Hi. It's pork chop night, so I'm having pork chops. Here, look at my pork chops. And some iced tea that may have weed in it, possibly. I should see, do I still have enough for another full drink? I know we're getting close to the end here, so... Yes, I do. Excellent. Good. I like to edit high. Fuck. Where did that go? Oh my god, where did it go? Alright, we're good. If there's a little fluff in my drink later, I'll know why. And greetings, JL. First one here. Saying such a quiet hello today. So uncharacteristic of you. Usually you blast through the saloon doors of the chat, screaming about evil.
Give me a lot of rice.
That's good.
You can only eat like half of it.
All right, we'll put it back in the pan then. Had to be careful on the cooking time on these because they're thinner than what we usually get or what I usually cut from the pork loins. But they turned out great. Nice and tender and juicy. Delicious. That's good. This is the first food I've had all day. Oh, is it not working here? So it was working the other day. I can check. All right. Is it the soundboard specifically isn't working? Let me go in. Not one of those stupid things needs me to log into it again. They just never tell you. They never tell you. Okay, I'm logged back into the soundboard. Okay, and there was some kind of update, I think. I'll make sure I'm logged into Streamline as well. Hey, there we go. Oh, it works. Never mind. The soundboard is fine, apparently. Clearly. You talking about just bits? Like cheers? Oh, the badges. Oh, you were able to change your badge on other streams? Really? Well, what the shit? Why isn't that working here? Now you're talking about the chat badges, right? Like the one that displays in chat? Okay, well that's good to know. I appreciate you looking into that. Because that means... I wonder why we couldn't... Yes, pork chop night. They have have them at the local supermarket in their 4 for $20 bin. So each one is usually about $8 or $9. And you get 3 pork chops, boneless. And so 4 for $20 is a lot less than you would pay for. It's almost $10 less than what you would pay for the individual packages if they weren't discounted. And you just get a package of 6 pork chops normally. Is usually like $16. So, and that's just 6. With this, you get 12 for 20, you know. So, only complaint is lately they seem to be cutting them a little thinner. I really hate this nickel and dime shit, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know that our food industry will be that impacted by the tariffs and bullshit, but because we have a lot of local agriculture and, you know, meat farms and stuff, so. Hey, greetings, Bradshaw.
Bradshaw's
nice.
studio donated $5. Just picked up Ben-Hur 50th Anniversary Ultimate Collector's Edition.
Nice.
Me is limited edition 34,7771.
That's excellent. I forget how many they do, like 50,000 or something. Like, yeah, that's not actually very limited. That's like a normal print run for a title. But it is cool that they numbered them. I'm assuming that's the same one I have, right? The box set. It's a really nice set. I can't remember if I've watched that one yet. I think the last time I watched Ben-Hur was actually when I had a really nice DVD edition, so. Limited to anyone who wants it. Oh, I see what you mean. Never mind. I thought we were still talking about pork chops for some reason. I got confused. So how was your day today, Fall Glimmer? Watch any good movies? I thought you were talking about movies on the Discord there. I forget what it was, though. God damn, these pork chops turned out good. Still nice and juicy inside, you know? Oh, 125,000. Well, Jesus. That's even more like just a regular print run. They just stuck some numbers on to get us collectors. And it worked, damn it. No, you want limited. I mean, look at some of the stuff the boutique label does. It's like limited to 200 units or something. You know, that's limited. You jump on it the second it goes up, or you're not getting it. Oh, working on PhD stuff. Very nice. I attempted to do the university thing for a whole entire year. It didn't work out. So here I am. Yeah, Twilight Time. Although Twilight Time would usually be like 2,000 or 3,000, so it wasn't too ridiculous. I remember Shout Factory, when they started doing limited editions, they would limit them to 1,000, and they would sell out almost immediately. There was one or two they did second runs of, but like Deathstalker, the Deathstalker double feature Blu-ray, they did a re-release of that. It's one of the few that they re-released, and so I got it the second time around. I wish they'd release the rest of them. There's like four, I think, Deathstalker movies. Wonderfully cheesy Conan knockoffs. And there just aren't enough cheesy Conan knockoffs. So, give me all the... I mean, just generally the sword and sorcery and sword and sandal type stuff just does not have a lot of representation on Blu-ray. So whenever they bring those out, I like to grab them when I can. But yeah, I have a bunch of Twilight Time titles. They're cool. Rest in peace to their founder, which was the main reason they shut down the label. Was he passed away unexpectedly, and they decided that was it. So fuck his legacy, I guess. It's like, well, I'm sure it was for more personal reasons. Although they did kind of bring the label back through Screen Archives, and they still sell some titles that they still have some in stock. But I don't know that they've really released anything new in forever. Dude, I've seen Severance. I've seen every episode. I was like singing its praises all through season 2. Let's just say I have the means to watch whatever I want, whether I'm subscribed to it or not. So if I want to watch it, I'm going to watch it. And then if I like it, I'll buy the merch. But I'm not going to subscribe to a service just for one show, you know? Yeah, you should. It's really good. I think it's one of the best shows on TV right now. It's got lots of mystery. It's funny. It's dramatic. It's shocking. It's got lots of social commentary and stuff in it. It's just a really good show. Terrific cast, too. The whole ensemble is just great. And it's short. It's only like, 2 8-episode seasons or something. So, you could blow through it pretty quick. The nice thing about binging a show like that is you get past the slow bits a little faster. Like, I didn't have as big an issue with Lost originally. Because when Annetta and I started watching it at the time, it was already like halfway through season 4, I think. So we picked up the DVDs and just binged them. So we blew through all the boring bits of like season 3 and stuff and just got to the interesting stuff that much faster. But PS5, yeah, I mean, I think most of the consoles do, because they, they want to get their fingers in as many pies as possible, and the, companies that own the apps and the streaming services want to get their content out there to as many eyeballs as possible. Apple TV, like, use the Apple TV for Apple TV. What a concept. Yes, I'm sure that it would give you the best performance. I have a hard time doing the week-to-week thing. Even when I like the show, I always get distracted. For sure. But that's the nice thing about most major shows being on streaming now, is we don't have to be beholden to the television schedule like in the old days. Where we have to rush home to catch our favorite show and just plan our whole lives around it. But now we can just kind of catch up at our leisure. We don't have to worry about missing episodes, So, I mean, you can try to do it week to week. And I do generally with those shows, but I fall behind. So, the next week I'll watch 2 episodes, Like right now I'm watching, Doctor Who, obviously, and The Last of Us week to week. And I've been mostly keeping up with it. I'm an episode behind on The Last of Us. Well, not really. I have to watch the current one. So I guess that's technically an episode behind. But Last of Us I'm not too like bummed out about, because I absolutely plan to pick up the complete series 4K set eventually when it comes out several years from now. But so I know I'm going to rewatch it a million times anyway. Plus, I've played the games, so I know where the story is going. Like, there's no real. I mean, yeah, sure, they've added little bits and pieces here and there, but it's still basically the same story. They're hitting all the same major beats. So, yeah, so I'm not too choked about falling a little behind on that one, because I already know what's going to happen. It's really just a matter of what part of the game are they adapting this week, and where are they going to leave off at the end of the season, because Last of Us Part 2 had a really big story, and it looks like they're, trying to do it justice. So, so what was this here? Yeah, but Doctor Who, of course, Doctor Who is all new. It's all new to me and everybody else, and I don't want to fall behind on that simply because spoilers. That one I don't want to get spoilers. So, because that's my special show. But yeah, so those ones I tend to watch as soon as they drop, and then that's it. But it depends. I mean, sometimes it's nice to kind of just space out a show. Like, for example, when we get back to doing scheduled screenings on the Discord, that's how I structure them. Is we'll watch, like, you know, a chunk of episodes. Like, depending if it's like a half-hour show, we might watch like 7 episodes, 6 or 7 episodes or more, maybe like 8, maybe 10. Because they're short, you know, it's not that big of a time commitment. You're there for like, 3 hours to watch 10 episodes or whatever. So it's like the length of a movie. Or we'll watch, like, if it's an hour-long show, we'll do like 4 or 5 episodes, and then, and that's it. And then we'll come back the next week and we'll watch the next batch of episodes, and we'll just kind of keep doing that. So we did that for a few shows. We even got some done, and others just kind of got left hanging. So we might just start those over. But, yeah. Guy who plays Uncle Joey. Oh, what the fuck was his name? Joe Jacob, no. John C. Riley, no. John Stamos. I knew it was a J name. John Stamos. Yeah, well, yeah, here's hoping. Like I said, I mean, I have no ill will towards the cast whatsoever. I mean, Bob Saget was, alone, was just such a fucking hilarious guy, like, especially if you saw his stand-up stuff. Just an absolute madman. Loved him. I'm not crazy about Dave Coulier. I'll say that. Never been a fan of him. Didn't like that he took over the role of Venkman from Lorenzo Music in The Real Ghostbusters. Yeah, he sounded more like Bill Murray, but Lorenzo had more character. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Sorry, Uncle Jesse. Joey is... Oh, is that Dave Coulier? Uncle Joey? Well, I mean, as much as I'm not a fan of the guy's work, I don't wish any ill will on him. I mean, he's still a human being, and I certainly don't wish cancer on anybody, because that's awful. That's awful. So, Alanis Morissette. I was going to say, Alanis Morissette. Yeah, isn't that a couple of her songs on Jagged Little Pill are actually about him? the especially bitter songs. Yeah. Such a great album. The whole world resonated with her bitching about her ex-boyfriend. Fucking, I love Alanis so much. What an amazing woman. But goddamn, you gotta pick better men there, girl. I mean, am I the only one who's just picturing him constantly doing his Popeye impression, like while they're having sex, and I just can't picture that at all. It's just, and when I do, it's beyond ridiculous. Dave Coulier banging Alanis Morissette.
Okay.
They used to date. Anyway. I already lost Danny Tanner. Yeah, well, that was Bob Saget. Yeah. But is it made of wood? If you're quoting Full House lines to me, I'm definitely not going to get them. I hated that show, like, to the depths of my soul. Rivaled only by Saved by the Bell. And I know that's borderline blasphemy to some of you who grew up in the 90s, because that was like the show to watch when you were like a preteen in the 90s. Well, I was in my 20s in the 90s, so it didn't quite resonate with me the same way it resonated with some of you. So my apologies, but I just really fucking hate that show. Blow me down. Ahoy takes on a whole new meaning. Yes. Yes, it does. Blow me down in a theater. Anyway. Well, anyway. Moving on from all this gloom and doom and death and destruction and mayhem and cancer and bullshit. As Goth Swan was just saying in the Star Wars board, started doing a minor movie/TV marathon of Star Wars stuffs taking place during episodes 1 through 6. I'm doing it to give me time to fix some issues with my collection marathon. Okay, fair enough. I just said that's a good idea. Lots of good stuff in the eras of the original 6, especially if you factor in the animated shows and Disney Plus shows. You get quite a lot of Star Wars-ness there. And a lot of gaps in the timeline plugged by the shows. Yeah, I've seen most of the live-action ones. I still need to see Andor. I still need to see Ahsoka. I think I've seen everything else. I saw the first 2 seasons of Mando, Book of Boba Fett, Obi-Wan, and season 3 of Mando, which I think was where Ahsoka was introduced into the live-action shows. So I guess next I have to see Ahsoka, and then with Andor, I haven't seen any of it yet. I have the 4K set of the first season. I'll get the 4K of the second season if they put it out. Hopefully they will. I'd like to just binge the whole damn thing, and then rewatch Rogue One, because I feel that would be a nice epilogue to that. So, as I don't even use cable much anymore, everything I want to watch, some of it before it's removed, is on Max. Yeah. Love Andor. Ahsoka has some good moments. All right. Or good mements. Mements? Was that an intentional typo there? Ahsoka is so memeable. Holy shit. Just a laugh riot. That's funny. That's funny. Yes, typo. Excellent. I gotta get back to Combattler V. I'm almost halfway. I'm at about... See, in ripping the file from the SDBD, Discotech likes to encode their Blu-rays as just one giant video file, and then they just put chapters where everything is. Most other places, when they do like a TV show or something, each episode is its own file. I don't know why Discotech does that. But anyway, so in the giant file of Combattler V, which has a total running time of about 21 hours, it's all 54 episodes in one massive 21-hour file. Anyway, I'm around the 10-hour mark in there. So I don't know what specific episode I'm on. I've lost track, but yeah. I mean, I guess the logic being they figure you're probably going to binge it anyway, because anime is very bingeable, especially the ones that have like a very, heavily serialized storyline. With the Super Robot stuff, I mean, yeah, there is an ongoing storyline, but it's also still very episodic, so it doesn't matter if you miss an episode here or there. You're not generally going to miss anything crucial. You just want to be there for the big, the big moment. episodes. Like actually, you were there for one. Fall Glimmer was when the leader of the Combatler team was chained to the ankle of the leader of Garuda, the leader of the bad guys, and they had a sword fight on the beach. It was so awesome. I honestly thought it was over for Garuda because I mean they both stabbed each other pretty good. It was pretty intense. But yeah, Garuda apparently his cold black heart was able to withstand the blow from the sword directly to it, and he's still causing trouble for Combatler and the gang. So yeah, but my understanding is it was actually 2 seasons. We just don't count the seasons here for some reason. It's just one massive show. But apparently it's 2 seasons, and I understand that there is a switch up with the bad guys at the midway point. So I'm kind of curious how that plays out. Because so far it's been 20 plus episodes of Garuda trying to please his mother. I kid you not. That is the bad guy's motivation. He wants to get the approval of his mother. So I guess what happens, does Mom just get sick of his crap and incompetence and take him out and then replace him with someone else? And replaces him with a female commander, too, just to really rub it in, hurt that male pride. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how that plays out. I hope Garuda is just, so humiliated in every conceivable way. Because he's an asshole, man. You should have seen that there was a scene in one of the episodes where he is just whipping the ever-living shit out of this slave girl, this sweet, innocent thing, and he's just, whipping her into oblivion, and there's, almost this mild BDSM thing. She's like, yes, take out all your anger on me. Jesus Christ, this is a kid's show. We're already getting into, already prepping them for the hentai later, right? Fucking hell, man. But ridiculous. But I mean, it showed just what a bastard Garuda is. So that was cool. But anyway, the point being, you want to be there for the important episodes, but the regular day-to-day stuff, it's not a big deal if you miss a few. But the heavily serialized stuff, you definitely do. And you're more likely to binge, I guess was the start of that thought. More weed. Yes, definitely mommy issues. Mother, I have another giant monster. I'm totally going to get Combatler this time, I swear. Yeah. In fact, I think in the last episode, it wasn't even Garuda that sent out the slave beast to fight Combatler. It was his mother. Because she just got tired of his shit. Look, let me show you how it's done, kid. Get that slave beast. That's a good one. Mommy will show you how to do it. I'm just showing you this once. And then you got to prove to me that you are worthy to be my son. Instead of constantly bringing shame to our house. Yes. The shame of constant defeat. I think also in the second half, they introduce even more weapons to Combatler, so even more super moves. So apparently Combatler is known for a few things, one of which is more weapons than any other super robot ever. It's apparently just kind of ridiculous how many different weapons it has. And that's just when in super robot form. That's not even counting all the things that the individual vehicles can do. So, yeah. Crazy. But anyway, good stuff. I don't even know why I went off on that. Probably because I'm high and I ramble. I'm high and I ramble. Choo-ba-doo-boo. Yeah. So are you just wrapping up your PhD now, like, or is it? Have you got like years to go yet? Fall Glimmer. And what is it, if you may say? I don't know what the rules are with that. Are you working on your thesis right now, or other stuff? What will you be a doctor of? That's a good question. I'll try spinning. That's a good trick. Finished my first year. Still have some coursework to do. Education! Well, there you go. We definitely need more of that out there. That's for damn sure. Good stuff. Well, I hope your thesis blows them all away. It makes them rethink all of their life choices regarding education. I don't know what's going on. Oh, I should put closed captions on, eh? Shit. Hold on. I went the wrong way. Can we do this? Yeah, we'll do this. Put it over there. Actually, I'll put it over here. And now if we start listening... I don't know what's going on. Anyway, there. So on Twitch, we should have captions now. And you can adjust them to your liking with the little controls. Or you can even turn them off if you don't need them or want them. We need higher degrees and certificates out there for students who want to continue learning. What are you talking about, JL? They do. Master's degree. PhD. That's your degrees. That's the higher degrees. You can't just... But you can't just spend your entire life in school. The purpose of school is to learn what you need to know to live, but also to have a career. The ultimate goal is to get out of school and start a career. It is not to spend your entire life in school and then die. School is the beginning. It is not the goal. The only time school should be the goal is if you want to be a teacher. In which case, yeah, you're going to finish school and then go back to school. But now you're teaching the class. So, you know, that's different. And then in Scully's case, yeah, I couldn't decide on a major, so I ended up just saying fuck it and didn't finish college. Yeah, I was gonna do television or film production. I mean, that seemed pretty obvious to me, but I just I don't know. My head just wasn't in the game. My main thing was theater. Okay? Go be in a play. You know? So you finished that. So now's the part where you look for auditions. If that's what you want to do, if you want to act. And that's it. You know? So if your main thing is theater, do theater things. You know? At first it was criminal justice, then medical assisting, then anthropology, and then journalism. Okay. That sounds very ADHD, yes. So each hyperfixation would result in a different major, and until you realize that it wasn't going anywhere. And Falgrimer says, I went to school out of high school and dropped out for a long time. Went back in my late 20s. I did my MA in film studies. Awesome. Good stuff. Was there any particular focus there, or like on any particular types of films, or what have you, or was it more kind of, you know, a general overview? The thing with grad school is they are so long, you're a different person when you finish. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure. I mean, I think that can be said for almost every level of education. I mean, like I think about high school, who I was in grade 9 versus who I was in grade 12, and definitely not the same person. But I mean, that's a huge growth period for everybody. You're into propaganda. Interesting. Well, that's very topical. But so it had to have had. Well, I mean, there's so much to go into with that too. I mean, not just wartime stuff, even peacetime propaganda, and how media and entertainment is used to control certain segments of the population. But yeah, that can be quite interesting and quite eye-opening. That's a subject I've been learning a lot about over the past few years as well. I find it really interesting how people can be just so completely bamboozled, but there's a system to it. It's a form of psychological programming. It's a form of brainwashing, and used effectively, well, it can be very effective, as we've seen recently. But what was I going to say? So yeah, a lot of examples you could go into there. You had to have seen what the fuck was it, that Nazi one? It's like it was like this infamous 2-hour Nazi propaganda film. That like is must viewing if you're into propaganda. What the hell was it? Why can't I remember it? Triumph of the Will. Yes, thank you. I don't know why I couldn't remember that. Yes, Triumph of the Will. I own multiple copies of that Nazi. Yeah, see, that doesn't surprise me. Yeah, if your interest is propaganda, that's one of the all timers, man. That's full Goebbels at work there. Goebbels in motion. Yeah, it's crazy. How effective it is. And when you sort of recognize how it works, you start to spot it everywhere. You realize, like, oh yeah, they're doing that trick. Oh yeah, they're doing that trick, and it just seems so obvious. And you wonder why it isn't so obvious to more people. And well, then we get into lack of education, don't we? Yes. Yes, indeed. Yeah. I've done school so long, I probably could be a theater teacher at this point. Yeah. Maybe that's something you could do. I don't know. That requires a lot of focus, though, to teach. A lot of planning, a lot of stuff you'd have to do outside of the classes as well to prep for classes and things. So it would be very time consuming. Propaganda. Actually, another good one I think is, I mean, it's more on the social commentary side about that sort of thing, would be the Charlie Chaplin film, The Great Dictator.
Bye, love you. Be home in a bit.
All right, love you too, sweetie. Have fun. See you in a bit. At the old Criterion Laserdisc of the other movie that director made about the Berlin 1936 Olympics. Oh, really? Interesting. Yeah, I remember Fritz Lang was approached to do propaganda films, and he was like, "Fuck no!" And yeah, I think he ran off to America, didn't he? But it's like, not a chance. I'm out of here. But yeah, with the recent attacks on Hollywood, I kind of wonder if we're headed in a similar direction now. Are we going to start to see I mean, there have been some full-on propaganda films with the previous Trump administration, but this one is pushing a lot harder on the fascist side than the previous one did. I think just because he realized he could get away with it, nobody would stop him, which is crazy. But I'm seeing a lot of the same old tricks. And with as I say, with the recent attacks on Hollywood, I wonder if we're going to start seeing something similar on the film and media side of it, where, more films pushing their message, whatever it is, that week. I don't think they even know what their message is. It's just like a broad paintbrush of hate. And fuck the poor. That iced tea went nicely with those pork chops. Oh, yeah. But yeah, as I say, I mean, that's such a huge subject you can go into. So many roads you can go down with that. So many eras you can explore. So much media you could pull as an example. And also just diving into the mechanics of it and how it works, why it's so effective, how people get sucked in by it. Effective propaganda, propaganda that really works. You put the message out there and then the people spread it. It's like a virus. You get people, that's why they like to use a lot of slogans, catchy catchphrases. Oh, the woke mind virus. Yeah, that's a propaganda slogan. Make America great again, propaganda slogan. There is witch hunt, propaganda slogan. All the little pet names for all the different senators, propaganda. Like, just keeps going. Germ of truth and a lot of nonsense. Yeah, basically. Yeah, you got to down the Ka rabbit hole. Well, yeah, Ka. Absolutely. All about propaganda. Talking about the snake in the Jungle Book. Absolutely. Down the Ka rabbit hole. Oh, it wasn't related in the way that you intended, but it was unintentionally related. So lots of people are loving making Ka hypnotic videos on YouTube. They love that scene. I see. Dragon's Lair 2 did what I feel is like a little bit of a nod to that, where Dirk winds up in the Garden of Eden and the snake is trying to convince him to give Eve the apple. And the snake in that is very Ka-like, like in his, slinkiness and sliminess. I hate when people try to correct me on something, but they correct me with incorrect information. Like, someone commented on my Super Mario Brothers Super Show and Legend of Zelda DVD closer look video. Okay. Now, in that video, I mentioned that in one of the live action segments, they had Inspector Gadget, and Inspector Gadget was played by Maurice LaMarche. And I mentioned how Maurice LaMarche has provided the voice of Gadget in a lot of the more recent stuff after Don Adams passed away. And he says, Maurice voices Chief Quimby, not Gadget. It's like, okay. Maurice LaMarche voiced Chief Quimby in the original series. Yes, correct. But after Don Adams died, Maurice took over the role of Gadget and has been Gadget in almost as many things as Don Adams was by this point. And then he says, I never heard of Maurice as voicing Gadget. It's like, well, he has. I'm just like, IMDb's right over there, dude. Why don't you just look it up before you go shooting your mouth off over something over which you were clearly misinformed. And then what is it? And then another stupid comment, or somebody says on my video for The Curse and The Curse 2, it's like, I'm not sure you even watched this movie. Half of what you're saying is not accurate. Okay, well, I did. I said I literally watched them right before filming this review. I never review anything I haven't watched. And I added, are you sure the half that isn't accurate is when I'm talking about the second movie? You do know I'm talking about 2 movies in this review, right? Have you seen them? Like, don't go into my comments trying to discredit me, all right? I know what I'm talking about, and I bring fucking receipts, so just fuck off. It's not going to work. Ever. So, I hate it when people do shit like that. They always try to one-up me. And it's like, just stop. You just look at the packaging. What, in the closer looks? Well, for the most part. But, I mean, I also talk about the shows a little bit. But for the most part, yeah, it's a closer look at the contents and packaging, you know. And that's it. And then sometimes I'll have more to say about the thing, so I'll talk about the thing more and then, you know, give more detail. But, oh, the reply people. Okay, got you. Never mind. Yeah. You just looked at the cover and made all kinds of assumptions about the movie. You didn't even watch it. And then you filmed a review, which was completely wrong about everything. Yeah, The Curse, funny enough, that's one that I feel much less inclined to watch again now after hearing about all the abuse that went on behind the scenes with Will Wheaton and his sister. And it was pretty heinous. But yeah, not a happy behind the scenes story there, and part of it being Will's parents trying to control his career. Yeah, and he knew that movie was not a good career move, but they wouldn't listen because it was easy money. But yeah, but thankfully he's very much in control of his career now, and seems like a pretty well balanced dude. Let's make a live action Robin Hood CGI. And down the furry rabbit hole? Okay. But you don't have to announce that, Jail. You can just enjoy if that's your thing. I thought they were doing a live action Robin Hood. Or no, they didn't. Good. Why would they do that? Just don't. Stop. I mean, I've heard that because Snow White failed, Disney may have pulled the plug on live action remakes for now. So good. Snow White saved us all. I think I require a refill of my drink and another pork chop. Those are really good. I will be right back. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I just realized how nicely the edibles are kicking in. I'm in my happy place. All right, I'll be back momentarily. And hello, Bradazzle. La 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 la. La 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 la. I don't know what's going on either. Oh, I left my pork chop over there. The whole reason I went there. Pork chop. Shake and bake, don't you know? Alright. Here, you look at the food. Oh, you can see me mix my drink here. Here we go. So we got some iced tea. Oh. Big frickin' fluff on there. That almost went in the drink. Oh, we actually got it pretty good. Put the jizz oil in there. Nom. I don't think I got any hairs in there. There we go. Delicious. There we go. As you can see, nice and juicy. Mmm. So much content. Well, it may not seem so overwhelming if you watch different things more often. Instead of just rewatching the same things over and over that you've seen a million times. Watch something new. And you won't feel so overwhelmed because you'll be catching up on some new things, you know? Also, broadening your horizons. Experiencing new things. Finding new favorites. Well, hopefully when we get back to screenings, you can join us for some. Or all of them. Dinosaur, prehistoric planet. Alright. Like a documentary or something? It's an Apple original. Okay. I don't know that one. Apple, it talks about dinosaurs. I gathered from the title. A dinosaur show that talks about dinosaurs? Surely you jest. only has 2 seasons. Well, that's one more than a lot of shows get. Yeah. Ghost Rider? It failed. Well, I just don't think there's much of a market for those types of shows right now. Most kids are being raised on YouTube. Or anime. You know, they just don't seem to really watch the old kids shows anymore, you know. Thank you for the YouTube sub, the JD. He took me a second to try to figure out how to pronounce your name. I don't even know if that was even correct, but I tried. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. I understood what you meant the first time you typed it. But thank you for making sure I didn't miss it or misunderstand who you meant. And he was replaced. Did you just say motherfucker way too much for PBS? I'm just checking a couple things here real quick. No. Okay, well, there we go. This is the only time this person has commented on anything on any of my videos. We'll just remove that. I don't need this kind of malarkey stinking up my comment section. Oh, hello, Krolatin. Then he was replaced and it was not resolved. Why would it be resolved? Pilots don't count, dude. Pilots are generally not canon. So, in that case, that's it. Didn't work out with Sam, so they got someone else when they went to series. Very normal for recastings to occur between pilot and series. Never found out who Ghost Rider is. Well, of course not. Isn't it the whole point that you're not supposed to know who it is? That the mystery is maintained forever? I feel like that's a mystery that was never intended to be resolved. You get too focused on the answers. Sometimes the answer isn't what's important. That's the point of the show in the very beginning episodes. Yes, to establish the mystery. Correct. You know, in Twin Peaks, the original idea was they were never going to solve Laura Palmer's murder. They were just going to leave it going because it was a wonderful device that gave us a window into the secret lives of everybody in the town. The murder didn't matter. Who the killer was didn't matter. What it did was it opened up the town for the whole world to see. So, that was it. It is not lost media. Lost media is something for which no copies exist anywhere in the world or that are known to exist. Lost media is not a studio sitting on their collection and not releasing it to media. That is not lost media. So, unless all the master tapes got wiped, it's not lost media. It just hasn't been released beyond television. Bet there's a lot of fan sets out there, though. Complete. Probably full of extras. I love learning about lost media. So do I. I find it really interesting. But, I mean, stuff that's actually lost, not just something that's sitting in an archive somewhere without a DVD release. That's not lost media. It's right there. It's on that shelf over there. But, yeah. Well, you know, Derek says the way you scrape up all that flavoring, love that stuff. Yeah, I mean, waste not, want not, right? I make sure I use every granule of the shake and bake. It's such a nice flavor. It complements the meat. Yeah, see, like Aladdin is not lost media. It's sitting there in the, in an archive somewhere. They just have decided not to put it out. Yeah, I don't know what the reluctance is with that one, honestly, because I think it would be hugely popular. Like, why would you not want hugely popular things on your streaming service? So. There was also a Little Mermaid series. Where's that? Remake and one of the more successful animated shows. Yeah, the animated show was great. I didn't watch a ton of it, but the few episodes I saw I thought were terrific. They really did a nice job of, playing in that world. And Dan Castellaneta is obviously having a lot of fun voicing the genie. But, yeah, the only episodes I've ever seen on home video were on the Disney Princess collection, 3 volumes of random stuff. Same with Little Mermaid. So I had a couple episodes of Aladdin on there and a couple episodes of Little Mermaid, and that's the only release I know of that they've had in any way. I always wondered why Robin Williams never did the genie in that one, because he didn't do TV. He was doing movies. Yeah, he was just busy. And they probably couldn't afford him. That too. Dan Castellaneta would have been a lot cheaper than Robin Williams. Same reason that Jim Carrey didn't voice, his characters in all the cartoons based on his movies, like The Mask and Ace Ventura and Dumb and Dumber, because they wouldn't be able to afford him. He was a bona fide superstar by that point. Too expensive. Robin Williams, definitely too expensive. I mean, other than Mork and Mindy, he really didn't do TV. He was a movie actor. Movies. He did stand-up, of course. And he did Mork and Mindy. But that's pretty much it. I mean, he's more of a movie actor, so... And by the time Aladdin came out, I mean, he was already, like, a legend, so... There's no way they would have been able to afford him. They weren't putting a lot of money into their TV shows. So something like that just would have been out of their league. So you got to understand, it's not always about whether someone wants to do something or not. It's about whether or not they can, the company can afford to hire them. Anyway, I'll be back. See you shortly. Enjoy some clips. Woo!
God damn it, eh?
No! Pretty much be guaranteed you'll find me right at the end. So just go until you hit the end and you should find me there. Everybody wants to be at the top with the A's. They want to all name themselves Aaron Aardvark, so they'll appear right at the top. And just to be safe, Aaron Aardvark 001, so they'll appear right at the top. But no, motherfuckers. I think in the opposite direction. Z. Go right to the end, because nobody wants to be there. But you know what? It's just as easy to find as A. Just takes one extra step. So, do I want a bunch of people who are just going to crap out at A and call it a day there? Or do I want the people who will do that one extra step to find me? To see what's in the Z section. Yeah. Those are my people. The Z people. Another one of these accounts that was created like 2 days. Hello, Z people. How's it going? All right. Well, we should probably get to some editing here on this editing stream, huh? We were making some pretty good progress yesterday. Let's take a look. Just pulling up Vegas here. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. Well, hopefully not. We want to be able to render it out for YouTube. Ha 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 ha. Fortnite is back on Apple. Well, I'm sure a lot of apps are back on Apple now. That went on a long time. How long did that... I'm so glad that the the good guy evil corporations won against the other evil corporation. 5 years. Well, yeah, since, well, I know Chapter 2, Season 3 was the last chapter. Okay, August 2020 was about the time, because I remember they had an event that tied into the Apple thing. But let's get even more precise than that. I'll do Fortnite sue Apple. Fuck off, AI. Give me a person. Epic Games versus Apple. August 2020. So that was, yeah, when basically around the same time that Season 4 dropped. So I remember Fortnite, if you had it installed, you could still play it. But it was stuck in Chapter 2, Season 3 ever since. Yeah. Anti-steering restrictions, steering to other things. Yeah, so this actually was resolved in September 2021 originally. Decided in favor of Apple on 9 of 10 counts, but found against Apple on its anti-steering policies under the California Unfair Competition Law. Rogers prohibited Apple from stopping developers from informing users of other payment systems within apps. Both Epic and Apple appealed the judgment, but in April 2023, the Ninth Circuit Court of Appeal in large part affirmed the district court's decision. In January 2024, the Supreme Court denied the full appeals of both Apple and Epic in this case, leaving the case primarily a victory for Apple in allowing them to continue on restricting app distribution to their App Store and to continue restricting in-app purchases to Apple's payment systems, but requiring Apple to allow developers to link to external websites offering alternative payment options off app purchases. Surprised there isn't an update here, because there was an update recently, like very recently. The United Kingdom passed the Digital Markets Competition and Consumers Bill in May 2024, which made similar requirements on app stores as the EU's DMA. After its passage, Epic Games stated they plan to bring their own Epic Games Store and Fortnite to iOS systems in the UK in the second half of 2025. So there's yeah, so the in Europe things changed, so they had to be able to offer it. But I'm guessing something else has since changed, because now it's in the US as well. I don't know. Apple faced a lawsuit back in 2021 over ownership on digital content. Well, that's a whole other issue. We're not getting into that as well. But, yeah, anyway. Fascinating. Comments. I've seen parts of Mommy Dearest. I watched The Cinema Snob. He did a review on Mommy Dearest. I saw parts of Network, including the popular scene. Yeah, well, how about just watch the full movies instead of watching clips and The Cinema Snob's review of one of them? I'm just saying. Watch the movies. Let the movies tell you about themselves. Let the movies inform you about the movies. What is this one? Oh, the package. Yeah, that one's done. These are all done. Okay, well, let's move these to a clean Vegas. if we can. There we go. There we go. Excellent. Okay. So now we'll just delete that, I guess. Save that. And then we're going to go. Okay, and then, do I still have the second one open? Yes. Okay, so I wanted to close this. I wanted to bring over the other ones from here, I think. Should double check. Yeah. Is this one done? That one is done. Okay. So we got British sci-fi book adaptations, Quatermass, and The Doctors. Oh, hold on. There we go. Okay, so now if we grab these. Oh, and we should grab the, so we're going to take, cut and paste these ones. That and then perfect. Okay. So do we just want to double check that we got all the outtakes from here? That's weird. It looks like, whoa, my body across several clips. That's so bizarre. So, yeah, here if we have a few duplicates, that's okay. We can sort those out when we do the outtakes. I just want to make sure we have everything together, you know? Okay, so this is pretty much cleared out. What's all this up here? It's all this malarkey and hubbub and hullabaloo. Oh, this is the update. This is when I did the update. Java update. Okay, so save that. We got everything in the other file now. So then let's pick up just kind of want to consolidate everything and see what we've got left to do, eh? Okay, Doctor Who Closer Looks. Here we are. Greetings, Andy Kishore. So what do we got here? 3. That is a video. Oh, these are the outtakes here. Okay, so we'll grab those. But we got 3 closer looks here to film. So we got the Doctors again. And Quatermass Collection. And Season 25, yes. So the Doctors, we've got all the peripheral videos ready to edit. Quatermass, we've got the peripheral video ready to edit. Season 25, I still need to do... There's a second video I want to do to pair up with this, where I talk about the clips that were apparently sourced from my tapes back in the day. So, pretty cool. Okay. That's good. And what do we have left? That is the wrong button. So Lisa 1. Right, we got to grab the outtakes. There we go. Oh yeah, I did the same thing with the audio there. That's cool. Good. Yeah, so I say I don't think all of those were together before. Fuck, stop. It looks too similar to the Vegas logo. Okay. So there we go. And let's get the first updates. We probably have some additional outtakes there. This one here. Wow, look how far we've come. There. I think that consolidates all the outtakes from all the Doctor Who updates. So that's good. So we're going to get an outtakes collection going, and then we're going to start editing them. It's so weird. It looks like just the same picture. You know what I mean? Like it's spread across. It's so bizarre. Anyway. Okay. Anything else? Most of these have been done, or are in the process of being done. So let's go this one. So Ninja Movies, Combattler V. Yeah, I'm probably not even gonna use that one actually. What was this one? Oh yeah, Daltanius. Stuff like that. So this is all miscellaneous outtakes. Alright, so let's grab our Ninja update here. Is that it? That is it. Because this one I know we did. We did this one. Okay, so let's grab the outtakes, which is what these should be. Yes. Okay. Um, there we are. So where do we put that? In captures? No. We want to put that in footage to be reused over and over forever. There we go. So, 1080. 24 frames per second. Very filmic. Excellent. Well, we'll bring this in. Whoa. Just calm down. Just calm down. go. So when I get into a particularly lengthy ramble, we'll throw him in there. Came out. We have the 2006 catalog, and then we have the booklet, which is quite nice. But full color, very nice. Let's see what else. Yeah, we got like That's actually not a bad place for it. It's actually pretty clean. There we go. I think. Nah. What the hell? Why are they all... Oh, should have been 9 hours. I did 9 minutes. Yeah, you got like essays. Okay, so put that one there. Put that one there. Actually, hold on. Okay. Put that one there. Okay, so first off, we're just gonna... Whoops. Okay, so we're going to put that one there. And what we're going to do is... Very nice. Let's see what else. Yeah. Very nice. Let's see what else. Yeah, you got like essays and stuff. That looks good. But I feel like we could move this up a little faster. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Let's see what else. Yeah, you got... Holy moly, Milfalorian in the house. How's it going? It's a shame this wasn't a ninja star wipe. Yes. See, I don't think the star wipe would work on just a little... It's just a little guy there. So I think we just need a simple dissolve of some kind. Linear wipe. I mean, that could look weird, but yeah. Dissolve. I think maybe a flash. What's this GL transition? Ooh, actually that could be cool. Something a little more animated, you know. Ooh, let's try that. Directional warp. Yeah, you got like essays and stuff. Oh, actually that's pretty cool. How if we go the other way? Yeah, you got like essays. What is this X and What is? I don't know what this is. Oh, hold on. What if we do? What if we do this? Straight up.
Yeah, we got like essays and
Oh, that's kind of cool. I think if we do a full second, we get a little more time for the effect to breathe.
yeah, we got like essays and stuff in there. Yeah, we got.
Yeah, that's kind of cool. Well, let's try, is it this? Is this the list? Yeah, no, just here. Never mind. What's this? Fucking terrible! Well, I'm sorry to hear that. How are things north of the autocracy? Well, still enjoying cheap eggs. Yeah, buying a lot of Canadian. Been wholeheartedly supporting the homegrown brands, you know. Also supporting the boutique labels that are not based in America. Well, I did order a few things from Severin because they're just too goddamn awesome. But, yeah, so basically just trying to avoid all things American as much as possible. Other than to voice my support for my American brothers and sisters who are suffering under this thing. Alright, what was the other one we're looking at? Color phase. Yeah, color phase might be kind of neat. Let's try that one instead. Huh? No. Get rid of that. Okay, now do color phase. Oh, it's a GL GL transition color phase, right? Okay. All right, let's take a look.
Yeah, we got like essays and. Yeah, we got like. Yeah, we got like.
That looks pretty good. That's pretty good. Color planes.
Yeah, we got like essays and stuff.
Yeah, no, that's just that interferes with it too much. Cross warp.
Yeah, we got like.
What?
Yeah, we got like essays.
He kind of explodes. I think we'll just go with the color one. That one was cool. Color phase, right? Yeah, color phase. Thought about making an OnlyFans to buy my way out of this shithole, but didn't want to be boycotted for being an American-made product. Ha! No kidding. Well, hey. Yeah, I don't have a solution. But hey, you know what they say, if you got it, flaunt it, and if you can make a buck off it, even better. So, go for it. I'm already refreshing the non-existent page, waiting for the subscribe button. Or, you know, if you need someone to run by your content, just, you know, give you good constructive criticism, critiques, you know, pointers. You know, feel free to send all of it my way for my opinion. Yes, quite, indeed. Glitch displays. What's that? Ooh, that's cool. See, these are all like neat. Kaleidoscope. Linear blur. Luminance melt. Have to be careful about speaking to people in Spanish in public. Jesus Christ. They really do hate Sesame Street. Well, of course they do, because if they watch it, they might learn something. It's fucking Spanish. I mean, it's basically been the unofficial second language of the United States forever. You know, it's like we have English and French here, you know. Whoa, what is this all about? Rotate, scale, fade.
Yeah, you got like.
Well, that would have been good if it didn't, like, freak out on the border. Freak out on the border. Sounds like immigration things. Glitch, displace.
Yeah, you got like essays.
Oh yeah, that was a glitch, all right. Oh, glitch memories.
Yeah, you got like essays.
Well, that was good until you killed
Yeah,
my
you got, like,
fucking.
Yeah, you got like. Yeah.
I
you got,
like the
essays.
effect, but I don't know why you blocked out the background. That was annoying. I learned a good bit because of how many Mexicans here, but I apparently sound somewhat native. Even Hispanics ask where I'm from. Well, I mean, hey, how long did you fool us thinking you were a British lass? You're good at accents, I guess. So, there you go. What was I looking for? The color one, yeah. Color phase. There we are. So we'll just do that.
Yeah, you got like essays.
Yeah, it's more kind of subtle. Alright, so that's good. So we dropped Ask a Ninja in there. I don't know if we're going to use any more. I mean, honestly, there weren't... A lot of the clips were very short. And I feel that they would be best if they were sort of directly linked to something. This is very much an afterthought. But yeah, we can do that. So I kind of wanted this one to go up tomorrow, so I'm thinking maybe this should be our first focus today. Fairly straightforward. We've just got insert shots, like the usual, and then a couple of things with Ask a Ninja, and we should be good. And it looks like I got a whole bunch of chit-chat here.
That was converted to the Sega CD. We're getting a remaster.
I almost feel like doing a compilation of insert shot gabbing. And we just pull all the insert shots and put together a compilation of all the random shit I said while I was doing insert shots. Insert shots, supercut. Plus, the added bonus, you get whatever comedy or interesting things we're talking about there, or maybe random rants, who knows. But you also get all these cool high-res 4K shots of cool Blu-rays and shit. So, I mean, win-win, you know? Win-win, as they say. So, anyway, I guess the other update is, for those who care, excuse me. I love accents. Joining a D&D campaign on Sundays, and my character has an old-timey New York accent. Ha! Like Tallulah from Daleks in Manhattan. Okay. Excellent. I have not seen Daleks in Manhattan for so long. My head right now is so not in the current... Well, it's in the current series, but just like not really in New Who in general. Because I just picked up the season 7 set of the collection, the Blu-rays, which is John Pertwee's first season. I also picked up The Savages, which is the new animated reconstruction, one of the first Doctor's later adventures. I was watching that last night. It's actually quite good. I think they did a great job of it. But so my head is very much in classic series mode. So the quotes and key moments from the new series are in another file. But I mean, who doesn't love an old-timey New York accent, you know? Anyway, what I was going to say is I uploaded the 4 that we rendered yesterday. 3 of them have thumbnails. I need to do one for the unboxing, but that's it. And as expected, the Jodie Whittaker one got flagged for the clips we used. But check it out. It got flagged saying that I used a clip from The Talons of Wang Chiang from Who's Doctor Who, which is a documentary. And
that we'd never seen before.
oh, you know what? Who's Doctor Who might have used the same clip. That's why. Anyway, look at the pretty thing I did. So I put the clip in space, and I put a title. That's an official Doctor Who font, by the way. And we have a spinning TARDIS, and I even got the original fonts that they used for the Seventh Doctor's era, and I thought it worked well for the TARDIS Archives title there to do it in the style of the Seventh Doctor. So all kinds of little references throughout. I'm trying to get more of the original fonts. Some of them are hard to get, but yeah, I'm trying to get more of them so I can have more sort of era specific fonts. Although this one I used the 1980 sort of so-called neon tubing font, which is a variant of Helvetica, by the way. Good old Helvetica. And is it Helvetica? Yeah, it's Helvetica, like Helvetica Demi Bold or something. But yeah, just because there isn't really much in the way of fonts for the new era. I find like we get the logo, but then the titles are usually just 3D rendered basic ass titles. So I don't know. We'll see. But anyway, trying to get more era-specific fonts. So like this one, for example, for the closer look, here I can show you the actual full-size one. Hold on a second. For the... is it here? Yes. Here we are. So we got that. So it's actually the William Hartnell font, the one that they use for the titles in the Hartnell era. And then this one I just went with the 1980 ones just because they look nice, but still a Doctor Who font, right? And then here again, Hartnell titles. And there we go. Doomwatch, literally the Doomwatch logo. And then the package. I don't know. Yeah. Small views for Doomwatch. Very small views for Skyrim. Around 500 for the regular updates. Books do not get views. What got views? Doctor Who. Yeah, basically Doctor Who gets views. Rambo did okay. Criterion didn't even crack 500. That makes me sad. Dark Side of Hollywood and TV didn't even crack 500. Oh, look, Doctor Who again getting more. Yeah. Guy King. 671. 80s comedy classics, 689. Limited edition box sets from Arrow. Not even 500 for those. Umbrella sets, over 700. 400. 600 package opening. Collection, that got 1,300. Package opening, 1,100. Yeah, not a lot that even cracked 1,000. You know, I used to crack 1,000 in a day. In a day. Never mind, like a month and a half later. It's about a month, a little over a month. Yeah, I guess we've been back a little over a month. Excellent. Excellent. Smithers. Alright, what were we doing? Right, editing. Actually, I want to see if there's anything else that we wanted to bring in. Drama, comedy, and anime update. There's probably more outtakes in those. Doors of Perception. I know there's a few more things there. Guy King and the History of Force 5. Updates and stuff. Anything in here? Yes. Criterion. Yeah, I think we've done all of these. Quartet of Comedies. Yeah. Package from Jet Blast. Target Books. Yeah, so we got to see what all the outtakes are here. Well, that's Doctor Who outtakes. And this is other outtakes. Okay. Cool. I should probably grab these. Come on. Okay. Now what's all this Doctor Who stuff here? This is all outtakes as well. I think we might have these already. Possibly. I don't know. It seems to be just giving the same thumbnail to everything, so yeah, we'll just have to go through all of this at some point. So what have we accumulated here? Uh, 4 hours, 17 minutes, and 35 seconds of outtakes. Perfect. And what about here with the non-Doctor Who stuff? 42 minutes. That's a little more manageable. Jeez. Jeez Louise, man. So other than being terrible, how are you, Milfalorian? Is there any light in your day at all? Or just that beautiful darkness? maybe you're gone now. Maybe that was it. You came in to say, hi, life sucks. And I like Doctor Who.
Greetings,
okay,
everyone.
Cool.
Mysterious assassins attacking from the shadows when you least expect it. What am I talking about? What else could it be but the ninja? Now, you may know I've been a fan of samurai movies for a very long time.
All right.
Greetings, everyone. Mysterious assassins attacking from the shadows when you least expect it. What am I talking about? What else could it be but the ninja? Now, you may know I've been a fan of samurai movies for a very long time, but there's another side to that. There's the ninja movies, which I haven't really explored very much. So I've been wanting to kind of jump into that for a long time. And, well... the time has come to explore the mystery. Long time. And, well... time. And well, the time has come.
My 5-year-old would find the super long burp hilarious. This 53-year-old finds the super long burp hilarious. So, yeah. And I know you did too. Don't pretend you didn't, being all dainty and ladylike. All right.
Really explored very much. So I've been wanting to kind of jump into that for a long time. And, well, the time has come to explore the mysteries of those shadowy assassins.
Wow. Tough room.
Ninja. And maybe a few samurai things, too. All right. Ninjas and Samurai today on the Multimedia Chronicles.
What other reactions do we have here? It's like a whole bunch. So, we could bring that in. Ah. Right. Yeah, so we'll just do like a small one. Chroma key. And grab kind of the medium green. There we go. And that's not going to be quite right, but we'll fix it in a moment. So first thing we want to do is bring in our teetlays. Where's our teetlays? There's our teetlays. Hold on. I need to move these audio tracks up. Then move this one down. These we... yeah, okay. So these ones we boost a little bit. The one down here we leave as it is. So okay, not pretty close timing, but not quite. Actually, this would be a good way to fix the chroma key. So let's do that. Now we wanted this down a bit. Shit, we need to no. There. Yeah, so we need to make the background fully disappear, right? So but not the ninja, even though, you know, ninja vanish and all that. Okay, so we put this up too high, he starts to go transparent, so we don't want that, obviously. Okay, so we put the high threshold as high as we can, and the low threshold takes away the rest of the background. And there we go. That looks much better. So we're just going to move this because we don't need it right here. So this one I think we'll just go with Seven Swordsmen, which is a great sort of all-purpose generic kung fu samurai movie, ninja movie font. You'll see what I mean in a second here. There we are. Look at that. Ah. There. Now. That looks pretty good. And you want it kind of like subtitle yellow, you know what I mean? Ninjas. Right. Why does it do it all sideways and weird? That's just all sideways and weird. You know what I'm saying? That's good, nice pointy font, but I kind of want to, I kind of want another samurai-y font, but not the same one. You know what I mean? Know what I mean, Vern? Know what I mean? I put far too much thought into the fonts for my videos, and nobody gives a shit. Literally nobody. I could just do it all in black and white Arial every single time, and nobody would care. They'd appreciate the uniformity. It's like, sorry, I like to theme everything. Appreciate it. For the love of fuck, will somebody please appreciate it? Or even notice it? Blu-ray 4K update. Yeah, that kind of looks. Yeah, that looks kind of kung fu. We'll go with that. That's good. I'm fine now. Thank you for asking. Wolf. Just so we have a few seconds before the ninja comes in and steals the show. It's like he sees the nut until the end part, and then it disappears when he looks at it. So yeah, just a little gag there that if you catch it, good. If you didn't, well, too bad. Sucks to be you. Anyway, we gotta go back here to the beginning because we're gonna move him down. Okay. Then that actually works really well. I like that. Okay. So we'll do the color phase thing again. No. Here we wanted the transition. Just on this one, though. We don't want it on all of them. Where was it? Yeah, there was this one, the butterfly wave scrawler. Where are we checking that one out? Oh, yeah. No, because it blacks out the fucking thing. So we'll just do the color phase. Seems to work better. Try that again. Try the color phase. Very nice. Like, very subtle effect, eh? I like that. So he comes in. That works so well. But not until the end. Rabbit ear antennas are good because they have dipoles for VHF and a loop for UHF. Yes, except nothing broadcasts on those frequencies anymore. All TV is digital. That's all analog. You can't pick up digital on a pair of rabbit ears because it doesn't broadcast over the air. So, yes, interesting technology for its day, but incredibly outdated now. So, anyway, I'll be back. Break time. Yeah. Enjoy the wildly inappropriate music with hopefully very violent and ragey clips. The more violent and ragey, the better the music goes with it. Oh, fuck's sake. Fuck you and your goddamn spears. Oh my god. UK gets it in 2 weeks. Wow, really? That fast? Oh, you meant Transformers 1. Right, okay. Who's that? Mountain Man!
Mountain Man donated $5. I bet you can squeal like a pig. Wee ee ee. Wee ee ee. Wee ee ee. Wee ee ee.
That's some excellent piggy squealing, Brian. Excellent. I think I know who Mountain Man is. It's not even that I need to be quicker. It's like I'm getting to the corner and he won't turn. Like he just won't. Are we back shortly or starting shortly? I don't know. I'm so confused. How can we be both at the same time? No, we're not doing that stupid vortex again. Joys of ADHD brain. You go through every damn rabbit hole until you know everything there is possible to know about a subject. I try to make it interesting anyway, not just a boring recitation of facts. And then in 1988 they said, let's make an X-Men pilot, so they made an X-Men pilot and they used the budget from the last episode of RoboCop. And then yeah, I'm pretty sure I must have mentioned that somewhere, maybe in I did like a closer look at my RoboCop collection. I'm sure I would have mentioned it in there when I showed the cartoon. So anyway, come on. Get out! Are you fucking serious? You cannot be serious. I was pushing the button, but he wouldn't get out because we were in the middle of flipping through the air. Okay. I just heard a little bit of that. And it totally sounded like the little things were singing along with the lounge music. That was incredible. I am absolutely grabbing a clip of that. A tick of health here. Fuck! I missed it. There we go. Holy shit, man, we got him! With my little sliver of health. Oh, man. I went all Rocky Balboa on his ass. Hulk lights. Ah! Jesus. You scared the shit out of me, cat. Where did you just like teleported in? Where did you even come from? Are you just in investigating mode? You don't want pets? That's the captions for Twitch. They're generally pretty good, but sometimes they don't quite understand your vernacular. But it can spell supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Look at that. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. I may have got seconds. I left one pork chop for Rose, so I will endeavor to eat other things. Oh, you know what I need to do? Need to thaw some steaks for tomorrow. Tomorrow Rose is going out with her friends, so she said I didn't have to worry about dinner because she will be fed. So I'm like, okay. I said, well, what am I eating then? Because, it's got to be something that you don't mind missing out on. And so we have pork chops, which, of course, we're having tonight. Got a package of 3 more steaks, and we have a pork roast. So we're going to do the pork roast probably Sunday. So I guess Saturday we'll do pork chops again. And then Sunday we'll do the pork roast. Yeah. Exciting, huh? Sure you're all glad to know that. Okay, so that's looking pretty good. Let's see where we're at here. What's up with PayPal? I haven't looked at PayPal for a bit. I've just been kind of trying to let it accumulate for a while. And I don't even know how much is in there. Oh, I actually have enough to make a withdrawal. Not like huge, but something. Something's better than nothing. Well, hopefully we can add a little bit more to that. And before the night is out, and we'll have a little bit more for the weekend. Trying not to touch the rent, you see. So what all do I have here? So I'm just going to get what's in there moving. And we'll see. Yeah, so we'll convert this. And then we'll do a Canadian withdrawal. Canadian. Is there more? Oh, yeah, there's one over here. We have some Great Britain pounds. Or it's like 79 cents on the dollar. It's crazy, the exchange rate on that. Great going from pounds to Canadian dollars, though. I will say that. Not so great going the other way. So is that all of them? Did I get them all? Yeah. I was just converting them all to Canadian so I can withdraw everything in one fell swoop. It's just easier that way. All right. There we go. So that'll be a little bit for the weekend. Might want to get some mushrooms to go with that steak. So anyway, Rose decided on, you know, she doesn't mind missing out on the steak. So, okay. Then tomorrow I will live on steak. There are 3 steaks. That is 3 meals. So, there you go. Oh, these pork chops turned out so good. I was concerned because they're thinner than I usually get, but that's all they had. It's a reason that I like to get the loins and cut them up myself. I like them a little thicker. Like little mini steaks, you know? Want to see me scooping up the flavoring and stuff? There you go. Don't want any to go to waste, you know? It's good stuff. Now, you guys have probably noticed my plates are pretty clean by the time I'm done. I like to make full use of everything. I see, you know, Rose's plate, for example, after we have steak, and there's just like sauce splashed all over the place. I'm like, why didn't you smush the meat around in the sauce? She's like, I don't know, I just don't. I'm like, okay. Yeah, but I always do that. A lot of the times it's the juices from the meat, too, and you don't want to miss out on any of that. That's where a lot of the flavor is. I'm so glad they have just the frozen peas and carrots. As far as like frozen vegetables, they really are 2 of the best. I know everybody loves corn. I love corn too. There's like little to no nutritional value in corn. It just goes right through you. The peas and carrots, that's the good shit. Lots of vitamins. Vitamins. I wonder why we pronounce it vitamins here. I guess vitality. You don't say vitality in Britain. Or maybe you do. I don't know. That was just strange to me. I don't know why. I feel like Vita makes more sense in that particular case because vitality, you know. Or vital. So what the rice was Uncle Ben's broccoli and cheddar, fast and fancy, just a basic side dish. Get them pretty cheap at the supermarket, and just nice, quick and easy creamy sauce rice. And then I add in some peas and carrots. So there's a little more nutritional value there. And it's not just filler, you know. Wow, chat died. Holy shit. Oh well. All the more I can focus on editing stuff then. Cool. Cool. This rash or something. I don't know. I don't know. Music. Oh, here they all are. I was wondering where those went. No, this is more for... Yeah, that's more for 420. Doors of Perception. These other ones, though, these pan flute ones... That's pretty good. Very military action adventure movie. Yeah, that's a good track. Anyway. Yes, I did. I did kind of go off on Tom Cruise, didn't I? Yeah. Just not a big fan. What can I say? Yes, indeedly doodly. And greetings, Funk Monk. Good morning. So we could do Han Kyoku, I think. That's a good one. Doug Maxwell and Zach Zinger. Okay, hold on. What's wrong with Tom Cruise? Oh my God. Just go watch yesterday's VOD. I don't want to go into it again. Just so much is wrong with Tom Cruise. God. If we bring it all the way back here. This is going to be awful. A little better, except I really just kind of wanted it as a sting for when he pops up. That's true, you can't see what I'm working on. I'm sure you'd find it really interesting if you could. Fascinating even. But I like keeping you guessing as to what I'm working on. Yeah. See if you can figure it out. See if you're good enough. See if you're smart enough. Gosh darn it, people like you. No, wait a minute. That's Stuart Smalley. See, as you can tell, that just doesn't really work the way I wanted it to. So we're going to have to change things. We're going to have to do it a little differently. How about this track? Yeah, we might be able to use that. Just right at the start there. Hold on. Bring that in. Oh God, we have both of them going. Here with no context. Just It's a cacophony of Asian. That's it. You're getting into some of the 70s stuff. The new Hollywood. Yeah, I think you're thinking of Midnight Cowboy, right? With John Voight and Dustin Hoffman. That was a great movie. Fantastic. Amazing. Very deservedly won a bunch of Academy Awards. Saturday Night Fever, another great one. A lot darker than I think people realize. It's actually quite a dark movie. But incredible soundtrack. Just an absolute snapshot of that era. And an amazing film. I've never seen Staying Alive, though, the sequel. I've seen Saturday Night Fever a few times and Midnight Cowboy a few times. Unless you're talking about, you said Urban Cowboy from the 80s. I don't know if that was the same one. So my opinion on John Travolta. Oh, is this because of the where I was talking about Scientology and stuff like that? So yeah, Urban Cowboy, is that different from Midnight Cowboy? Because I don't think I've seen that one, if that's the case. Well, John Travolta, I mean, much the same thing. I wish he wasn't wrapped up in all that Scientology shit, you know, really. He doesn't seem to be, like, I haven't heard much about his private life and whatnot, so I don't really know what he's like as a person, but I know the Scientology thing is a very big part of his life, but I also really like him as an actor. Like, he seems like a nice guy, and I find a lot of the people wrapped up in that shit are. You know, Juliette Lewis is another one, and she just seems like the sweetest, nicest person you could ever possibly hope to meet. And and I just think it sucks that they all kind of got sucked into it. I don't think that makes them bad people. I think it just means they made some bad choices, and, you know, or it's kind of, they are where they are. But yeah, like most of the celebrities that are into that, I don't have anything against them as people or what have you. I just wish they weren't into that, you know. I think it would be better for them and for, you know, any of the loved ones in their lives if they weren't. And that goes for any kind of, you know, cult situation, you know. It's not religion, it's a cult. It's a difference. Well, not really. Religions get tax breaks. Cults get raided by the FBI. But anyway, yeah, it's more like in that case, it's really just Scientology I have a fucking problem with. But on top of that, Tom Cruise just seems like a really shitty person, like from what I've seen, like very narcissistic. And I mean, his actions, I mean, always look at the person's actions, right? How he treats people in interviews. And then also, you know, how he answers questions, just this vacant, soulless response, you know. What the hell was it I was talking about was based his performance on, as a particular character on Tom Cruise. Specifically, he had seen, I'm trying to remember who it was and who they were playing. But he described it as, when he saw Tom Cruise in this interview, he said he comes at you with this, what he described as aggressive friendliness. You know what I mean? Like almost a predatory friendliness. But then he said that, you know, so he comes at you with this aggressive friendliness, but there's nothing behind his eyes. Like there's no soul there. So that was what he tried to capture in whatever fucking character it was. I need to find out what it was now. If I just Google Tom Cruise aggressive friendliness, that'll probably bring up the reference. Oh my God, it was Christian Bale. Christian Bale, looking for inspiration for his portrayal of the main character in American Psycho. Patrick Bateman. Patrick Bateman. So yeah, it was here. I'll just get into the website here. Hopefully won't be one of those annoying websites. Come on, just load up the article, please. God damn it. Travolta lost his wife in 2020 and his son passed away in 2008. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Feel bad for the guy. Alright, well, this one is not coming up, but here, there's a paraphrasing of the article. Yeah, oh my God, that's actually pretty good for the thumbnail. Christian Bale's American Psycho inspiration wasn't a slasher, it was Tom Cruise. Christian Bale's portrayal of the psychopathic murderer Patrick Bateman has become iconic over the years. Which reminds me, I need to watch that 4K. I got the 4K of American Psycho. It's supposed to be fantastic. Blows away the old Blu-ray. The old Blu-ray is included as the Blu-ray in the, the 2-pack. But anyway, much like with Predator, apparently they fixed it in the 4K and it looks really good now. Yeah. You've seen it, Funk? Nice. Yeah, I need to see it. Plus, I just need to see the movie again. It's been like way too long since I've seen it. I remember it being absolutely amazing. An American Psycho, a film based on Bret Easton Ellis's novel of the same name, Bateman's off-putting personality and over-the-top reactions in his head are disturbing and yet somewhat believable. However, as a result of his memorably exaggerated performance, Christian Bale decided to model Bateman after a real person to give him some authenticity. Surprisingly, Bale's portrayal wasn't modeled off a serial killer, but rather fellow movie star Tom Cruise. When American Psycho's Patrick Bateman isn't being serious or villainous, he often wears a big grin and speaks in a forcibly happy manner. It almost feels like he's not human, but instead someone observing humans and figuring out how they should behave in situations. Bale clearly put much thought into how he wanted Bateman to behave and drew inspiration from one of the most famous movie stars, accidentally connecting Tom Cruise to American Psycho. Is there more? Tom Cruise. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, okay. I thought that was the whole article. I was like, well, where's the... No, we need the quote. There's an actual quote from him. So Mila Kunis was in a standalone sequel. Oh my God, yeah. The film opens with her character, Rachel Newman, murdering Patrick Bateman, who is never shown on screen, and going on to become a serial killer herself. The sequel was roundly rejected by fans and is rarely remembered today. Is that on Blu-ray? I would actually like to have that, simply because it sounds absolutely awful. American Psycho 2. Yes, American Psycho 2. Thank you. I mean, come on, hot chick with a hook. That's not actually where I wanted to go. I wanted to... We'll just go to Amazon and check here. American. There we go. American Psycho. Yes, it is on Blu-ray. Okay. I'll just throw that in my cart. I don't expect that to ever get the 4K treatment. So... Does it really? And it even has William Shatner? Oh my God, that's even better. And Geraint Wyn Davies, holy shit, he was Nicholas Knight in Forever Knight. He was the main character in Forever Knight. And Morgan Freeman, well, fuck yeah. If I had the money, I'd buy this right now. Excellent. Cool. Well, excellent. I'm glad I looked that up randomly. Thank you, random trivia bit in an article. Inspiration Christian Bale's American Psycho's real reaction. Recall one day Bale had phoned her with the news that he had found inspiration for American Psycho. Yeah, here it is. Yeah. Having watched Tom Cruise do an interview with Late Nate. Great proofreading there, guys. Late night commentator David Letterman, Bale saw the exact qualities he wanted to portray in Bateman. Herron described Cruise as having this, quote, very intense friendliness with nothing behind the eyes, and that Bale was really taken aback by his energy. He thought it would naturally fit into the unnatural business world of American Psycho, which it certainly did. Tom Cruise is known for being very intense, both on screen and behind the scenes. Moreover, the actor always comes across as incredibly happy due to his big grin and exaggerated movements. Though Cruise's co-stars typically praise the actor, some viewers have labeled his energy as being forced, like Patrick Bateman's. Even so, others see Cruise's mannerisms as being nothing more than a genuine enthusiasm for the art of cinema. I think that's pushing it a little. Either way, there is certainly no denying a superficiality to the actor's behavior, explaining why Christian Bale thought it would be perfect to adapt for American Psycho. Bateman walks the line between passionate and forceful. Note, Christian Bale and Tom Cruise both infamously had audio leaked of their angry breakdowns on the sets of their films, Terminator Salvation and Mission Impossible Dead Reckoning, respectively. Was there a Tom Cruise one as well? I don't remember. I mean, I remember the Christian Bale one. We have a clip of it on the soundboard. Although Patrick Bateman is obviously a lot more aggressive than Tom Cruise, i.e. he murders people, there are hints of his personality in American Psycho. Cruise has built an interesting image of... You know what? Next time I watch it, I'm just going to see Tom Cruise. I'm not even going to see Christian Bale. I'm going to see Tom Cruise as Patrick Bateman. Cruise has built an interesting image of himself, but few truly know the man behind his poster boy poses. For example, when Bateman brings a drunk colleague home and is gearing up to murder him, his big grin and wide eyes are eerily reminiscent of Cruise. And, much like in Cruise's Letterman interview, everything Patrick Bateman talks about, especially music, is with a deep passion, walking the line between genuine and forceful. Interesting. Speaking of American Psycho... do hope get it on DVD or Blu-ray. Yes, I would definitely say go with the 4K if you're going to go with high def, because the Blu-ray was a DNR smear fest. It was so bad, in fact, I could even tell watching it on a standard def TV. So, if your only options are DVD or Blu-ray, I would say just get the best DVD edition you can find. It's probably one with loads of extras on it. And go with that, because the Blu-ray really is not an improvement at all. So, yeah. Otherwise, get the 4K, because the 4K includes also includes the Blu-ray, which is really just there for the extras. So, yeah. That would be my suggestion based on my experience with the film across the various formats. Uh-huh. This is actually, they really went kind of deep on this one, eh? I did not expect to find such a, it's always that damn picture from, I can't remember. Is that from Kiss of the Vampire? The vampire one? I don't remember. Bale was also... Oh, that's interesting. Bale was also reportedly considered to play a fictionalized version of Cage in The Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent before the actor signed on to play himself. There you go. It is. Okay, it is. I don't know, actually, what the best DVD edition of American Psycho is, because I never actually had it on DVD. And if I did, I never watched it on DVD, so that I don't know. I would say just poke around Amazon a bit, see what editions are out. Usually, I mean, typically if it's like a 2-disc edition, you're going to have some extras on there. If it's just a single disc, maybe not. I don't know. So just take a look. Take a quick peek here. American Psycho. So if we go DVD, Killer Collector's Edition has the uncut version. Yeah, I think that's the one, the Killer Collector's Edition. Yeah, because it has all the special features, I think. Yeah. And it looks pretty widely available, too. It also is the uncut version. So, there you go. And let me just check this 2019. It looks like it was re-released in 2019. About the same price. So, yeah. These are Canadian prices here, by the way. So, it'd probably be less out your way. I would suggest go for the more recent release because it looks like they're all the same. Just because you're getting a disc that wasn't pressed 20 years ago, you know, with all this talk of disc rot these days. Yeah, always try to go for the re-release if you can, unless you're after like original packaging or there's exclusive extras on an older edition or something that you just can't get any other way. Then you just got to chance it. But yeah. Pretty cool. So anyway, yeah, it looks like that's probably the one to go with. That seems to be the one they keep re-releasing. So that looks like just kind of a bare bones one. That is. And then American Psycho 2. I think there's just the one DVD release of that. It didn't get a lot of love on home video, so... Yeah, so this, I'm pretty sure these are all basically the same edition, just... This is a different movie. But, oh, Ted Bundy, American Psycho... Oh, this is like a series about profiling different real-life serial killers. Interesting. Eileen Warnos. Yeah, I think I've seen that story as well. I watch a lot of true crime stuff on Netflix. Something fascinating about just how horrible human beings can be to other human beings, you know. So, I don't know what to tell you. World of Cinema. Excellent. Welcome to the world of cinema as well as comics and superheroes. Fabulous. Dive into the void with us here at Voiders Station. We cover gaming, meme, and news-related content. Follow to embark on this exciting journey with us. Sure, I'll give you a follow. 52-year-old geek in Austin, Texas. Antifa, father, a fourth-grade football fiend. Wife is a crime show junkie and database expert. Cool. I will not follow just yet. I will wait and see. My art is as rich as my coffee. Oh, this is someone just like totally fishing for followers. But, yeah. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. Anyway. I laughed so much at American Psycho when I saw it, especially the Paul Allen scene. Oh my god, with, what's his face? You know who I mean. Jordan from My So-Called Life. Because that's what you'll all know him from. Anyway, yes, the Paul Allen going on about, like, not suspicious at all having newspaper all over and plastic on the furniture. He's wearing plastic. And just going on about Huey Lewis and Jared Leto, thank you. Going on about Huey Lewis and the news, and oh, it's a classic scene. It's great. And did you see the parody that I think it was Weird Al did with Huey Lewis from Huey Lewis and the News, and they reenacted that whole scene, but talking about I think he was talking about Weird Al's career or something. And then yeah, it was pretty funny. They did the whole thing, and then the Huey Lewis kills Weird Al with the axe. But yeah, that was pretty funny little nod. Oh, you haven't? Oh my God! You know, I might just need to find it and hold on. Here it is. American Psycho with Huey Lewis and Weird Al. Here it is.
With Grammarly, every email you send can be polished and ready to go. So this is Grammarly's free quick
Yeah,
fix
just
feature.
fuck
You can polish
off, Grammarly. All right, 7:20.
Do you like American Psycho?
It's okay.
Although originally polarizing to audiences and critics alike, it developed a much-deserved cult following when released on digital video disc, or DVD. There it found a second life and really came into its own commercially and artistically. The movie works both as a grim examination of male vanity while also maintaining real genre thrills, justifying these tonal shifts by placing the audience inside the head of the duplicitous lead character. Christian Bale's dynamite performance gives it a big boost.
Huey Lewis, new drug.
The role almost went to Leo, but nobody could have brought that certain pathos and charisma to it quite like Bale. A role he later recalled a shade of in Christopher Nolan's Batman pictures.
Hey.
Yes, Al?
Why are there newspapers all over the place? Is that like a Huey Lewis on the news joke or something?
No, Al.
Hey, is that a raincoat?
Yes, it is. In 2005, Lionsgate released this, The Uncut. I think it's an undisputed masterpiece. A movie so entertaining, most people probably don't listen to the message. But they should, because it's not just a great character study, but a sardonic metaphor for 1980s greed and materialism. Hey, Al! Try parodying one of my songs now, you stupid bastard.
I want a new duck. One that won't try to bite.
Oh my God.
One that won't chew a hole in my socks. One that won't quack all night.
And there you go. Just 2 minutes of just an absolutely brilliant parody. There's so many levels of meta and self-referentialness in that. So my mistake, he wasn't talking about Weird Al's music. He was talking about American Psycho, which is just even more meta, which is crazy. So anyway, that was brilliant. Well done, Funny or Die. 11 years ago, when you still did comedy things. Anyway. What is in here? Why are we oh, Kilimanjaro. Kilimanjaro. Canyonero. Canyonero. I want to rewatch the movie. I know. So, 4 hours from now, Funk Monk is watching American Psycho. Yes, of course you are. Okay, so where's the end of all of this? Here. Yeah, so we'll put a marker there. And then I think we can... well, hold on. We're going to kill this one first. We're going to go Samurai Showdown. That's good. We can extend that if we need to. Still would like to read the book that it's based on. Oh yeah, yeah. I hear the book goes a lot harder with the graphic descriptions of what he does to people. So confused. Oh, wait a minute. We don't... Fuck, we don't need all the way to the end of the file. There. That's right. Okay. Then we do 3 seconds this way. Detach. Go back 2 seconds. I think we're going to have to do this instead.
Welcome back. So, if I'm going to enter into the genre... Welcome back. So, if I'm going to enter into the genre...
That's pretty good.
Welcome back. So, if I'm going to enter into the genre of ninja...
Enter into the... Oh my god, that's terrible. Oops. No. There.
Welcome back. So, if I'm going to enter into
That's
the
better.
genre of ninja movies...
better. That's better because I want the, but not until the end to appear very close there. So it's like, yeah, no false advertising here. He literally will not appear until the last segment of the video for about 3 seconds. So stay tuned for that. Yeah. Read the book. The book. The book. Yes. One I have no interest in reading the original book of, however, or the movie that was based on, or seeing the movie that was based on the book, well, movies, is the entirety of the whole of the franchise, 50 Shades of Grey. I don't care about any of that. But yes, American Psycho apparently goes a lot darker in the book than they realistically could in the movie. So be warned, Funk. Your delicate sensibilities may be challenged. Delicate sensibilities. It's like, plays any video game. What are all of the most violent options? Blood on. Is there an option for even more blood? I remember there was a game that did have an option like that. You could have like extra blood and then you could have extra meat chunks when they'd explode. So naturally, I just cranked everything up. You can just imagine how spectacular it was when any enemy died. Just an explosion of blood and meat chunks. You're gonna atomic blast of meat and blood. You can just imagine how spectacular it was when any enemy died. I remember there was a game that did have an option like that. You could have like extra blood and then you could have blast of meat and blood. Oh, come on. You can just imagine how spectacular it was when any and blood. You're gonna atomic blast of meat. You're gonna atomic blast of meat. eating chips for 10 minutes. I remember there was a game that did have an option like that. You could have, like, extra blood. There was a game that did have an option like that. I remember there was a game... Pause. Right around there, I think. A game that did have an option like that. I remember there was a... I remember there was a game that... I remember there was a game... I remember there was a game that did have an option like that. You could have, like, extra blood, and then you could have extra meat chunks when they'd explode. So naturally, I just cranked everything up. An atomic blast of meat chunks. I remember there was a game that did have an option like that. Yeah. You could have, like, extra blood, and then you could have extra meat chunks when they'd explode. I just hear a strange sound. Hold on. I just hear a strange sound. Didn't hear anything. Am I just going crazy? Probably. Oh, might have been one of the cats. It's the king of cartoons. Oh, and yes, that is Nancy Collins, the author, who strangely has like very few followers, and it makes me sad. She is like hugely important. I know her as the creator of Sonya Blue, Vampire, which is a great trilogy of books, and I think she's doing a fourth one. She was the first woman to write Swamp Thing and Vampirella. So, she's an important lady. Can a brother drop in to see his kid sister? Actual dialogue in a movie I'm watching. I feel like if filmmaking can't come up with a less clunky way to establish relationships, they shouldn't be making movies. Oh, if a filmmaker, yeah. That's funny. First you're like, nothing. But then you're like, whoa, bro, how'd you make that big word come out of your hand like that? That was so cool. Bruh. That's why I keep getting crumbs on my lap. There's a fucking hole in the bag. Wondering why kept getting crumbs on me. I'm like, what the hell? I'm being tidy. Just covered in crumbs. Yeah. Hey, Tidbit. Aw, sorry to hear that, dude. Always tough when you lose the fur babies. 18's a good life for a cat, though. No? Watch. Curb Your Enthusiasm. Larry David and Curb reminds me of myself. I don't know if that's a good thing. I don't know if you want him to remind you of you. So many bad social norms. It's really funny. We're already on season 3. Really? They were pretty short seasons, I think, right? Like 10 episodes? Yeah, that's one I've been meaning to check out for ages. I've heard it's hilarious. I've seen bits of it, but I'd like to sit down and watch it properly. I'll be back. Crumbs, man. exactly 10. Yes. And they just finished it recently. I know they would do seasons on and off for quite some time. 1999 ended not... Yeah, I was just saying. Must have been a really sweet deal with HBO, essentially allowing to make for however long he wishes to produce for it. I guess, yeah. Well, I mean, it was a successful show for them, too, so I'm sure they didn't have any problem giving them the creative freedom. And that was part of what HBO's thing was to begin with anyway, was to give artists, you know, writers, directors, actors more freedom to do their thing. The Larry Sanders Show. Another one from HBO. That's one I need to watch the rest of. I've seen about half of it. I watched it quite a bit when it was on the CBC here when I was living in Winnipeg. And then I watched, I basically binged the first season again, and I got the DVD set. So, but yeah, it's a great show. All right, I'll be back, and then let's tackle the meat of this ninja video, and we'll see maybe if there's any other places we can slot the ninja in. I don't think so, though. I wasn't going to use like a big, massive chunk of those clips. But anyway, I'll be back. I honestly don't know what's causing it, because that, I guess. Yeah, there's... Oh, actually, hold on. Well, fuck me. How did cat puke get on the camera? God, just cats puking everywhere. I thought it was lens flare because it disappeared when I would move. No, it was definitely some spooge on the camera. Alright, well, thank you for the dono to inform my stupid idiot ass that there's been a piece of cat vomit impeding your view for the past 2 hours. Oh, you got the Oblivion remaster. Nice. Yeah, I definitely want to get that because I never actually finished Oblivion. I really enjoyed it, though. I played it quite a bit on the PS3. I was just playing the Oblivion remaster, and I just picked up my birth sign, and the Emperor and his guards just would not move. I tried talking to them, and they were like, "There's no time. We have to move." But they wouldn't move. Get out of the way, Emperor! Get out of the way, Emperor! Emperor, get out of the way! Oh, what I wouldn't give for a Fuzro doll right now. That's hilarious. God, but I didn't notice that, but I heard them. Okay, that's creepy. Why did you put? Okay. I'll help you. Okay, an easy chair. Great. Did we get everything here? No, there's still scrap here. Well, what are we missing? Now remember, we can't really. Oh, fuck! God damn, I missed him. Get off me! Jesus Christ! philanthropist. New York Times best-selling novelist. Ow. Anita Lord.
That annoying mouse block. That's how I read it.
Well, I was just making sure that went to him. Oh my god! Okay, those have never taken that much punishment before. Holy shit, man. I owe ya. What is it? Ed 209 manning the controls. There you go. Finally killed him. Oh my god. Okay. Joys of ADHD brain. You go through every damn rabbit hole until you know everything there is possible to know about a subject. I try to make it interesting anyway. Not just a boring recitation of facts. And then in 1988, they said, let's make an X-Men pilot. So they made an X-Men pilot, and they used the budget from the last episode of RoboCop. And then... yeah. Hilarious. Anyway, greetings, welcome, salutations, and welcome back to anyone who stuck around from before the break. W.D. Gaster in the house on the YouTubes. Hello, welcome, greetings, salutations, salut. Joined YouTube today. Wow, that's not suspicious at all. All right, then. Excellent. Welcome to YouTube for what I'm sure is the first time ever. Enjoy your stay. For however long it may be. Here. Uh-huh. Huh. Okay. I was just checking something. I'm always checking something. I like to make sure all the things what need to be checked get checked in a timely manner when they need to be checked. You see. So I'll just move some things around here. Okay, so this is looking good. So we got our little cameo from the ninja here.
Welcome back. So, if I'm going to
That's
enter into the genre of ninja movies, what better place to start than the Canon Films classic, Enter the Ninja. There you go. Look at that. Very snazzy edition from Kino Lorber. I absolutely love this cover, by the way. Yeah, the red ninja in the back. I absolutely love this.
We'll put it there. So I think this one I'm pretty cognizant about sourcing the insert shots. By this point, we've kind of settled into a bit of a rhythm there. So, yeah. So let's do this and this. Bring those over here. We've got 5 titles to go through, I believe. Get your hands out of the way. All right.
I absolutely love this cover, by the way. Yeah, the red ninja in the back looking all menacing, the black ninja in the this cover, by the way. Yeah, the red this cover, by the way.
That's fine. Right.
Yeah, the red ninja in the back looking all menacing, the black ninja in the front flying through the air, and that cool neon ninja star thing just looks awesome. Looks awesome. I also noticed that this stars Franco Nero, who I know from Kioma, classic spaghetti westerns.
Kioma poster is required. Let's go find one now. Kioma, Kioma, Kioma. Which one was it? TMDB, that's the one. Kioma. 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 That's him. That's Kioma right there. Kioma. 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 There were some interesting music choices in Kioma. Well, I guess for the purposes of illustration in the video, we don't necessarily need to have all of the credits of the movie. Like, this will probably suffice to illustrate the point. Nice high-res poster. We'll go with that. Kioma. Kioma. That isn't even the music of Kioma. But there are some interesting music choices, as I said. It's quite a good film, though, as I recall. I need to see it again. I haven't seen it for a while. Come on. Open Kioma. 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 I'm fine. How are you? That's good. I don't really care. I was just being polite. Kioma. Kioma.
Classic spaghetti western, so very cool. Who I know from Kioma, classic spaghetti western, so very cool.
Kioma.
Kioma, classic spaghetti.
That's right. Blink and you'll miss it. We're gonna fix that. Just hold on. We're gonna do the old put it over the side trick thing. There we go. Hello?
Hello.
Hello? And a wild Rosie appears.
Yes. Whew, I have to pee. I'm gonna have food.
Okay. There's one pork chop left.
There you go.
Left you the one that you seemed to indicate you didn't want me to take.
It was not the correct one, but thank you.
Okay. It was the middle one.
I wanted the bottom left.
Oh. No, that one's too small. That one's a little bigger for you.
Kioma, classic spaghetti western. So, very cool.
Okay.
Very cool.
Get an extra 12 frames, ironically, because that's how many I had to add to make it a second. Nope, I had to add 18 frames. Never mind. So nothing ironic about it at all, actually. Kioma.
Very cool. So just take a little look here. So that's the front. And there's the back.
We're just stop bouncing. There we go. I think that's good.
Back. We'll give this a read in just a moment here. And then if we slip it out of the slip cover.
Wait a minute. I don't have voiceovers on these, do I? I don't think I do. No, the Chuck Norris, Force 5. Yeah, no, I think we're... don't think we have any for this one, so... okay. Maybe this is how it'll go. A month of filming and a month of editing. A month of filming, a month of editing. And greetings, Devin.
And there's the back. We'll give this a read in just a moment here. And then if we slip it out of
there, we don't want our hand to be where it would be in the shot until we've cut away.
And then if we slip it out of the slip cover, you can see that it's just the same. It's the same.
Okay. Why do I feel like there's a lot more insert shots here? Let me just take a little look-see here. It would be in April. Updates. Insert shots. Okay. I don't know what all the giggling is about. Yeah, we've got that one. Okay. Enter the Ninja, Revenge of the Ninja. We did not do the side-by-sides of the slipcover and case. We had the same issue when we did the Chuck Norris video. Fuck's sake. Which means, yeah. We probably source everything, and we're going to need, like, everything. So let me just look here. So we do this. So we need an out of the case. Need a side-by-side front. Side-by-side back. Okay, and then we do our voiceover just from the chair. And that's just showing the back of the slipcover, because it's the nicer picture. Okay. So there we go. Then we got Revenge of the Ninja, front and back, side by side. Yeah, we need the side by sides. Okay. And then, what was this one? Revenge of the Ninja. Then we got Ninja 3. We don't have anything there. Miami Connection. Take it out. Do we do a side-by-side? No, it doesn't look like we do. Why are we not going faster? What is going on here? I don't know. Anyway. Is it because we're too far back? Hold on. And then we do run. Okay, so we needed side-by-sides for the first two Ninja movies. That's it. Yes, do you want to see what I used it for? Two things, but I'll show you. He's in the opening titles. Now, the clips tend to be very short, so there was only a few longer ones I had to choose from, so I'll show you anyway.
Welcome back. So, if I'm going to...
So, it's a little hard to see because there's so many elements, it's not, like, fully animating it properly. But basically, he slides up from the bottom and then crosses his arms. In time with the music, by the way. And then we see the, guest appearance thing there. And then the little subtitle comes on that says, but not until the end. And then he does like a double take, and when he looks, but not until the end, disappears. So then he's like, oh, okay. And goes back to his like tough guy pose. So if you watch here, you can see all that.
Welcome back.
Try again. It might be a little smoother this time. There.
Welcome back.
You gotta get the idea there. And then I got a cool little fade out, so he fades out a little differently than everything else. So, yeah, so that one's pretty good. And as for what his big appearance is in the video, it's probably going to be this part here. When I'm going through the book for Ron, which is right at the end of the video. I think he comes in around, yeah. I looked for a spot where I wasn't doing much.
2006 catalog, and then we have the booklet, which is quite nice. But full color, very nice. Let's see what else. Yeah, we got like X's and stuff in there. You know, fairly standard.
And there we go.
Criterion booklet here.
And that's his big cameo. Being bored with me going through the booklet. So I saw it as it's like those, you know, in those VHS bargain bin titles from back in the day when it'd be like starring Jack Nicholson, and Jack Nicholson would have like one line in the movie or something, you know. So by having him like, it's like guest starring Ask a Ninja, and then he appears for literally like 3 seconds right at the tail end of the video, and that's it. But you know, get top billing on the VHS cover because that's, you know, that's a selling point. So that was kind of the idea. Also, it means I don't have to go fishing through it for as many clips and finding places to use them. I can just make the sparseness of the clips the joke. So, smart editing, you know, work smarter, not harder, as they say, right? So I didn't put my stuff in there yet. So we're gonna put my stuff in there. See how many kilograms of cat we have left. I didn't measure it before. And, oh, still got enough for another full drink. That's awesome, which means we might have enough for one more full drink after this. Huzzah. Not a huge weed budget right now, but, yeah, I might see about just getting a couple of little things. There are cheaper options sometimes. Actually, the options I choose are usually pretty cheap to begin with, so this is why I can afford to enjoy it. So, yeah, anyway, turns out we're missing some insert shots. Again, same goddamn thing that happened with the Chuck Norris videos. So yeah, cool. Let's see which ones we do have. So we got, yeah, we got Revenge of the Ninja front and back. Hold on. There we go. Ninja 3 front and back. Miami Connection slipcase front and back. And then Keep Case front and back. We don't have a side-by-side, and we don't source a side-by-side either, so we don't have to worry about that. And then Ron front and back. And then the Criterion DVD of Ron front and back. And then we just have our nice little group shot of all 5 of the things we got. And that's it. So the only things we're missing are we did front and back side-by-sides with Revenge of the Ninja and Enter the Ninja, showing the front and back of the slipcover next to the keep cases. So Blade of the Immortal. I have a version of that. The anime. I have the anime of that. Blade of the Immortal. Yeah. I got it recently in the one of Sentai Filmworks sales. It will be in the next batch of anime updates I need to do, actually. But I haven't watched it yet. I got sucked into Sakura Wars, which was part of the same batch. I had now finished Sakura Wars, so I'm now watching Combatler V. But when I want something a little shorter, I might check out Blade of the Immortal. I think it's only 26 episodes. So, yeah, it's a nice, tidy chunk. But, yeah, I think there's been a few... I can't remember where it started. As a manga, maybe? But I know there's been a few versions of it over the years. So... How many more edited? Curlatin says, immediately cracking the whip. Well, none yet. We were in the middle of working on one, which required a little bit of creativity. If you take a look at the intro here.
Welcome back. So,
what needs to be an emote? On last night. Oh, the Multimedia Chronicles intro, like just as a little animated one. I mean, it's short enough. The entire flyby. How long even is that? Yeah, so it could fly off and then swoop in again from the right again. It is 8 seconds and 41 frames. So, yeah. It would loop quite well, I think. Well, how do we turn it into an emote? Give it a little, well, hold on. It's actually better if we do this as a separate thing, because then what I can do... Come on. Let's see here. No. We got all of them here. I could turn all of them into emotes. We got retro. We got Halloween ones, which aren't as visually dynamic as an emote. Got the space intro. We got the horror intro. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, I got a bunch of stuff. What do you want? There's the 2020 version. Oh, actually, I don't even need to be in here. I can just bring it into, they're like, well, no, I'm not going to do Ask a Ninja as an emote because I don't own Ask a Ninja. But, is it just easy GIF? Yes. So this one, yeah, video to GIF. So we'll see. It's like it's an online, free online GIF editor, essentially. I use it all the time for just various stuff. Fun, useful for making memes actually, because they can you can add text and stuff. And you can make GIFs from anything, pretty much. So let's see if it recognizes my the retro one. There. We'll just do this. We don't need. Okay. Upload video. I think this one's only like 24 megabytes in size. It's pretty small. And I've never upgraded it because it's the retro titles. I feel like the retro titles should look a little pixelated, you know? Oh, max file size 200 megs. Alright, that I did not know. Good to know. But I don't think any of the intros would be bigger than that. This one's 120. 197. Just barely. Holy shit. To the quickie titles. Yeah, and sometimes it glitches as well and it doesn't actually upload, so then you have to do it again. Oh, never mind. Okay. Alright, end time in seconds. Okay, or use current position. There we go. No, that's actually spot on, actually. So, okay. Oh, 8, yeah. Can we not just type in 30? We can do 25 or 33. Well, we'll do 33, I guess. Okay. Perfect. Convert. And we'll see how this goes. Like hitting the G spot on. So it's rendering it in real time. 18 megabytes. Let me check something here, because I've got old titles as well. Very old titles. Oh. Oh, here we are. Yeah, with purple with Starfield. Yeah. Do that one. Also, it's only 10 megabytes in size. What's this one? Oh, that's longer. Okay. Yeah, that's good. MMC opening normal. Oh, hold on. Oh no, it is widescreen. Okay, I actually did the intro in 16:9. I didn't realize that. I always thought I had done it in 4x3. Alright, so there we go. We'll save that. Where are we going to put it? We'll put it into the emotes in Twitch stuff. Emotes. Okay. And now we wanted one of the others, didn't we? So let's see. So we do Purple Starfield and music. Well, it doesn't matter about the music. What's this? What's this one? 22 megs, a little bigger. Sure, let's go. Let's go with that. Learning a lot today. Oh, this is great. Honestly, like this is I don't even remember how I stumbled across this. But look at all these tools. It's all free. No bullshit. It's just free. So, yeah. You can convert your GIFs to anything. You can resize them, reverse them. You can edit them. You can crop them. You can change the speed. You can kill the music in the video. You can merge one to another. You can convert a video to a series of JPEGs or PNGs. You can resize, rotate, crop, optimize. You have all kinds of effects. You can split them up. You can add text. You can convert them to WebP. You can convert them to AVIF if you're a mad fucking psychopath. And whatever. And it's all free. It's all just ad sponsored. So, there you go. EasyGift.com. Knock yourselves out. The only thing I wish it had was some kind of progress meter to give you some idea of how your upload is going, or if it is simply crashed. But, oh, this is spinning up here, so I'm assuming that means it's still working on stuff. There we go. Okay. Bunch of psychos would do nothing with it. All right, we don't need the music. You know, that's fine. Whatever. We know what you're gonna do. So, hold on. Oh my God. Let's go. So you throw out 8 seconds, right? There. 9.8. Hold on. Just there. Do it there. No, not fucking 10 frames per second. Oh my God. Just, no, stop. Yeah, let's do that again. All the ghosting has just been through so many different frame rate changes. It's motion blur. Makes it more realistic. So you can kind of see it going in real time. It's pretty neat, actually, just kind of seeing it in slow-mo like this. Should I mix this? I think so. And there we go. So we can see it in action here. And there it goes. Is that kind of what the idea you had there? So we'll save that. All right, excellent. Now, is there any other ones we can do? I don't really know what else there is. So, let's look, shall we? Hold on, I gotta investigate what it's I'll be right back.
It was funny because two of his friends from school showed up.
Oh, yeah?
Just like out of the blue.
Mm-hmm.
And he was like sending them Instagram reels because they're scrolling through Instagram together.
I see.
Like he manifested them.
Oh, well, yes, obviously. I meant in terms of the logos and stuff. If there was anything else we wanted to, the more specific branding type things. So I would say the Z-Rants, but I don't think that's been established enough as a brand. I need to do, more or, another type of rant series or something. I don't know that there's really any others that I've used in a long time. Like, is there an Isaac that scrolls by? Yeah, that's something I'd probably have to make. And I don't know where my old 3D animation program is. It's somewhere around here. It's probably on a DVD-R somewhere, but I need to find that. And then what I was thinking is, I don't know if it's a fairly old program. I don't know if it recognizes multi-core processors, at least not on the level that we're running these days. But I thought I do still have the original project files somewhere for the logo animation. So I thought what I could do is fire it up again and render out a new version that actually runs properly at 60 frames per second and is natively 4K. So that way, it would all have been upgraded to 4K like properly, because we're still using a version of the logo that's at 1080 and was only rendered out at 30 frames per second. So yeah, trying to remember what the fuck it was. Ulead 3D Studio, I think. And I don't know if it's on any of these discs. Well, that doesn't look like anything. Is that it? That's all you got? Well, obviously it's not here, because that's What even is this? UVS. Oh, something for ULEAD Video Studio. Well, hold on. Where's that? My received files. Oh, Christian Bale. This is the clip. Right there. That's the Christian Bale loses it clip. That's hilarious. All right. Well, I don't know. My received files. What the hell used that? I don't even remember. Just a bunch of random stuff. I don't even know. Anyway, yeah, I'll have to find that. I have a vague idea where it might be. WizTree might be of help here. It can search your entire drive in like 2 seconds. Well, that's okay. I already determined it's not here. I don't have anything here. In fact, I don't have anything ULEAD at all. Also, I mean, mine is pretty fast. It's all SSD drives, don't forget. So, it doesn't take long to search them all, and they're all indexed. ULEAD DVD Workshop. Okay, we got DVD Workshop. Version 2. Oh, so where is that? Old PC stuff. Documents. Oh, great. Ooh, Vegas project files. Vids to watch. Nothing in there. YouTube. Oh, that's, yeah, that's more of my stuff. Oh, branding pics. What do we got here? Ooh. I think that was for coffee mugs. Like thermal mugs. Kind of a metallic design. Flip cameras. You could have had a Multimedia Chronicles branded flip cam. Fuck yeah, baby. Flip Mino HD. Wow. SarahNizerac.com. Remember when that existed? See, these are all, I think these were all done in, might have all been done in that 3D program just by moving the light around to get different effects. Yeah, I think it was. Look at that. It looks like, it literally looks like it's carved out of gold. It's beautiful. So, anyway. Yeah, that's about it. And then other than that, I mean, we've got the original logo. I have a bitmap file of that. So, as flawless quality as it gets. So, I mean, we could have that as just a static one. Hold on, do I have a bigger, well, yeah, hold on a second. MMC logo. There's got to be larger versions of that. T-shirts. Oh, these are the gifts we literally just made. Okay. Mouse pad. Ooh, that one's, I mean, that's kind of a nice logo where it's glowy. How big is that? 3,000 by 3,000. Yeah, let's copy that one over. Again, I'm just going to put these into the emotes folder. So, I mean, these could be ones that people unlock, maybe, something like that. You know, get the static one for free. We get the animated ones if you unlock it. Something like that. I don't know. Where's the folder? There it is. Okay. It's the mug logo. T-shirt logo. I like the reflections on this one better. Ooh. Ah. Hold on. This one? No. This one. Both a little different, eh? Some of these are... Oh, I like that one. Yeah. YouTube thumbnail. Where's the bigger version of this? I really like this one. Are we able to have the dimensions? Why is that not a default option? Like, seriously. Dimensions. Okay. So we'll go the biggest at the top. There we go. Hello.
Hi.
How's it going?
Good.
Good.
Oh, you're so warm.
What's up?
You're so warm.
I know, I'm warm. Anyway, what's up?
Oh yeah. I'm gonna use that to keep. Oh fuck. I'm gonna use that taquito thing for breakfast tomorrow. I was wondering if I could pick up a brisk with it.
Sure.
Thank you. Mwah.
Mwah. Meh, meh.
Also, if you see my glasses, let me know.
Oh my god.
I lose them like every day.
Yeah, you do. You do. I don't think that's not in a square. Oh. Multimedia Chronicles Retro. Logo. I mean, I guess we can grab the square, rectangle one, whatever. All right. Ooh. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter if it's an emote. It doesn't need to be 3000 by 3000, does it? So let's just use that because I like that reflectiveness the best. All right, there we go. We got 3 static, 2 animated. Oh, I wonder if I don't just have the original, do I? That might be stored away somewhere. Old titles. See, that's not the original. That's... I swear we found it. I don't know. Bits emotes only. I don't think animated ones can be unlocked unless you make it a tier 2 or 3 emote. I see. That might be a little extreme. What I don't understand is why aren't we seeing any videos here? I thought MMC logo was in the title of a bunch of the video. Oh no, here they are. Well, what the hell did I call it in the footage? So I try to keep the names consistent across the versions. So MMC Retro, MMC Intro. That's what it is. Okay. Yeah, here we go. Oh, of course, anything that says intro and is in the MMC Retro series. Like, oh my god. Okay. See, the original might be so old, it might be an AVI. I don't see any AVIs here. Nope. Yeah, so wherever it is, it's not on here right now, I guess. No effects, just a couple of explosions. Yeah. It's interesting what you can do with stock footage. stock footage. Yeah. So we're going to take all of these outtakes. And we're going to throw them in here. This might take a moment. Are you doing anything? Thank you. I got a little concerned there. All right. So we're going to do our... this will be our outtakes. So we're going to try to keep them all together, you see. Also means we can declutter this timeline, because I realized having the outtakes meant it has to have the full clips that the outtakes are from, and that's taking up space in here. So we're gonna save all the stuff that's in the timeline and get rid of anything that is not, and recover all of those resources. This might take a minute. There's a lot of things. Momentary light mode. Oh, because of the selection. Yeah. So this is just telling us what all is in the timeline, and you sure you want to delete this? It's in the timeline. It's like, nope, we don't want to delete anything in the timeline. There should be an option that just says, don't delete anything in the timeline. You know, you shouldn't have to manually confirm or deny each individual file. You know what I mean? Like, where's the no? How come there's a yes to all, but not a no to all? You know what I'm saying? Why? Why don't they have no to all? That's literally what I'm saying. No to all. But you give me no option to do that en masse. Why? One more button right there. No to all. I solved all this annoyance. Because then you accidentally, like, sometimes the file name will be a little longer, so the buttons will jump over here, and you'll accidentally click yes to all, and then you just fuck everything up and have to start over again. So this is a slightly dangerous operation. You have to pay attention to what you're doing. No oh look of squirrels when you're doing no, where there is no to all, but there is a yes to all, which is dangerously... Look at that. That's where no was. If I just kept mindlessly clicking. And now cancel. Yeah, like, can you just stay in the same goddamn place, please? Oh, finally. Okay. There we go. We now have... everything is much tidier. We only have the things that are in the timeline. We moved all the outtakes. So there we go. When buttons jump like that, yeah, and then that's why I say you got to really pay attention, because you don't want to kind of get into that zone of just mindlessly clicking, because then you're going to click that wrong button. It's going to jump. I guarantee you it's going to jump, and you're going to click it, and you're going to hate yourself forever. So pay attention. But, like, seriously, why is there not a no to all button? Like, everything else has a yes to all and a no to all, but not that for some reason. It would save so much fucking time and make it so much easier to clean up the timeline, especially when you're moving things around between project files. So, I'm pretty sure, no, this isn't quite everything that's left. We also have Mazinger Z, which is just kind of a nothing update, but it's one I need to get done. However, in that, it makes reference to other updates that I either haven't done or want to redo. So the anime updates are on hold for a little bit while we sort that mess out. Meanwhile, what we do have is a shit ton of Doctor Who and related stuff, so we're just going to do all of them, basically, and get them done. This Quatermass one will be fun. Pretty cool. Kind of exciting. Looking forward to that. So that's going to be a double whammy of Quatermass that day. It'll be the Quatermass update, followed by the Quatermass closer look, where we look at all of the new stuff. Well, the closer look is where we look at everything. The update is where we just look at the new stuff and get a little preview of the other stuff. But yeah, so that'll be a nice double whammy. 1 week. And then we will, of course, make an honorable mention of the new Hammer sets coming out of the movies and TV shows, actually. They've been putting both on those sets. So, since I've already done all this Quatermass stuff, because I thought I was done... Literally like a couple months later, or not even like a month after I filmed it, Hammer announces the first Quatermass experiment on this big deluxe 4K set. And then shortly after that, as soon as I got that pre-order sorted out and could relax, literally the next day they announced Quatermass 2 in a big deluxe box set as well. So yeah, so now I'm stressed again. I don't want to miss that one. So anyway, there will be a very hastily tagged on post-production addendum at the end of those videos indicating that, yes, I am aware of the Hammer sets. I have ordered them. There will be videos about them. But I figured I'm not going to just scrap these whole damn videos because they just announced some amazing new additions. We'll give those amazing new additions their own time in the spotlight. And that's that. So it'll be fine. I got it all figured out. It's fine. It's fine. It's good. It's fine. It's fine. I just got to get the pre-order in for the second one, and then I'll be okay. Then I'll be fine. Then I can relax. Oh look, everyone ran away from Carlatin again. No to everything forever. That is good, though. Let us save this. In fact, I'm going to fully refresh it. We're going to close it down. Oh, and we'll close this as well. The outtakes. Excellent. So we'll put the outtakes at the end, but then when we're done, we'll dump them into the outtakes project file. I think that might be a better way to do things going forward. And then we kind of have it all together and can do that. So, at last count, with Doctor Who alone, and we're not even finished with them yet, we have about 4 hours of outtakes. I expect there's some duplication there, though. I pulled them from a few project files. And then all the other stuff, we've got about an hour's worth. So, but bear in mind, that is fully unedited and uncurated and unorganized, and I'm sure there's a lot of unfunny, uninteresting, unentertaining crap in there that we can remove. But yeah, but the idea is we'll go through that and we'll get a collection, we'll get a selection of the best bits, funny flubs or interesting behind the scenes bits or just random ramblings in between takes. Whatever would be interesting. And we'll put together some nice little compilations of them, and it'll be kind of like, I don't know. It'll either be funny or it'll be interesting in kind of a fly on the wall sort of way. A little peek behind the curtain, as it were. which you guys get in full, but they would, they would get a nice little taste of and see what they're missing when they don't come to these incredible behind-the-scenes streams. But yeah, there's a lot. Well, some of the videos, like it took me a while to find my groove, and I was just like really struggling. So those would be like, needing a lot of editing. So there'd be a lot of outtakes. But then, a couple of videos in, I find my groove, and like we were doing the closer looks yesterday. They were almost all done in one takes. Like, I clearly had done those at the end of doing a bunch of other things because I was clearly in the groove, as it were. So we do have a couple more of those to do. So I thought we'd save those for the end when I'm tired from working on this goddamn ninja video. And, yeah. So what do we need? Oh, fuck. We need insert shots. Same damn thing that happened with the Chuck Norris video. We need a couple of insert shots. And there's no way I can edit around them. Like, I can either just not have them and it'll be really obvious that there were supposed to be insert shots there, or I can just go and quickly shoot them. A lot of stimulation going on, I'm sure. Yes. Go and quickly shoot them. Yes. I was also just trying to determine which ones I needed, but I think we figured that out. What was... Oh, no, those don't exist anymore. I retitled them. Was there anything special we did in the videos yesterday that we wanted to take a look at? Let me just take a look at what they were again. It's a classic Doctor Who Blu-ray unboxing. Jodie Whittaker years unboxing. Dogs in color / just yeah, not really. I don't know. We had some nice...
Greetings, everyone, and welcome to another Doctor Who The Collection, Season 7. Check it out. Once again, we have a beautiful painted cover by Lee Binding, who's done the covers for all of the collection sets so far. Yeah, he does some terrific work. I definitely recommend following his socials. I think he's on Blue Sky now, because he not only gives you little tantalizing previews of what he's working on, but you also often get the clean artwork from the Doctor Who sets.
Look at that.
He does a lot of other Doctor Who related artwork as well, so definitely check out his stuff. He's terrific.
Oh.
All right.
That just had a silky smooth flow to it. It made me feel all quibbly. Like, it just like had a flow, man. That was beautiful. That was great. Anyway, so yeah, that one's all done. That's a good place to just randomly drop in, actually. There's a lot of elements there. But, yeah, so that's good. So we got all of these done. And they're all up. Oh, oop. Was there anything... Yeah. So I've just been piling everything into this directory for now, which is currently 544 gigabytes. Honestly expected it to be more than that. But, so when we start to run low on space on H drive, which is the one I rendered to, oh, we're getting there, only 375 gigs left, then I can delete that entire folder, and it's just like, whoomp, there's a whole bunch of space recovered. And there you go. I got a lot of, like, Blu-ray and DVD rips on here as well, and I need to organize and triage out, I think, because I don't know that there's as many that I necessarily... Well, there's a few that I'd like to keep around just for convenience, but, yeah, I don't know. Anyway. Disk space management, huh? Especially... I've really gotten into the idea of ripping discs, and specifically ripping the contents from the discs to my hard drive, and then, you know, then I have the freedom to reorganize the content however I like it, you know. So, Fwomp. You like that one, eh? Gotta love a good Fwomp. Okay, this is not the one that we wanted. Yeah, no, it's not assorted updates. It's more updates. More Doctor Who updates and closer looks. And the Ninja video. The Ninja video is the priority because I wanted it to go up tomorrow. And then I kind of just want to get a big dent done or completely done with all the Doctor Who ones so that they're just finished and up to date and I can just get on with my life and not have to talk about Doctor Who for a while. Not that it's driving me mad or anything. I just feel like, my God, how many Doctor Who videos did I do? Like, I did so many. Like, almost all of March was just non-stop Doctor Who videos. And I'm just like, I feel like I'm just swimming through them, trying to find the end. Like, my God, how many did I do? But, yeah. But anyway, and then the trick is, like yesterday, I was kind of like brain locking, trying to work out a logistical order to post them in. Because, I mean, on the one hand, I want to have the more recent stuff up front because it's more recent, right? Like, so the more recent things that were released recently. So I want to have those updates as close to, you know, they're already, like, way behind. But, I mean, you know, have it less way behind by having them up front. And then have the less critical stuff, you know, older stuff or fills for long-standing collections or what have you. Have that more towards the end, where we don't have as much time-critical stuff. So, yeah. So that's kind of where that's going. So, yeah, and then we got those ones about the Doctors DVDs, which I think are really interesting, and I'm sure will be of interest to a lot of Doctor Who fans. But the drag about them is they're all out of print now. That fire sale where I got the last few volumes I needed was the last of them. That was it. They were clearing them out. And that's the end of it. So now you can still get the episodes, but only in their original Mythmakers forms, one at a time. You don't get the bonus of having like 5 or 6 episodes in a single set for a fraction of the price. So it's a little bit depressing. Like, on the one hand, I was really excited to tell everybody about this collection, but then on the other hand, I'm like, oh shit, now that nobody's going to be able to get it. You know, everybody's going to get all fired up about it, and they won't be able to get the collection. You know, like, I hate it when I do that, like, or when that's how it ends up. Like, you know, I want to do videos where I'm excited about things and whatnot, but it seems like they just become unavailable so damn fast that they outpace my ADHD by the time I get around to doing videos on those subjects. So, anyway. So, what that means is the Doctors has been relegated from showcase video to filler. So got 3 videos of content out of that. So we'll put them out as the secondary, like, as I said, as the B videos for like 3 weeks in a row. Do the first update 1 week, the second update the next, and then finally the closer look that gives a more in-depth look at the whole collection. Meanwhile, we'll have the remainder of the updates and the closer looks. So, and there's the one where I got Neil Gaiman's Neverwhere. Yeah, I ordered it before that article came out. So, yeah. So I'll probably I might even I'm trying to think of like, how am I going to do that? How am I going to cover that in the video? Because I say in the video, like, yeah, I bought this before, you know, all that came out. But, yeah, I just have me hold it up and then cut away immediately. The end. Just don't even acknowledge it. Don't talk about it. Nothing. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I haven't looked at the footage, so I don't remember what I said. So, yeah. Why is it only when I'm on my third drink and all the edibles have very much kicked in that we discover I need to get up, be mobile, and do insert shots? For fuck's sake. Ay, ay, ay. See, that's what we need. And that. I could just cheat in digital zoom, but that's cheating. See, these are the things most people watching wouldn't even think of. They wouldn't even think of it. They'd have no idea. This is funny to me. Every video, regardless of subject, regardless of whether it's real or not, every video has a story behind it. The story behind the story. Oh, yeah. Boy. I will return. All right.
Come on, come on, come on. That's all
Alright,
he
let's
knows
get
I
in the car.
want.
Let's get in the car.
If I don't make it, just keep going.
Oh my god. You know what? I think it was like a 10 tick.
that should be a clip. that needs to be equipped.
Oh my god. And I can drop down and grab some of that guy's loot.
Come on.
Yes! Proud daddy moment, folks. Did you call him Chody? Chody. Oh my god. That was amazing. Best typo ever.
Fuck.
Where you at?
Someone with a lightsaber, and I'm dead.
Oh my god, are you serious? Oh my god. We got a TIE fighter and an X-Wing. Oh my god, they're fighting each other in the air above us. Jesus Christ, man.
Okay, let's see if I can res you before somebody comes.
Yeah, well, they're all distracted by the freaking dogfight over our head.
Oh shit.
Oh fuck, I didn't know.
Oh my god. That's hilarious.
Ebooks. 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 I prefer physical books because I don't like having shelf space. Are we back shortly or starting shortly? I don't know. I'm so confused. How can we be both at the same time? No, no, no. We're not doing that stupid vortex again. That was satisfying. Oh, shit! Damn! That was spectacular. Okay. I just heard a little bit of that. And it totally sounded like the little things were singing along with the lounge music. That was incredible. I am absolutely grabbing a clip of that. going to take that as his blanket response to everything I've been saying until he says something else. So just imagine Croatin exclaiming, "Jesus, fuck!" after everything I just said. For like the past 10 minutes. Having pasta and cheese. Jesus, fuck. Cheese was on sale. It was like half price for the good stuff. Jesus, fuck. What is this delicious sauce? Oh, wait a minute. I know that flavor. Ketchup. Jesus, fuck. That, I may have some few questions about that. So cows drinking milk. Like drinking their own milk? Well, I mean, there's no rule saying you can't, I guess, but it just seems like it would be a little odd to me. Oh, hello. Shit. Hi. Oh, shit. Okay, that's terrifying. I'm trying not to get eaten. Okay. Now, where are we going? To Helgen Keep. How about... So I was thinking maybe one more clip of the ninja if there's one of him showing approval. So I thought it could be like him looking up at the new selections and giving a thumbs up or something. So we'll see if we have an approval one in here. That's disapproval. That's punching things. Shush. And the other hand, turn it down. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Fight? What the fight? What the fight? What the sneak?
Yes, what the fight and what the sneak. What was this one? Oh, we used that. Okay. And what do we got over here? Just the same ones? What is he saying there?
Excuse me. Excuse me. What's going on there? Excuse me. Could you stop that?
Okay. So I think, is that everything? Is that where it ends? Yes. Okay. So there isn't really like a super approval one there. There's like disapproval, but he doesn't have an approval one. So I don't know. I'm not sure if there's one I can really use. He does a lot of punching. I mean, it could just have him sitting there looking cute. Cute. You know, love eye, almost heart eyes ninja. I don't know. Or just leave it the way it is. Doesn't matter. So I'm just going to double check here. Just make sure, like, do I actually not have the clips? My God. No, it's all Doctor Who. Well, I mean, it's got to be... It would be in here if it's going to be anywhere. Yeah, here we are. We got all of these, and that is it. I think that was the day we did like 100 insert shots. Just did a ridiculous number of them, and we did all the group shots. Yeah. Crazy. Because see, doing all the group shots together means we only have to adjust the focus once. Because they're all at the same focal depth. And distance. And zoom and all that. So we do that, and then we do the other ones, you know, of that type all together. So, you know. Yeah, love that cover. I think that movie is largely credited for kicking off the ninja craze of the early 80s. Early to mid 80s. I may have ripped all of the ninja movies from my drive-in set. Possibly. And found out that one of the discs was rotted. Probably not the only one. A little concerned about some of my older and cheaper sets. Well, that's why it's good to have overlap sometimes between the sets, because if one of your discs rots, it might still be okay on the other set that has the same disc in it. You know? Anyway. I grabbed what I could. Alright. I was going to say, well, I'll just go have a break and then we'll, but I realized I just had one, didn't I? Well, it's good to stay relaxed. Damn it. There. Huh? No, hold on. There. Jesus. Okay, so 3 down. 1, 2, so there. Oh my fucking God. Why is it having so much trouble? Oh, hold on. No. Go like here. Oh, so close. Here. Yes, thank you. Oh my God. Just trying to get the video on the same line. Holy shit. Okay. So that puts that there because it occurred to me there's a crucial Doctor Who video that isn't even in any of these timelines. So we gotta find it. Lost Doctor Who video. Here we go. There's a couple of them. Yes. Titan Comics update. Yeah, it had never even been brought into a timeline. Well, shit, man. Panini comic strip collections. Okay. The Panini comic strips, we still need to do, is that it? Okay. And then insert shots. I'm pretty sure. We have like one of the table ones. Just hold on a second. Let me no, sort by type, please. Thank you. Holy shit. Okay. Nothing here. So let's go. Yeah, March. Insert shots. Sort by type. So we got a bunch of Doctor Who stuff up here. And all of these. Back when I was still titling them, and I realized that was just madness because there was so many. So I just go by what I see in the thumbnail, and there's nothing. No, wait. It's under, I think it's under closer looks. Yes. Doctor Who, that's, yeah, okay, that's other stuff. Creator Mass, Underwater Mass, Season 20. Comic book, 3rd and 4th Doctor. There we go. I knew it was here somewhere. So yeah, we did do this one. But we haven't finished the Panini one because we need the proper boom arm for that. It's just too big. It's all crooked. It's weird. Interesting. Okay, and I think that's it for the updates, other than the Panini Books one, which we need to do the close-up segments. Okay. And then that's season 25. Yeah. Okay. I think we're good now. Oops. Get out of my face. There. Okay. So 12. We still have 12 Doctor Who videos that we filmed and haven't edited yet. So even 2 per week, that would be 6 weeks of Doctor Who. But actually more than that, because there's 1 or 2 that are in the queue that haven't been scheduled yet. Because there's others I wanted to schedule around them. So, all right, we can't get back to editing. We need to do those insert shots, don't we? I don't want to film right now. I don't want to go to school. It's the whole point of getting high while editing. It's something where I can be sitting down, not have to worry about being mobile. And then we realize we need more B-roll. That we are lacking the footage that we require. That's the problem, is I keep track of all this stuff in my head most of the time as we're filming. I just kind of have it in my head, what we've done, what we haven't done, what I have left to do. And for the most part, I catch everything, but there's inevitably going to be a few things that get overlooked and that we have to go back for, you know. But I think overall my track record is pretty good as far as making sure we have everything we need, and you know, putting far more production value into these than I think anybody's ever going to notice. But I like to think that eventually people will notice. They will start to notice, and, you know, then they'll start to listen, and they'll start to watch, and they'll keep coming back. And that's when we'll grab them and throw them in the van. Yeah. But, I mean, it's both a comeback and kind of a slight revamping of the format. You know. It's not a lot to add the insert shots, but I think it adds a lot, you know, because they look good.
And that cool neon ninja star thing just looks awesome. I also noticed that this stars Franco Nero, who I know from Kioma, classic spaghetti western. So, very cool. So just take a little look here. So that's the front, and there's the back. We'll give this a read in just a moment here. And then if we slip it out of...
Yeah. And there you go. See, so I mean, it adds something to it. It's nice. It's like it makes it more active visually, and I feel it takes greater advantage of the added resolution of the 4K. Mesmerizing. And Sho Kosugi, it seems like Sho Kosugi was just the go-to guy for all things ninja. Like, he was just in everything. He even co-starred in The Master with Lee Van Cleef. Lee Van Cleef was in another martial arts movie around this time, The Octagon with Chuck Norris. So, you know, interesting. Oh, that's good. All right. Hey, Rice is cool. That's a good channel for collectors and enthusiasts. Seems like a good guy. All right. Well, nothing that needs my attention there. It's honestly like, I mean, it's definitely not like the old days where the comment section would just be full of cancer. But you know, get the occasional troll or just bored 12-year-old. You know, talking shit in the comments. It's like, go to bed, kid. You're gonna talk to your mother. Sweet talker, that is, after I fuck her. Anyway. Don't get very many of those. Honestly, not like it used to be. But I also have a lot less tolerance for people who are, you know, just being abusive or hateful or whatever. Antagonistic, I guess. Yeah, I don't go for that. I don't waste my time with it. So most of the time anybody leaves a comment like that, I just delete it and block them. Probably report them. Not that that ever does anything, but it makes me feel better. So, yeah, don't waste your time. You won't get anything from me. Not anymore. But, yeah, so, anyway. I just wish YouTube had better blocking options. It's kind of annoying. You can only sort of shadow ban them. Seems kind of useless. But at least they can't comment on any of your stuff after that, or only they will see their own comments. They're literally talking to themselves. I wonder how many of those people have shadow banned and they still don't realize that they're shadow banned, and they think that they're, you know, just giving me what for all the time. When they are literally just talking to themselves. They are the only ones that can see their comments. Like, I don't even see them. I can't even see that there is a comment. They literally do not exist for me or for anyone on my channel. Yet they keep talking to themselves. Just how empty are their lives? How miserable are these people? God. Yeah, the Incredible Hulk set. That's an interesting one. That is.
You are my whole life.
Shut up. This ad is a nightmare. Well, yeah, I'd say. Anyway, this is one of my highest viewed videos at 91K. It's been up for 10 years, almost to the day. Holy shit. Be the 10th anniversary of this video, the day after my brother's birthday. Yeah. Aw. Welcome back. Yes, indeed. Hello, Junkler. Why would it be called White Eyes, though? Because that's what color they change to when he hulks out. I literally show it in the video. There's a picture right there. You can see his eyes have turned white because he is mid-transformation. I'm not sure what's confusing about that. Those kinds of questions frustrate me too, where somebody will say something, I will respond, providing the information that they have requested, and they never reply. If anything, they just, show up on another video a few days later and ask another question about something. It's like, when someone answers your question, it's like common courtesy to just kind of respond in some way, like even just a thumbs up, like I mean, it's just plain and simple politeness, I don't know. So, Jonkler, you might be interested to know. I started watching The Savages last night. Checking it out. Yeah, I think the animation's pretty solid in this one, actually. I'd put it, like, pretty close to, to Macro Terror. I don't think anything's going to surpass Macro Terror, but it's pretty damn close. Like, it drew me in. And there was a lot of nice reaction shots and stuff from the characters, like just in terms of the different models and whatnot. But yeah, I think they did a really good job of it. But I haven't seen it in ages. Like since the last time I watched it would have been a photo reconstruction, so I have no recollection of the story at all. So it was basically new to me all over again. I'm like, oh, cool. What a nice little kind of creepy, sci-fi story. It reminded me of the very first Swamp Thing comic I ever read. It was a very similar concept where in Swamp Thing it was people would be connected to these other people sort of psionically, and if the person received any injuries, those injuries would be transferred to the other person. So they're like a receptor. So kind of a similar idea in that in the Savages, they're draining the life force of these people to extend their own lives. So it's kind of a, quite a horrific concept, really. So, yeah. So I've only watched the first 2 episodes, so I look forward to seeing how it turns out. And Dodo is actually quite effective and enterprising in that one. She actually figures out what's going on before anybody else does. So go Dodo. She got, people shit on Dodo a lot, but I think that part of that is because we just haven't seen a lot of her adventures, because a lot of her episodes are gone. But so it's nice to actually see her get to do something, you know. Sure. So I'm wondering what your deal is, Ruckus Razor. I've noticed a pattern here. You seem to come in and start your evening by shitting on something that you know that I love, and presumably to get some kind of reaction. Well, that's not going to happen, so I don't know why you keep trying with different things every day. First you shot on Voltron, now you're shitting on Incredible Hulk. Like, what is the game here? Is it in your name, Ruckus Razor? You're just trying to cause a ruckus? I'm too tired and busy for that. And high. But that said, there was actually going to be another Hulk movie after that called The Rebirth of the Hulk. But sadly, Bill Bixby passed away before it came to be. And the thing about falling out of the airplane, I mean, yeah, it was kind of a silly way to go, because he had fallen out of airplanes before in the show and clearly survived. So, I don't know, it was just... it happened because the script said it happened. We cannot deny the power of the almighty script. If it's in the script, it happened. But it defies logic of what has gone before. If it's in the script, it happened. So, that's it. Oh, shitting on it. I like that series too. Alright, just checking. He exists in his own universe. He does, but the MCU cribbed the same origin story. So does he exist in the different universe? Or is the MCU Hulk just the latest iteration of the same Hulk, having evolved over the past, well, X amount of time? However much time has passed in cinematic years. Also, if I remember correctly, they also had plans to do 2 or 3 big Marvel crossovers. Yeah, they were kind of leaning in that direction. They were kind of testing the waters to see what kind of interest there was in other Marvel characters. Of course, we had Trial of the Incredible Hulk, which had Rex Smith as Daredevil and John Rhys-Davies as Kingpin. Great casting choice there. And I actually really like that one. That's probably my favorite of the post-series movies. And then the one before that, you got Thor, and it's a take on the classic version of Thor, where it's Donald Blake and Thor are 2 separate beings, but one summons the other. So they went right back to the beginning for that one. And the guy who played Thor was a lot of fun in that. Big beefy character actor that I remember seeing in a lot of stuff around that time. He was quite, kept quite busy. I think he was in Miracle Mile, actually. Yeah, he was in Miracle Mile. He plays the bodybuilder who can fly a plane or helicopter. Whatever, I think it was helicopter. Anyway, if you've seen the movie, you know what I'm talking about. But, and then the third one, I believe it was supposed to be Black Widow. But for whatever reason, they backed out of that or couldn't get the rights to the character, maybe, and went with a generic Russian spy instead. But it was supposed to be Black Widow, apparently. What's IIRC? If I remember correctly, or if I recall correctly. One of the big things I recall hearing was hopes to bring in their version of She-Hulk and bring back the Nicholas Hammond Spider-Man. That would have been cool. That would have been like a true 70s crossover, And having She-Hulk in it, with the whole creation of She-Hulk being to make sure that Universal didn't own the character part and parcel, so they'd have to renegotiate with Marvel for the use of that character, which Marvel would now own. That was very smart thinking on Stan's part there. And we got, one of my favorite characters in the Marvel Universe out of it. So, there you go. No complaints. Funny how things work out sometimes. But yeah, it would have been interesting to see her on screen at that time, because I guess there would only have been the Savage iteration at that time. But, yeah, it's kind of funny. We did get a little taste of what that might have been like in the She-Hulk TV series. Because there was an episode where they did a riff on the intro to the Incredible Hulk, but it was with all the She-Hulk characters, and it was so fucking perfect. Like, it really was just spot on. But it's like, yeah, that's basically what a She-Hulk would have been like back then. Of this, I have no doubt. But man, that would have been awesome. Seeing Hulk and She-Hulk ripping shit up in slow motion. Yeah. Even had a bodybuilder lady in the... Yeah, they did. Which is perfect. Which is exactly what they would have done. Like they absolutely nailed it. They understood the assignment. But yeah, that would have been amazing. What might have been, eh? Jesus, wrench. What? What happened? What's going on? So confused. Okay then. Now I'm more confused. Dodo, yes. Dodo Chaplet. Hey, she had some style, man. I liked her vibe. But it's nice to actually see her character in motion, because I've mostly just experienced her character through photo reconstructions. Because what was it? The original batch of episodes that still existed, wasn't she only in like one or two stories? Like, I think one complete story. And then we had like the orphaned episode of the Celestial Toymaker, and that was basically it. Everything else was wiped, which we just had in audio form. So Dodo has been like this, much like the bird after which she is named, is something of an enigma, which most people have not really experienced much of her character. So the original EU books were so mean-spirited to her, it's absurd. Really? I wonder why. See, I've never understood all the hate that she gets. Like, she just seemed really nice to me. And I mean, watching the Savages, she's actually quite effective and industrious in the Savages. She's not like just standing there screaming. She's actually getting shit done and figures it all out before the Doctor even does. So I mean, come on. Why all the hate for Dodo? She's got it going on, man. She's on the case. So, I don't know. Anyway, enjoying the animated adaptation. It's very well done. Very much the sort of, the standard 2D style that we generally seem to have consensus on preferring. And it's great to see them finally diving into the first Doctor adventures. It's crazy, like, to think how close we are to having some of those just decimated seasons complete again. It's crazy. But I was saying the other day, well, in one of the updates, I wonder when they start doing season sets incorporating the animated reconstructions, how massive are those sets going to be? Because the seasons were longer, so there was more stories. And a lot of those sets are like 2 or 3 discs just for one story. So, I mean, it's going to be crazy. It's going to be huge sets. Those sets are going to be like 30 discs for one season. It'd be a box about this thick. God. And just watch, they have to release seasons in 2 parts, and then fans are outraged. It's like, dude, do you have any idea how many fucking discs this is? Do you want a single, like, $400 set, or do you want to split it up across a couple of sets? You know, like, come on. Spread it out a bit. I don't know. Anyway, I'm very curious to see what they do, so I'm eager for them to finish one of the seasons so we can get the season set going, you know? Jackie Lane. Good old Jackie Lane. $200 discs. I know, right? Well, you figure, like, usually there's 8 or 9 stories in one of those, longer 60s seasons, as opposed to, like, 5 that we get later, in later seasons. But, so you figure 9 stories, 3 discs per story. That's 27 discs, you know. You know, I don't know. I mean, I feel like those are just going to be ridiculously huge sets. Either that or they'll consolidate the content down to fewer discs, which means, you know, may or may not be as high quality as the individual releases, but I'm sure there wouldn't really be a big difference. I don't know. Incredible Hulk. Well, I mean, the main reason you're talking about the 2008 movie, the main reason was because Universal had a stranglehold on the rights to the characters. There was only so much they could do with him. They were only allowed to have him as a guest character in other things. So that's why they had him as a guest character in a lot of things. You know, but it's only recently, I think they got the full rights back, that they're able to do more. So hence, like Thunderbolts, for example, is very Hulk-centric. And yeah, and I mean, there's rumblings that there likely will be some kind of Hulk movie down the line, maybe a World War Hulk, if they decide to go in that direction. Who knows? But I think they will do right by our boy. Don't worry. And as for, I mean, I don't have a problem with the MCU version of the Hulk because they're just exploring all the different iterations of the Hulk from over the years. Professor Hulk, which is what we have now, was an iteration of the Hulk that lasted for several years of the comics. So what they're doing is nothing out of the ordinary. There's been a lot of different Hulks over the years. It's not all just the Savage Hulk. But, we'll get back to that. That's one of the things that makes the Hulk interesting, and one of the reasons I like him as a character is because they've gone through all these different iterations and explored all these different versions of the character and dove deep into the psychology of it all, you know. And you can't do that if you just keep him savage all the time. That's very limiting in terms of storytelling potential, you know. So, you got to mix it up. You got to have Banner take control sometimes. And then other times you gotta let the Hulk just let it all out, you know. I mean, It's all about balance. So don't worry. Savage Hulk will be back. I guarantee it. But make no mistake, the comics are never just about Savage Hulk. There's a lot of different Hulks. Same as She-Hulk. I mean, She-Hulk is mostly, more of a comedic character, but there are stories that explore the more savage side of the character as well, her original origins. And some people like that. I prefer the more comedic version, but others prefer the more savage version. So that's the nice thing about all the Hulks, is there's a Hulk for everybody. Yeah, we've had Red Hulk for a while in the comics. Rick Jones was even a Hulk for a while. There's a Blue Hulk now. There's like a whole bunch. There was, even if you haven't read the comics, there was a show recently called Hulk and the Agents of Smash. So it was a special organization of all the different Hulks in the world, led by Rick Jones. And they just, essentially became like their own little superhero team, sort of their own version of S.H.I.E.L.D., but with all Hulks. So you got a lot of the different Hulks in that one too. But yep. They'll only do Blu-ray on 4K to have the space to put the episodes and extras in close to what we are used to. Yeah, they won't do that. They're not going to do that. I mean, we barely have SD on Blu-ray now. We're not going to start getting Blu-ray on 4K. Because, see, 4K is at the point where they want to showcase the quality. It's not, they don't care about the storage capacity. They just want to showcase the quality to sell the TVs and sell the media. Just like when Blu-ray first came out. We didn't get SD on BD until quite a few years later. Because almost like 15 years into the life of the format. Because during the early days, they wanted to showcase Blu-ray's quality over DVD. So they didn't want to put SD content on there other than, in fact, they were forbidden for putting SD content on there, other than in the form of extras. But the main program had to be high def. Now they don't care. Now you can put whatever you want on Blu-ray. I have a lot of shot on standard def video things that have gotten Blu-ray releases. And, they look great. It's the best representation of the source material you can have. But, But yeah, by the time we get to the Blu-ray on 4K stage of the format of 4K, it'll almost be the death of physical media, or it'll be the start of whatever the next format is, probably 8K, if they decide to go that way. I don't know that I see physical media lasting beyond the 4K format, which is why, as I say, I'm treating it as an endgame format. So once I get things on 4K, I'm done. I don't have to buy that thing ever again. This is as good as it will ever be. So I don't know if 4K will get to that stage where we'll start seeing Blu-ray stuff put on there. I don't know. Though people are less likely to be able to see the difference there than they do with standard def versus high def. People still say Blu-ray is too expensive. Well, it can be, especially with the people being poor these days. Not having as much money to throw around. So Some people think the 4K format will grow so big that it will be the dominant high-def format. High-def as in higher than SD. Sure. I mean, that's kind of the purpose of any new brand, isn't it? Is to overtake its predecessor. Yeah, that'd be great. But, you know what else? I guarantee you, that happens, fucking DVD is still going to be around. Like, so we'll have DVD and 4K. So what was this? Oh, regarding Dodo specifically, she was subject to shock therapy over a 14-month period. A very brutal attempted rape scene in I think the Kennedy novel. Delgado Master nearly stabbed Dodo to death, but somehow survived, but was pregnant and eventually got shot to death, which left Stephen in Major, who'd fallen in love with her, in a major PTSD state for 20 years. Well, holy shit. They just full-on killed Dodo? That's so brutal. After, like, just... Wow. I feel like people just really hated Dodo, and I just don't understand why. Poor Dodo. I've pretty much gone full boutique labels, but you can get studio release for cheap. Yeah. But... unfortunately, with studio releases, you're often getting what you're paying for. Ditto with the boutique labels. You're paying more, yes. A lot more. But they're so much better. They actually care about the source material and how it's presented. Second Sight has been kind of quiet this year, I suppose. Did you get that Blair Witch set, by the way? I got it. Wait, I just haven't been paying attention. I know they have Nice Guys coming soon. You did not! Oh my god. I thought you were all over that one. Well, it looked beautiful. And playing it through Media Player Classic runs at a full 60 frames per second. Pretty nice. Yeah, the video footage looked beautiful. 16mm looked beautiful. All of it. Like, I'd never seen any of it look that clear before. Because the 35mm theatrical version, yeah, I mean, it affects the quality of the image. It has a certain look to it, but it's better seeing it in the original source format, which is apparently how it was always intended to be seen. So the only reason they didn't in theaters is because they couldn't at the time. Digital projection didn't really exist yet, so they were just a little bit ahead of the curve. Oh, you have seen it, though. Okay, there you go. From the interwebs, yes. DVD is definitely still around. I mean, that Ben 10 set I got, they repackaged existing discs. The only ones that didn't have a box set was Omniverse, at least, that I know of. Yeah. But, yeah, so I watched, I guess it was the extended version, which I think was the festival version. And it was mostly the same. There was like a few little scene extensions where you can tell they're in the theatrical version they trimmed it. I'm quite intimately familiar with the theatrical cut, so I figured I'd just go straight for something new, but and experience it in its true original form, like before they cut it down for the theatrical version, you know. So I was always curious to know what the difference was, because I knew that the festival version ran a little longer, but you know, I'd always wanted to see that cut, and that's essentially what that one is, as far as I know. I don't know how if it's like exactly the same, but it does have a lot of a little extensions. I did watch the documentary. I basically watched everything that was on that set. I just devoured it when it came in. So, like, for 2 days, it was just all Blair Witch all the time. But, yeah, but credit to the original author. I think he redeemed himself when decades later wrote an epilogue for the 20th anniversary of the Kennedy novel that redeemed some of the horrid way he treated her character. Because looking back, he felt very bad and embarrassed by that stuff. He was taking out, he had a lot of, like, angry young man rage that he was taking out on the poor character of Dodo. God. Crazy. Kind of like how Paul Hogan was, I guess, really embarrassed by the now that's a knife scene in Crocodile Dundee. So had it removed from the so-called encore cut that is now coming to 4K. Yeah, did you not know about that? So, if you see a version of Crocodile Dundee, it says it is the encore cut. Avoid it like the plague. That is the ridiculously cut up and censored and puritanicalized version. Yeah, something about the that's a knife scene was offensive, apparently, so. But, like, that's one of the most iconic scenes in the movie, you know? That's the one everybody quotes to each other. And probably misquotes to each other. Mm-hmm. Oh dear. John Clear says, like when Tom Baker re-released his biography, if you look up Tom's original bio book about himself that he wrote, he didn't remember some of the stuff he wrote, and said, I guess I was a very broken, angry individual, and said some awful things in that, and just how depressing it was. Made an updated one, which came out with some epilogue responses to his past, some new stuff, and threw in a couple caution lead-ins. Interesting. I have MP3s of the original audiobook. Of the original version. Read by Tom. Do you know that some WKUK sketches were removed from the new Shout DVD set? I still don't know which ones. WKUK sketches. From the DVD of what? What show? Oh, why just could you know? That I don't know. Like, why? If it was okay for TV, why is it not okay for home video? I only read the snippet of Tom Baker's original bio. The difference one letter makes. I only read the snippet. And he wasn't wrong. It was not a pleasant read. He explains a lot of how difficult he was during his last couple of seasons of Doctor Who. No. And he talks at great length about circle jerks he used to go to with his friends. Mm-hmm. So he talks about all the like heinous shit he used to do in Catholic school. But yeah, I know he did go through some kind of, you know, call it cranky periods of his life, I guess. I mean, there was a long stretch of time there where he really just kind of distanced himself from Doctor Who and everything, too. But I think as he got older, his perspective on things changed. It seems to me he suddenly became extremely grateful for, you know, everything that had happened and such, and, you know, saw things in a different way. So instead of running away from the fans, he actually embraced them and wanted to continue to give back to them, in this case in the form of the Big Finish audio adventures. But to say that he's mellowed with age is an understatement. You know, I mean, middle-aged Tom from the end of his era would blow into the room like a hurricane. But, you know, old man Tom would, you know, welcome you with open arms and a smile and probably give you a big hug. You know, he's definitely, you know, come to terms with whatever demons he was battling with back then. honest but kind defense towards on stage, I want to ask how I was working with a mean and more or less egocentric, closed-off actor as Tom Baker. Everyone seems to push him into the corner, I assume you're typing up the other half of that story. I will wait. All right. How have we been going 6.5 hours already? That does not seem possible. I refuse to believe it. We had any donos? We've had $5. We had $5 from Bradshaw earlier. We're sitting at 22% of the dono goal. Only 8 days left in the month. Come on, guys. Since Colin said, look, that's untrue. He pushes himself in the corner. But he's not a bad man. My experience with him back then was he was very, by default, an overly serious man. And I have to say, I've heard he's mellowed a lot. Well, see, there you go. I mean, that pretty much backs up what I was saying. And, I mean, I'm just giving my impression based on having seen him in interviews over the years, you know, and just kind of seeing how he's changed over the years. And, you know, you look at him now, he's the kindly old granddad, you know. But in his, you know, middle-aged years, I mean, he was battling a lot of demons. I think a lot of unresolved trauma from his childhood and stuff like that. And it's, you know, he eventually worked through it, obviously, but that was all when he was still in the middle of it, I think. So shows how much a class act Colin is. Oh yeah, Colin is fantastic. I'm so glad he finally got some proper respect after being shat on by, well, what seemed like everybody originally, which I never understood. You know, like what is everyone freaking out about? It's a new doctor. Just see where it goes. You know, but I don't know. I thought his first season was pretty solid. I don't know what people have a problem with. And we got some wonderfully violent stories in it, thanks to Eric Sayward's Bloodlust. So, you know. I can't complain. But, I don't know. His first season gave us the Ronnie. Just saying. I only mention her for, you know, no reason whatsoever. Also joked, I take very little seriously, least of all myself, but also when I've talked to him, I found also very stoic and brooding, but vastly well-spoken and intelligent. I found myself feeling I turned 12 and he was 100, with a depth of his thinking and knowledge. Wow. That's deep. Sixie is a poet. Sixy is a poet. All right, we need to go film those insert shots. It's just made everything grind to a halt. For the fuck's sake. Frustrating. People don't know. They don't know. They have no clue. They don't know what I put myself through. Just to do a simple update video. Like, rearranging glasses on my countertop. Well, desktop. It's kind of a counter. Oh, really? Well, good. I look forward to watching them. I haven't watched them yet. Makes sense, since Colin seems to have always been that much of a fan of Doctor Who and actually really enjoys doing fan research on Doctor Who outside of himself. Especially Revenge of the Ninja. Yeah. Well, that's the one where Sho Kosugi gets to be the hero, I think, isn't it? But yeah, no, I've been wanting to check him out for ages, so I finally grabbed them. Next up, I need to pick up the American Ninja movies. There's like 5 of those, I think. All right, I'll be back. I was about to lock my computer. Why would I do that? I'll be back. So it has the sprinting and mantling and stuff, so, you know.
Like, there was a point where, like, how you drink a pot where it pops the lid, and, like, that was, like, oh my god, brand new.
Yeah, I know. Well, any kind of little new animation that becomes part of your regular thing. You're not the boss of me. God, but I didn't notice that, but I heard them. Okay, that's creepy.
Why did you put?
Okay. I'll help you. They're coming back. They're coming back. They. Oh, nice. Nice. Nice bit of ring around the rosy. You got one? Oh, yeah! With 1 health! Oh my god, get some heals, get some heals. Holy shit.
How did I do that?
That was amazing. Oh, I'm so lucky where that storm ended. Right.
Yeah, it doesn't really
Oh.
give you.
Oh.
You just
Ow.
have to take
Oh.
it.
Ow. Ow. What the hell? What even was that? It's like gang, 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 gang. What even happened? I don't even know what's going on. Oh god. What happened? Oh my god. I have no idea either, guys. It's like, what is going on? Everybody's just lost their minds. I have no idea what's happening.
Fuck's sake!
Why did you take
God
my
damn
medkit?
it!
Why were you hovering around me?
Sorry. Fuck, I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
It's chaos.
Where are you guys? Sandy, we're right in the fucking end game here. Like, oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
What even happened? I don't even know what's going on. Oh god. What happened? La 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 la, do 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 do, ha ha ha. I skip for joy. I killed everyone. La la la. Okay. Stop. So eventually, I just had to ban it entirely to make. And of course, we can't take the car in. Can we? No, you can't fudge it. It just will not let you go in there. Man, this clip thing, it's random, but it sure loves this clip. The clip thingy loves fudge, I guess. I thought, we'll try it. Clip thingy loves fudge. How are you doing over there, Chum Bucket? Great view.
There's a lid slinging lid yonder. I want to keep that flying power.
Who the hell thought? But it's not having any effect. Shift, Alt, no. Oh my god. Because the keyboard in front of me is for the other computer. Oh. Shit. Come on. Oh. Crap. Alright, you know what? Oh my god. Fucking hell, man. Jesus Christ. I can't even move. I can't even move. I'm just getting bombed into oblivion. Jesus, I can't even see what's going on.
Fucking Emperor Palpatine here.
Let me just see what I've got here. Maybe I've got to scroll for
Something. Resisting electricity would probably be a good one. But I never have any of those. I never use any of them. I usually just sell them. Like, it's so specific. Fuck that. I'm never gonna need that.
All those resist shock potions.
Joys of ADHD brain. You go through every damn rabbit hole until you know everything there is possible to know about a subject. I try to make it interesting anyway. Not just a boring recitation of facts. And then in 1988, they said, let's make an X-Men pilot. So they made an X-Men pilot, and they used the budget from the last episode of RoboCop. And then... yeah. I'm pretty sure I must have mentioned that somewhere. Maybe in... I did like a closer look at my RoboCop collection. I'm sure I would have mentioned it in there when I showed the cartoon. So, anyway. Get an easy chair. Great. Did we get everything here? No, there's still scrap here. Well, what are we missing? No! Another one of these accounts that was created like 2 days ago. Really wish these trolls would stop quacking at me. Anyway, I'm gonna go for a short break. I'll be back. Enjoy. Some clips, that is.
Too much noise. They'll come for us. Will you please leave me alone and go get some help? You can't stay here. You're making too much noise. They'll come for us. Will you please leave me alone and go get some help? You can't stay here. You're making too much noise. They'll come for us. Will you please leave me alone and go get some help? You can't stay here. You're making too much noise. They'll come for us. Will you please leave me alone and go get some help? You can't stay here. You're making too much noise. They'll come for us.
Oh, I was gonna save my game before I did that. Oh well. Nope. Too guilty. Trying to do a not evil run. There. Alright, we got him. I got it already, Dax. Thanks. What the hell? What is going on here? Okay. That was it. We needed one more hit, I guess. We're good. Alright. Good. The old... You can relax now, Daddy. Oh my God! Sorry that took so long. I found some more, just a random cat puke over by the bathroom. It's like, God damn it. And hey, Polly Salami. Oh, gift sub to Luke Razorwire Ryan. Very nice. I'll have to let him know. Very cool. If you've never seen those, you're in for a treat. Yeah, I look forward to them. They sounded like fun ones, and I was kind of exploring some other stuff from Canon and Golan Globus. And the Ninja Trilogy is one of their big ones, so I didn't want to miss out on it. Plus, I just been wanting to explore ninja movies a little more, so, you know. Seemed like a good place to start, being the one that kind of kicked off the whole craze of the 80s. There seems to be a lot of overlap between ninja and samurai stuff, so that works for me. Damn, Glass in the clips keeps making me think he's come back. Who? Glass? Who is Glass? Ron Glass from Barney Miller and Serenity? Skin. See, some of these are actually starting to heal up, so they're, you know, the dry skin is peeling off and stuff, so you just got to be careful when taking it off, not to get into the stuff that's still healing. Just want to get the dry, annoying stuff out of there. Drink glass, the thonk sound when you place it near the mic. Oh. I get it. So you hear it in a clip and you think I've come back. Got it. Psych. It was just the video. Turning into the fly. And now, how Brundlefly eats. Those are movies I need to see again. The Fly. Never seen the second one with Eric Stoltz, but why is Eric Stoltz always in the, like, not as good as the original sequels? Like, he was in that and... Oh, no, I was going to say he was in Teen Wolf 2, but no, that was Jason Bateman. It's actually not a bad choice. Yeah. Kioma. 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 Another Tom Baker thing was him talked about how it was considered a sin to be naked. So they wore cloth robes. So many times we were washing, he'd see the priest is pumping the steam and watching, smiling at us. Uh-huh. I bet he was. It's Loblaws again, not Loblaw. I don't see any offers. View offers. Is this the offers? They changed how I load things onto my Optimum card, which is the Shoppers Drug Mart one. It also works at Superstore. So, yeah. There they are, finally. I only have to go through 20 pages of bullshit to get to them. So what do we got? Anything? Not really anything. No facial tissue. Great. Oh, well, that's fine. Hey, greetings, Polly Salami. Where to start with Doctor Who? Never seen a single episode of any of the series. Well, I mean, I always suggest if you're going to start with the classic series, I say start with Doctor number 3 and go forward from there. Because that's when the series started to become a little more mature and explore some more complex themes and such. And it's got a little bit more of a modern vibe to it in that respect. The dialogue and performances are quite snappy as well, and the stories are quite fast-paced, I think, anyway. And then just kind of carry forward from there. Or if you want to start with the current series, I would say just start with Series 1, the 2005 return. Because it is a continuation, but it's also like a soft reboot. So there's a lot of reintroduction of concepts and stuff, and it's a good jumping on point. But if you've watched, the 70s and 80s era prior to that, you'll have a little bit more context for some of the things that go on in the new series, because it is also a continuation. But really, a good jumping on point is any one of the Doctors. Start with the start of a Doctor's era and go from there, because most of the times they change Doctors, it's a soft reboot for the series as well, in a way. So the Doctor renews and the show renews with him. Series 1, of the 2005 one. Yeah, no, it's a good one. It hits a lot of the right beats. It takes a couple stories to really get moving, I think, but there are some good bits even in those early episodes. All right, so that looks good. Do we need the video to GIF thing? I don't think we need that anymore. Went from Tom Baker to the current and seen all the multi-Doctor stories. So there you go, yeah. Yeah, I mean, Tom Baker's a good place to start. Probably the most accessible of the early Doctors, I think. But I think the stories and the tone of the John Pertwee adventures as well are a good place too. And the Tom Baker era very much feels like a natural extension of that. So, really, just the whole 70s era is amazing. Are we not listening? Have we not been listening for a long time? Well, that's annoying. We're supposed to be listening. So find DVDs of the John Pertwee era then. I'm on Star Trek, the original series right now, though. Most of his era is available on Blu-ray now, actually. If you go with the North American sets, they're pretty widely available. UK sets, most of them you'd have to go with the standard editions, but the limited edition of season 7, which was his debut season, just came out. So they actually have he did it for 5 years. So we have his first 4 seasons are all on Blu-ray now. So you can check that out. Yeah. Eccleston gripped me in his first episode. His whole long dialogue, walking to the TARDIS with confused Rose, trying to talk to him, and his little monologue of being able to feel the turn of the Earth in space. Yeah, this guy's Doctor Who. That was my reaction to him. All right. But yeah, it's good stuff. It's the adventure of a lifetime. Yeah, I've been revisiting some of the 60s and 70s Doctor Who recently with some of my recent purchases. I watched all of the behind the sofa segments on the new Blu-ray set, the season 7 set. That was fun. They have Katie Manning with Matthew Waterhouse, and the two of them are just such wholesome goobers. It's hilarious. Are there cute ladies in Doctor Who? Oh my God, yes. Many. Yes, they definitely wanted the dads tuning in as well, not just the kids. But, yes, there are pretty ladies aplenty. Along with the Doctor herself. Well, yes, true. Very true. No argument there. Yes. Speaking of British actors inspired casting, anyone who saw the second season trailer for Wednesday, did you see who they got to play Grandmama in season 2 of Wednesday? All right, well, I'm going to say it. You've been warned. Patsy herself. Joanna Lumley as Grandma. Which I thought was pretty inspired casting. I'm like, oh my God, yeah, we're going to get like the sassiest Grandma, and it's going to be glorious. So yeah, I'm pretty stoked about that. And apparently we see a lot more, we're going to see a lot more of the rest of the Adamses in this one as well. So that's pretty nice. But yeah, pretty awesome. I'm definitely excited about this. I might have to give season 1 a rewatch. I did pick up the Blu-ray set. Sadly, no 4K of that one. Yeah, Thomas. Did you ever watch Ab Fab? Absolutely Fabulous. That's a set I need to pick up, is Ab Fab. Man, I haven't seen that show in ages. So, yeah. I was happy that, we'd be seeing more of the Adamses, and then they showed that Joanna Lumley was, she just burst through the door as Grandma. I'm like, oh my God, yes. So totally sold. Yeah, Ab Fab was great. Top 3 British actresses of all time. Wow. I'll call Colin's reaction to Jodie's casting, saying, "Oh my, I've aged well." When he worked with her, he only referred to Jodie as the boss, which is lovely. Oh, that's nice. Goodness, I'm high. So am I. I'm glad I'm not alone in that. I was about to get a refill on my drink. Not this cup, though. This is the designated iced tea weed drink cup. So, yeah, I'm going to have to replenish the supply soon. Just got to keep an eye on the budget. It's a little tight towards the end of the month, as we all know. But we're in much better shape this month than we were last month, so that's good. When is the end of the month anyway? Is that a weekend? It's kind of a weekend. Did we want to do another Mega Marathon Madness just to end off the month? Maybe that's something we can do every month. Have one Mega Marathon Madness a month, right at the end of the month. And that'd be that. And that would actually work out really nicely because looks like the rent doesn't come out until the 2nd this month, just because of where the end of the month is on a Saturday. So, yeah, banks don't work on the weekends. Hold on. Just realized I still have my backup going. Let's close that off for now, so as not to suck the bandwidth away from the stream. Sucking it away. Catherine Zeta-Jones is still Morticia, yes. It's still the same cast. It's all the same people. Yeah, no one's been recast. And we get a lot more of Morticia in this one, too, apparently. So, yeah, a lot of like mother-daughter stuff. You know, Wednesday learning about the family and whatnot. Get to see Morticia doing some fencing, apparently, so that's pretty cool. Really enjoyed the Behind the Sofa segments with him and Michael Jaston watching season 24. Yes, I think I watched most of that. Yeah, said it felt very therapeutic for him to finally watch it for obvious reasons. He was for a long time not keen to ever watch Sylvester's era. Yeah, that's good. I think they watch season 23 together, too. It's so great. I'm so glad that they got Michael Jaston in to do a bunch of those. That's feels like they got him in just in the nick of time. But it was great seeing them together. But yeah, those are fun. Those are really fun segments. I also watched the one of the escape room segments. I need to rip those and like put them in order because it's annoying having them scattered across random sets. Like one of them is on the season 7 set. One of them is on the Savages set that just came out. Where is it here? Is it this one? Is it the Savages? Maybe it was the Savages. Hold on a second. I could have sworn it was on this one. And they had Team First Doctor. Rebecca Ferguson, Doris Day, and a random supporting actress from one of the Corman Price films. Yeah, they had some pretty beautiful supporting ladies in those, didn't they? Well, let me see. I was sure there was one of the escape rooms on here. Nope, not on this one. Where the fuck was it? I don't remember. It might have been on one of the other season sets then. But I was sure that one of the escape rooms was on one of the animated ones. Just puzzlingly. See what I mean? Now that is all the more reason to rip them because now I don't even remember where they all are. So it's a fairly new segment though. And I gather they're planning to do it across several sets. So yeah, anyway, I watched the one on the season 7 set. It was Team Third Doctor. So it was Katie Manning, of course. And the two ladies who play, there's the daughter of Carolyn John, who plays Liz in the audios, and the daughter of Elizabeth Sladen, who plays Sarah Jane in the audios. So they teamed up with Joe, Katie Manning, and tackled the escape room. So it was pretty fun. I do love his and Sylvester's relationship. Reminds me a lot of John and Patrick's relationship. It does a little bit, yeah. They very much are like their characters' renditions of their relationship in the Five-ish Doctors, always talking shit to each other. Oh, I know. Well, and Peter Davison does too. Like the whole thing that he has going with David Tennant, where he'll show up at his convention showings and stand behind him with a little sign that says, "He's not that special." And stuff like that. What? Hey, Ryan. And Ryan Chataway is here. He says, your son Rip is online, Toot. Whenever I hear the word Rip, I think of that Gas X episode. Huh? You're done? I really wish people would stop coming in here and telling me about that. Yeah, I don't know what he's doing. He's just tagging a bunch of random people in his stuff, wants them to watch his movies. It's the same old shit. Just ignore him. Just don't respond. Do not respond. Just ignore him. And if he doesn't get any response from you, eventually he'll stop tagging you because you'll see there's no point. Hopefully. Gas X commercial. Okay. I did not respond ever. To what? What? What are you talking about? Oh, to my avalanche of voice notes the other day? Yeah, sometimes you catch me in a gabby mood. What can I say? Funny Gas X spot with Ben Weber. What are you doing? Derailing my stream. Sent you a commercial. That one guy tagged me in a video recently. I know. He just keeps tagging people from my chat, and I don't know why. Like, none of us want anything to do with him or his content. Like, just leave us all alone. Leave me alone and leave everyone in my chat alone. Just stop. We're not watching your movies. We're not reviewing your movies. We're not talking about your movies. We don't care about your movies. Fuck your movies. Just fuck your movies. And fuck you. Just fuck off. Just fuck off forever. Just fuck off. Anyway, let's look at this commercial.
55% of Americans lose.
Not this commercial. Get this commercial out of my face. I'm trying to watch a commercial.
So
Impressive resume. I see you're flatulent in 3 languages, graduated top of your gas.
Got gas on your mind?
Your son Rip is online Toot.
Try Gas X, powerful relief from pressure and bloating in a fast-dissolving strip. Gas X, pressure's off.
You're flatulent in 3 languages.
Impressive resume. I see you're flatulent in 3 languages, graduated top of your gas.
Got gas on your mind?
Your son Rip is online Toot.
Try Gas X.
Your son Rip is on line Toot. That's amazing. This says Ryan written all over it. Shame Cass isn't. Oh my God, Cass would love this. I don't think I've ever seen that commercial. It must have been after my time. You know. Your son Rip is on line toot. $17 ago. God damn! Shut up, you're high. We can only offer you a fart time position. Your son Rip is on line toot. What have you done, Ryan? You broke me. You've been here for 5 minutes and you broke me. So see, it's probably good that Cass isn't here, because if Cass was also here, I would be doubly broken. Like, it's just, Cass and I cannot be in each other's presence without just breaking each other. And often, like, not even needing to do anything. It's simply being present is all that is required for the other one to come completely unglued. I don't know, it's just anticipation of what might happen or what one of us might say. Oh my God, yeah, I have a dub of episode 3 that's based on this. Okay, so it's subtitled, but it's also dubbed by quite good impressionists. It says, when you find the Chinese bootleg subtitle version of episode 3 and realize it is an untapped meme goldmine. Management trainee Skywalker will be father to your one permitted baby? Visible shame at father not being full manager. Yes. Backstroke of the West. Of the Star Wars of all, how did I not even attempt to spell all? The Star Wars is, there we go. I'll post it on Discord as well, because I'm nice that way. And see, that's something we could do a screening of, because that's something I have. Where is it? I'm pretty sure it's Backstroke of the West. Backstroke. Really? Far gathers. Huh. Yeah, it's probably on another hard drive. I guess on one of my externals. Oh well. But yeah, I remember we looked at like a bunch of these a while back. Some of them were just priceless. But anyway, I found there's a version of it that's out there that has all the subtitles, but then it's also dubbed in English by people doing the dialogue of the subtitles, essentially. So they're performing the horrible subtitles as the characters, and it just makes it even funnier. It's just brilliant. Palpatine, the dark side is a pathway to many abilities some consider to be unnatural. Yes. Uh-oh. Jack sucks at Minecraft never responded. Maybe they got him. Uh-oh. Bootleg Palp. He became more and more big and strong. I know, right? Visible shame at father not being a full manager. See, that's something I should do. Both Luke and Ryan have been doing that, sort of. I think Ryan has been more successful with the format. Which was just to randomly pull something off the shelf and recommend and talk about it and recommend it, so. You got starstruck when Ryan Shadoway said hi now? Ryan! You have a fan. Acknowledge your fans, damn it. Pay homage to your roots. He probably remembers when you were making videos in your garage with your dad's camcorder. Oh, he's on YouTube now. Hi, over on YouTube, Ryan. He says he's become a pod person. Oh. And Ruckus Razor is going. Later, my dudes. All right, have a good one, dude. May your dreams be full of ninjas, displaying their real ultimate power. Hi now. Hey now. We were just talking about the Larry Sanders Show earlier. Hey now, Hank Kingsley. Yeah, love Jeffrey Tambor. The one that had me rolling replied. The one, okay. What? Oh God, did I say something stupid about being a longtime fan last time I was here? I'm embarrassed now. I don't know. Hold on, Star Wars. Oh. And these together makes this a whole other scene. The disgusting thing came. Son was great. He is in my behind. That's incredible. Hey, welcome back, Ryan. Just had to dip your toes. Just had to pop over to YouTube to get some air and then dive back into the cesspool of Twitch. Got it. Glad to have you here. In fact, I would even go so far as to say that it is marvelous. Jamie Gillis. Porn's answer to Elliot Gould. cannot believe for a moment I'm the only person to have made that comparison. Elliot hung Gould, yes. Hung like a horse, Gould. We really wanted Elliot because, well, quite frankly, you know, he's bigger by a lot. But we could only afford Jamie, so we settled with what we got. I mean, 9 inches is just going to have to be enough. The long goodbye. MASH. Oh boy. MASH takes on a whole new meaning. Just a 2-hour-long gangbang, peppered with war jokes. Ocean's 13. Inches of Love. Oh. I was editing a video. Oh, right, I need to do insert shots. But now I'm basically too high to move. But I could get up and get another drink. See, this could be the subject for a podcast episode of some kind. What if Elliot Gould did porn? I'm sure we could stretch that out to an hour and a half. Trapper Johnson. Oh, God. Yeah. Well, he was in The Devil and Max Devlin. And I remember there was a series called The Devil in Miss Jones. So I guess this would be The Devil in Max Devlin. So, yeah. Zoning. David Schwinger. Yes, quite. Well, I should get a refill on my beverages and think about possibly doing those insert shots. Devlin, you say? That just makes me think Dark Shadows. Oh, well, Burke Devlin, yes. The ruggedly handsome and masculine Burke Devlin. With a chin like he was chiseled out of granite. Why did he never get the role of Dick Tracy? I feel like he would have just killed it. I mean, he basically had the chin. He had the Chester Gould chin. But, yeah. American History XXX. So are we going through Elliot Gould's filmography now and making it porn versions? Excellent. No, I will not go to IMDb. I refuse. The Batman of Dark Shadows. Yeah. What was it? There was a cop one. Oh, yeah. That's what I have to show you. That, here, I won't spoil the surprise. I'll look it up. Well, okay. So this one, I mean, I don't think we even need to change the name. We have busting. I mean, he's even got the porn stash in this one. Like, come on. No. Busting. And you even got like hot women in the background. I mean, come on, it's I almost wonder, is there like a porn cut of this somewhere? He has become a pod person. Crazy, he was with Barbara Streisand. His son is a singer, looks just like both of them. Oh, wow, really? Barbara Streisand. Lucky man. Holy shit. Elliot Gould in A Bridge Too Far. Too far, long, and wide, yes. Yeah, Barbara Streisand is an amazing woman. Great singer, great actress, great director, and smoking hot. At least I think so. But, yeah. And I mean, Elliot Gould was considered quite the sex symbol in his day too. So I mean, they would have been like a power couple, you know. He was a superstar in Hollywood. She was a superstar in, well, stage and screen, you know. No, not yet. Still stuck because I need to do those insert shots. So yeah, he was the everyman of the 70s. Yeah, he really was. He was in like a lot of stuff, and he could play just about anything. You know, I can't recall of ever being displeased with an Elliot Gould performance. You know, he always delivered the goods. He looked like a regular person. That's true. Yeah. Maybe that was the idea with that Jamie Gillis guy, because he didn't look like a typical kind of hunky beefcake. He was, you know, a little bit dumpy. Looked kind of like Elliot Gould from Wish. And, you know, maybe that's what he was there to represent. Because I know that was the idea with, what's-his-face, the hedgehog. Ron something. Perlman, no. Membury, no. That sounds like it could be a porn name. Swanson, no, but give me all the bacon and eggs you have. Ron. You know, the short, fat, hairy dude. Anyway, that was the idea with him. It's like, well, look at this short, fat, hairy dude, and look at the kind of chick he got. Well, if he can get a girl like that, maybe I can too. That was the idea. It's Ron Schlongson. Just rolls off the tongue. Ron DeVito. Yes, correct. Good old Ron DeVito. Ron Schlongson. Oh, Membury? Yes. Membury. I don't know. So, yeah, maybe that was the idea. I don't know. I have not seen Crying Game. Is there a lot of crying while playing games? See, I think for me, the crying game is whenever I play Monopoly with somebody. Because no Monopoly game ever doesn't end in tears or just blind rage. So, as a kid, I watched it because it said graphic nudity. Oh. See, the one for me that was like that was The Name of the Rose. There's a scene where the sort of, I don't know, scraggly street kid girl seduces Christian Slater, the young monk. And they like fuck under the stairs or something. That was that scene for me. Was the monk banging the street urchin under the stairs. I don't think she was a street urchin. She was something else. I forget what she was. She was like some weird feral girl, but I don't know. It just was hot to me. It wasn't the kind I thought. It was eye-opening. Oh, yes. See, I haven't seen the film, but I know exactly what you're referring to. So, yes. Surprise! Yeah. So, see, you should have watched Name of the Rose. That one delivered the goods. That was the real deal, you know. Got some good quality TNA there. But, yeah. Your Twitch app kicked me out. Damn. You're just too much for Twitch. I need to refill my drinks. I'll be back. Thinking about educational films I saw in my youth in school. I'll tell you in a moment. So in particular, it was one about drugs. Don't use drugs, kids. And as an example, they showed experiments being done on monkeys. And so they cut to this one monkey that had been, they'd been exposing to marijuana or teaching him to smoke marijuana. I don't know. But so the monkey was just kind of sitting there, just kind of like leaning on the cage. The narrator just says, "This monkey is stoned." And the whole class just died laughing. And yes, I've been forever on a quest to find the "This Monkey is Stoned" anti-drug PSA video. Anyways, at work now. Take care, dude. Oh, okay. Wow, he's working in. Well, I guess 6 a.m. I keep forgetting he's on the East Coast, and I keep forgetting how late it actually is. Game is when you cry, maybe. Oh, yes. Say thank you because they're expensive. Stoned. Who gives a fuck? Wow. Harsh, Kralatin. Maybe you should learn to just love thy neighbor a little more. Z, upload one of those emotes. Which one? Where? Where am I uploading it? Twitch? I don't even know where to do that. Where do I put the emotes? I figured it'd be under community content, maybe? No. Settings. Yes, I did it once 6 years ago, exactly. And then they've moved all the things, so I don't know where anything is anymore. Well, it's not going to be under analytics. Viewer rewards. Is that it? Here? Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if this was like the regular. Oh, here it is. Tier 1, Tier 1, Tier 2, and Tier 3. Okay. Animated emotes. Alright. Well, let's do the animated. Upload GIF. Less than 1 megabyte? For an animated GIF? Oh my god. We might need to optimize. Fortunately, EasyGIF has an optimizer. So, yes, where do we put them? We put them in emotes. There we go. Alright, so 18. Oh, we can probably reduce the size. Can we resize? Yeah, let's resize. That's okay. I can keep the full-size version there for whatever, and then... Alright. So we crunch the resolution down. They don't need to be as big as they are. They're like 480p right now, widescreen. I mean, we can probably have them like a fifth of that size. Also a square emote. Okay. Well, there's also a cropping function here, so we can do that too. We'll just chop off the sides. Done. There we go. 25, just barely. We got some bubbles, which means we're towards the end of it. There we go. All right. So 286. No, I'll yeah, this one I think I can fit most of it into a square frame. We'll see. Oh, we can do the cropping here too. So So 25, so a quarter. Yeah, that makes sense. It'd be negative 200. So if we go down like 20%, 160 maybe? Yeah, so we do that. Giftsicle, fastest and smallest size. Okay. So 1/5 of the size, and okay, let's try that. Please specify a width or height. Well, I did. I did. I guess. Fine. What the fuck, man? Oh, you're just pissing me off. We go to crop. That doesn't seem to be square. Width, height. That doesn't appear to be square. That's the problem. Ah, that's a little better. Okay, so do that. See, now it's working. That looks pretty good. Everything's in there. Good. Excellent. Okay, so now if we resize, yeah. Oh my fucking Christ, can you just... Width, height, what do you want? I don't know why the resizer isn't working. I don't know. It's weird. Okay. Well, let's go full 200 and we'll see what happens. Wow. Reduced it to 4.66 megabytes. That's crazy. That's pretty impressive. optimize this one even further? Yeah. Let's try it. Another 200. Can we get it under 1? I know, it has to be under 1. Or that might be as far as it can go with it. Let's find out. 4.66 megabytes. It actually got bigger. Alright, so can't, that's as far as we can optimize it. So now we have to be able to actually properly resize it. Oh my God, what are you doing? $149, okay. So, 149. And, yeah. So, we'll say 112. There we go. Oh my God, still 1.32 megabytes. Why is the limit so small? Jesus. What if we just squish it? All I did was crop it. For fuck's sake. Because that's perfectly square. And it's almost under the size. We'll see. No, that's perfectly square. And somehow it increased the size. Maybe we should move this over a little bit. Let's try that. Yeah, I mean, we can reduce the frame rate a bit, I guess. Whoa. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, we can go in, we can literally manually go in and delete frames. It's kind of crazy. See, it might be good just to go back to the beginning here and first we'll do... No, that's not it. Here. What? No. Here. The mobile typing struggle, yes. Yeah, but I mean, I can, that's what I'm saying. I can just take the video and then I'll reconvert it to a GIF, but at a lower frame rate. Then we'll run it through the optimizer, smash the resolution down, and then it should be fine. Okay. So we were doing 33 frames. Let's just do 10. And we'll see what happens. Oh no, it's fine. Yeah, we can just leave it. Okay. Oh, size. Oh. Yes, make smaller. Aha. It's only 1 megabyte. That's pretty good. But let's make it a little bigger, but we'll run it through the optimizer. 1.6. Okay. So drop this first. Down to 1.27, so now let's optimize it. Maximum optimization. Oh, it did. 555K, baby. There we go. Just wish we could fit more of the text in there. I guess we probably could by zooming it back, but actually no, that wouldn't work because when it comes at you, it has to fill the screen. Anyway. All right, we got it. We crunched it down to 555K. So. Really? Why is it only add to tier 1? Why can't I add more incentives for tiers 2 and 3? That's what I don't get. What? Image contains too... Oh, it can't be more than 60 frames. Fuck's sake. Seriously? How many frames is it? 137. Oh my fucking god. Speed. No, I don't want to change the speed. I want to... Hold on. Yeah, it needs to be a postage stamp. Even more optimization, I know, right? Well, here, let's pull one in that might be a little easier. We'll do the regular logo. didn't say it was too big, so. Yeah, regular logo will fit boxed better too. Yeah, the problem is with the retro, it's got to make room for retro as well as the main titles, so. Which, what, who? Try this, it has an auto equal sizer for resizing, much easier. I will I'll try it if I get stuck with this. I'm fine with this for now. Still using, yes, I also still use paint.net. Right here. Great little program, very handy. You gonna load one of these days or what? Well, we're waiting. It's uploading. See? It says so. It's uploading. We just have to wait. It's uploading. The files will be ordered alphabetically. All what? One of them? It's uploading. That one isn't too big, is it? Oh, that's the one that's 197 megabytes. So it's just on the line. We uploaded it before. Did we upload a different one? Might have been a different one. Lazy as fuck though, so full crop, max frame cut, more so with simpler, then quality check a dozen times. Yep. And we kind of get stuck using tools that we're familiar with. It's comfortable. We want to spend more time focusing on the project than focusing on trying to learn new tools. It's like, well, why would I change tools? This works. This does what I need it to do. But this would be a lot easier. Yeah, but I'd have to learn first. Have to learn how to make it more easier, and I don't have the fucking time. So, yeah. what I got works. I mean, my audio editor is Cool Edit Pro from 2001, I think. Or 2003, maybe? 2003, I think. So it's like 20-something years old, but it works great, so, you know. Tool focus is a future investment, just a weight balance. I see. You can teach an old dog new tricks, but who has the time for that? I know, right? Those times when you wonder if it's actually doing anything or if it's just sitting there. It's still spinning on the tab, so that usually means activity is happening. Can't get any updates here. There's nothing. Can't have more than 60 frames. Sam is still using Sonar 6, Cow third party for sound and clip stuff. Well, there you go. See, you have your sound editor that works for you. So, yeah, for me, it's Cool Edit Pro. I just do basic ass recording on it all the time. And it has a nice selection of effects like reverb and stuff. I don't need too many things there, so it does what I need. Also has some nice noise reduction options as well. Well, what was the one we uploaded before? Was it this one? Or did we find a smaller version of it? Ah, yeah, see, we have these ones which are much smaller. Let's do that instead. And we just need the purple logo. We don't need anything fancy. Yeah, no kidding, eh? Drop a few hundred for memes. Yeah, I never really used Fruity Loops. I use the YouTube audio library quite a bit. But I also use a lot of my own compositions too. Like the theme song of my show is one of mine. Did a few different themes. That was the one that I liked, so that's the one that stuck. Fruity Loops is just old hat leftovers. Well, there you go. How fruity loopy. Okay, so once we get this in, we kind of got, we figured out what we need to do now. So we need to convert it to a GIF with a low frame rate and make sure right off the bat we're under 60 frames. We might even be able to set it to go no higher than 60 frames. I think you can. So we'll do that. We'll do like right up to the wire, 60 frames, and reduce the frame rate so we can get as much of the sequence in that 60 frames as possible. So I'll just have a nap while I wait. Aha. There it is. Okay. So 10. Ventrilo. Yeah, good old Ventrilo. Loved all those Ventrilo harassment videos. Those were fun. Oh, this is the full size one. So the full size one, frames 50. Okay. Why did it not do the whole sequence? I'm confused. Oh, end time in seconds. Okay, hold on. Eight. Okay, that's fine. So we'll do that. Might be too many seconds. Or too many frames. 80 frames. What if we chop that in half? 5 frames per second. So we got to get it under 60. Okay, that's 40 frames. We reduced the entire sequence to 40 frames. That's insane. No, and it cut off the end, so we gotta put 9 in there. So we can have a little bit more. Let's try 8. Well, it's all a matter of cramming the entire sequence into 60 frames or less. 7? We might have to do 5. $63 frames. God damn. Why can't we just pick 6? No, we gotta do 5. Six would have been perfect. No. 45 frames. Crazy. Alright, so next thing we want to do is crop. Right? Yeah. So 1 to 1. basically right in the middle. Looks pretty good. Still 2 megabytes. Do an optimization pass and we'll just see what it can do. There we go, 806 kilobytes. Yeah, it's just for an emoji. I'm not going to get that deep into it, dude. I'm taking the easy way out. Okay, so save image as MC logo. Okay. So now, this is mainly just a test anyway. What the hell were you doing? Yeah, it's over here. There we go. Hooray! Look at that. Nice thing is at that size you can't really tell how much it's ghosting either. So that's fine. There you go. Well, the problem is, that's what I was saying, I could zoom it out, but then the approach to the camera would not look right. You know? Then it's dead memory. Yeah, exactly. Unless they stare at that emote for 23 seconds, it's gone like a fart in a hurricane. One of 13, and these are for tier 1 subs, eh? That's crazy. It's actually pretty amazing that we managed to condense the whole damn thing down to an emote. I'm actually kind of impressed by that. And like, it's fully recognizable as what it is, you know. It's very nice. So minimal effort, only focus the 3 seconds for the close one, 1.5, cut the rest. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, no, most of them would be like that. I wanted to have a couple of longer ones just because. It's for my satisfaction. Also, I think it encourages people to stare at it a little longer because they want to see how long it is. You don't see long emotes very often. Most of them are just, you know, a few frames. I named it MMC Anim. Or it's, I guess, Zarani MMC Anim. I think I need to... Oh. All of these, too. Holy shit, man. And free emotes. Oh, fuck, man. When did they add all of this shit? Like, when I did, I swear this is all they had. And the big question is, why can't we add more to tiers 2 and 3 to add more incentives for the higher tiers? It just seems kind of strange to me. You still can't add anything there. $2021. Well, fuck. Okay. I guess I'll have to add like 1 billion more emotes. So, like, I've got 5 free ones that I can, just followers can get. I got 8 more I can add to the standard tier 1 emotes. 12 animated ones. If I use Twitch alerts, I can add 2 more. And then bits tiers. We got, like, a shit ton here. One viewer. Is that like how many viewers have reached that tier, I guess? So 6 have reached 100K. Only 1 has reached 200K or higher. And he's actually well on his way to 2 million. He's at 1.75 million. Up to 2 million, yeah. I guess so. That's crazy. Wow. Well, should probably add a bunch of emotes in there. Yeah, I'll have to give that some thought. Meanwhile, yeah, that looks great on the emote wall. Just a black screen, bunch of black squares. Anyway, as I said, it was simply a test emote, and also I liked the challenge of having to squeeze that whole segment into an emote size. I don't care about having the ultimate be-all, end-all mega emotes of all time. I just do what's interesting to me and what's funny to me. And I'll add to it as it occurs to me. There will be some short ones, there will be some long ones, there will be a whole lot of static ones where it doesn't matter how long they're on, because there's only a picture. Here we go, blister. It has a PS1 loading screen charm. Thank you, I think. I'll take that as a compliment. Because you used the word charm. You didn't preface it with unfortunately. Saying next emote is the GameCube loading screen. Cubert style into a G. Sure. That's exactly what he was saying. How did you guess? Down for the count? Oh my god. Is that the one you wanted that as an emote? We actually have GIFs of a bunch of those. Jonkler made a whole bunch. In fact, I've used them for bit alerts. Specifically, not emotes, but alerts. Accompanied by music. There. I won. Be right back. There are 12 more. Yes. There it is. Where do we go? Anyway, that's the one. I don't know why it's not looping, but anyway, it would loop in the thing. Drunk St. Patty's Day, yes. So anyway, there's been a few that are already made. I could just throw in. Really? How? How is that even remotely possible? Ugh. I'm just so done with this shit right now. Alright. Fuck you, Twitch. I'll deal with your stupid emote bullshit of fucking shit and bullshit later. And fuck you. Yes, 1.1 megabytes, pretty much. Might as well have been. Like, what a silly limit. Are you enjoying that one? All of the motion. I'm still, like, kind of amazed that I squeezed it into an emote. And it's the full sequence. Like, there's nothing missing. There's the slide in and the fly out. And the glow. You can even, like, because it's been reduced in size so much, it, like, turns the, like, the sort of shininess of the surface into, like, this wave. That's cool. Oh yes, TTV Mobo. Mobo. Bobo bobo bobo. Wow 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 wow. TTV Mobile is the shiznit, as the kids say. That's what all the kids say, right? The shiznit. Why, yes, I think I will have a little nibble of pesto chicken. I'll be right back. Kitty on the counter likes to drink from the human's glasses. Didn't drink from mine, did she? No. You can always tell because, I mean, the surface of the water will be disturbed. There will be like a little hair in it or something, you know. You can tell. Oh, you can tell. Oh, Johnny boy. I don't know. Anyway. Did the resize for you? What? Oh, for that one? Okay, you didn't need to speed it up, though. I'm gonna have to slow it down. Hold on. Well, here, let me save this. It's okay, I can slow it down again. But anyway, thank you. That's excellently small. Where am I going? Yeah, here. Okay. I mean, if I'm doing this anyway, I might as well just, I can grab the original. Ugh. The fuck is it doing? No. Jesus, can we just optimize? Here, if we do it. So frames 61. Are you fucking serious? It needs one frame chopped off. Oh, cut. I think. Yes. And 60. Cut. 60 frames. Perfect. Now, optimize. There we go. So optimized, managed to keep the resolution, cut it by one frame. I think we got it. Okay. We didn't have to sacrifice the frame rate either. Zerani Stumble. Yeah, there you go. I just love how perfectly it loops. Mm. Anyway, I can see getting some mileage out of that one, the Stumble one. Excellent. Was a bitch to loop, but eventually got it. Oh yeah, no, you looped it perfectly. It's like I stumble off one side and then reappear on the other. It's like it's like falling into the distance. Remember the original video of that? I fall off into the distance and then you just hear all this crashing and chaos. It was just caught so perfectly on camera too, like it's like oh my god. Most people had gone to sleep at that point. Thank God I was still awake to clip that. Oh, I know, it's an all-timer. Down for the count again. There it is. Yeah. Little Tom and Jerry there. I see. Ooh, so colorful. It's an interesting mix. It's just so much like motion activities. It's like the logo is blinding you. And you fall over. Excellent. Yes, I see what you did there. You put it on that side, so it's like I'm looking at it. Amazing. Simply astonishing. Oh, yes, I got it. Thank you. Really a success if it messes with other emotes. Exactly. That is good. It's actually pretty neat seeing the logo as an emote. It's just kind of mesmerizing seeing the animations. All in unison. All right, I was gonna go have a smoke, and then we'll see about doing these fucking insert shots, eh? How have we been going for 9 hours? How has this been 9 hours? Does not feel like it at all. Have we even done anything? I feel like we've done nothing. Well, actually, we did the ninja stuff for the ninja video, which was kind of complicated, so that's all done. So now we can just focus on the meat of the video, but we need those insert shots first. So I gotta go do those insert shots. Yeah. Man, I'm so fucking tired. Gotta schedule more Skyrim too. We got them for this weekend, but we need from next weekend onward. No puffing hookah at the moment. See you soon. Oh, no problem. Puffing. Okay, yeah, got you. Insert shots while you fall over. Yeah, no kidding, eh? The only benefit of Twitch TV mobile. Smoking in the yard. Oh, that's true, yeah. Take the stream with you. I know. I put a pig and a bacon. So there we go. So we'll leave that up while I go for my break. And we'll see how many childhoods we ruin until I return. Excellent. Actually, here, hold on. I can put the music on. Perfect. All right, I'll be back. There. Alright, I guess I should do these stupid frickin' insert shots. I'm not gonna bring you guys over there. Just angle the camera a bit so you can kind of see what I'm doing, sort of. Alright, there. Here we go. Hold on, I'll switch you over to the camera mic so you can hear the room a bit better. Hey, maybe it will zoom in on me over there. There. How's that? Let's turn you up a bit. Crank it. Alright. Num. Num num. I'm going to read more yoga of the brilliant dawn. Or have muscle girls bar Japan berate before sleep. Oh, okay. Sure. Whatever floats your boat. Whatever helps you get to slumberland in a happy state of mind. Oh boy. Alright. We'll turn the fan off so it's not blowing directly at the camera. I'm going to bring this light over too, kind of. Okay. There we go. Now, what do we need? Ninja movies. There. 3 with slip covers. One of which I did not source a side by side, but I'm going to do one anyway. Alright. First we have Enter the Ninja. Hold on a second. We need a card. That's a hard drive. Hold on. Where's the card? Oh, it's on the floor. Hold on. Yeah. Really? Is this completely dead? Oh, hold on. Because I had the door open. Never mind.
care of Enter the Ninja. Next we have Revenge of the Ninja. Just realized if I stand here, for some reason it takes care of some of the glare. So I might redo a couple of those shots there. Ones because we didn't source any of them. I'll redo these two then. That's much better. What the heck? What the heck? Here's the side-by-side anyway. I had to film a few more insert shots, so might as well throw this one in too. So here's the front. And if we just flip them around, there's the back. There. Okay. There's a lot of stuff on here that we don't necessarily need here anymore. Okay. Hey, greetings, Razor Wire Reviews and Thomas. Yes, was in the middle of editing an update and realized there was a couple of insert shots that I had sourced, but I had not filmed. I had like everything but. Searched everywhere just to make sure. Yeah, they weren't there, so. They're there now. We have them now. We are good now. Alright, so. I'm going to bring these in this order. So these are the good ones for Enter the Ninja. Revenge of the Ninja, and the Miami Connexione. Oh yeah. Okay. Finally, we can continue editing. Now, where do we leave off? Way over here somewhere at the beginning. Fuck. You can see that it's just the same. It's the same. It's the same. What? Oh. There? Yes. Okay. Fuck. It's the same. I think it's the same on the back. back. Oh, did I not? So my understanding was it's just the same. Cool. So just take a little look here. So that's the front, and there's the back.
Okay.
We'll give this a read in just a moment here.
That's the next one.
And then if we slip it out of the slip cover, you can see that it's just the same. You can see that it's just the same. It's the same. 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 I think it's the same on the back too. Yeah, it's the same on. Both the front and back there. On the back too. Yeah, it's the same on both the front and back there. All right.
Okay.
All right, so let's put these back together. All right, so let's put these back together, and we'll take a little peek at the back.
This one, yeah.
The back. So my understanding was, if you were going to get into ninja movies, this was one of the big trilogies to start with. So was standing was, if you were going to get into ninja movies, this was one of the big trilogies to start with. So
I want the full length. There we go.
Okay, finally we're into a description. So my understanding was, if you were going to get into ninja movies, this was one of the big trilogies to start with. So let's see what this one's all about. So from 1981, the ninja is the highest honor given to the dedicated followers of ninjutsu, the deadliest of all martial arts. Enter the Ninja explores in absorbing detail the ninja's lethal, little-known art of invisibility, which includes the use of hypnotism, explosives, and superhuman acrobatic fighting skills. Set in Japan and the Philippines, the film tells the story of Cole, Franco Nero from The Mercenary, a Westerner who's been inducted into the secret fighting rituals of the ninja. Coming to the aid of his friends against some land-grabbing oil barons, he easily takes on all opponents until a ninja assassin, Hasegawa, Sho Kasugi from Revenge of the Ninja, is brought into the fray. The two masters make use of all the exotic weaponry at their disposal. The two masters muck. The fray. It was pretty good. I was almost through it there. The fray. The two masters make use of all the fray. The two masters make use of all the exotic weaponry at their disposal. The fray. The two masters make use of all the exotic weaponry at their disposal, making this one of the most sensational Jesus. The two masters make use of all the exotic weaponry at their disposal, making this one of the most... The two masters make use of... Okay. Oh, wait a minute. There's another one right before this, right? The two masters muck... The two masters... Yeah, there we are. So move this way down just to separate it from the other outtakes. Okay. Good. The two masters make use of all... Into the fray. The two masters make use of all the exotic weaponry at their disposal, making this one of the most sensational battle to the death sequences ever filmed. Hollywood legend Menahem Golan, the Delta Force, directed this fast-paced, high-quality, tough-as-nails martial arts film with style and poise. Co-starring Susan George, Sudden Terror, and Christopher George, Day of the Animals. And features audio commentary by action film historians Mike Leader and Arnie Venema. And features audio commentary by action film historian... Yeah, it wasn't really a funny flub. Sudden Terror, and Christopher George, Day of the Animals. And features audio commentary by action film historian... And Christopher George, Day of the Animals. And features audio commentary by... And Christopher George, Day of the Animals. And features audio commentary by action film historians Mike Leader and Arnie Venema, and the original theatrical trailer. Whew. Theatrical trailer. And there you go. So that is Enter the Ninja. But to start with, so let's see what this one's all about. So from 1981, the ninja is the highest honor given to the dedicated follower. Okay. is the highest honor given to the ninja is the highest honor given to the dedicated followers of ninjutsu. So from 1981, the ninja is the highest honor given to the dedicated followers of ninjutsu, the deadliest of all martial arts. Enter the Ninja explores in absorbing detail the ninja's lethal, little-known art of invisibility, which includes the use of hypnotism, explosives, and superhuman acrobatic fighting skills. Set in Japan and the Philippines, the film tells the story of Cole, Franco Nero from The Mercenary, a Westerner who's been inducted into the secret fighting rituals of the ninja. Coming to the aid of his friends against some land-grabbing oil barons, he easily takes on all opponents until a ninja assassin, Hasegawa, Sho Kasugi from Revenge of the Ninja, is brought into the fray. The two masters make use of all the exotic weaponry at their disposal, making this one of the most sensational battle-to-the-death sequences ever filmed. Hollywood legend Menahem Golan, the Delta Force, directed this fast-paced, high-quality, tough-as-nails martial arts film with style and poise. Co-starring Susan George, Sudden Terror, and Christopher George, Day of the Animals. It features audio commentary by action film historians Mike Leader and Arnie Vanema, and the original theatrical trailer. And there you go. So that is Enter the Ninja. But our journey is just beginning. Yeah, the music adds something for sure. For it wasn't long after this was a big hit for Canon Films that they put out a sequel, Revenge of the Ninja. It's just fun to say ninja. I feel like that might be a good place for the ninja, but I want to stick to my guns and only have them at the end. Ninja. So this one actually stars Sho Kasugi. Nice. So this one actually stars Sho Kasugi in the starring role. So whereas he played sort of a villain character in the first one, this one he's actually the hero. So if you take a look on the back, there we go. This one he's actually the hero. So if you take a look on the back, there we go. On the back. Go. And I think again. Go. And I think again, same artwork. Yeah, same artwork on the keep case. Keep case there. Yeah, see, look how nice that looks. There. When I moved where the light was glaring off the corner, I just literally used my body to shield it. But it looks good. Keep case there. And on screen for literally about 4 seconds. Possibly less, actually, because we gotta run it back. Can't have the hand crossing the path, because then it interferes with the continuity, you see. So, having reduced it actually on screen for just a little under 3 seconds. Yeah. And I'm pretty sure it's the keep case there. And I'm pretty sure it's the same on the back as well. Yeah, so it is nice that Kino as well. Yeah, so it is nice that Kino Lorber is giving us slipcovers with a lot of their releases in recent years, but Jesus, how far back? When did I start reaching for them? So it is nice that Kino Lorber is giving. So we can go to there. So we got there. Almost 4 seconds again. Yeah, so it is nice that Kino Lorber is giving us slipcovers with a lot of their releases in recent years, but Kino Lorber is giving us slipcovers. That Kino Lorber is giving us slipcovers with a lot of their releases in recent years, but it'd be nice if they did what other boutique labels do and actually have different art on the, because it's not reversible or anything, it's just the same artwork, that's it. Plain Jane inside, same labeling on all of them, it's just, pretty basic. So, let's take a look at this one, and we'll see what happens in Revenge of the Ninja. Marker there, and we want this one. Yep. So this one's from 1983, so a mere 2 years later. So this one's from 1983. The Ninja are back. Brandon. So this one's from 1980. So this one's from 1983. The Ninja are back, brandishing swords and fists, leaping and kicking, wielding blow darts and explosives. They know 1,000 ways to kill. Martial arts legend Sho Kosugi, Pray for Death, Rage of Honor, delivers a heart-pounding display of strength, speed, and lethal ninja know-how in this action-packed thriller that takes us back to the good old days of the Kung Fu extravaganza, when a band of ninja assassins slaughters the family of Cho Osaki, Kosugi. He flees to America in the hope of building a new life. A former ninja himself, Osaki tries to escape his deadly past, but soon discovers he has become the pawn of a ruthless drug trafficker, an American ninja intent on killing anyone who crosses his path, including Osaki. Directed by action maestro Sam Furstenberg, Avenging Force, and produced by Key. Directed by Act. Including Osaki. Directed by action maestro Sam Furstenberg, Avenging Force. Sounds good. And produced by canon legends Yoram Globus and Menahem Golan. Revenge of the Ninja is terrific. Revenge of the Ninja is terrific entertainment with slam-bang action scenes, mind-blowing stunts, and legendary... Well, quite a few retakes on that one. I'm sure they are hilarious. We will save them for the inevitable outtakes compilation. Revenge of the Ninja is terrific entertainment. Menahem Golan. Revenge of the Ninja is terrific entertainment with slam-bang action scenes, mind-blowing stunts, and legendary villains like Professor Toru Tanaka, Catch the Heat, and The Perfect Weapon. In special features, we have audio commentary by director Sam Furstenberg and stunt coordinator Stephen Lambert, a second audio commentary by action film historians Mike Leader and Arnie Vanima, Stephen Lambert, a second audio commentary. So many fucking edits. Coordinator Stephen Lambert, a second audio commentary by coordinator Stephen Lambert, a second audio commentary by action film historians Mike Leader and Arnie Vanima, intro by Sam Furstenberg, behind-the-scenes photo gallery, and theatrical trailer. So that's actually a pretty sweet, nicely loaded little addition they got there, I gotta say. That is Revenge of the Ninja. Yeah. Gotta love when ninjas display their real ultimate power and they just flip out and kill everybody. It sounds like those movies are full of it, so... Are full of it? Yeah, you gotta love when ninjas display their real ultimate power and just flip out and kill everybody. Yeah, sounds like those movies have plenty of that. So, rounding out the trilogy, we have kind of a strange third installment. We have Ninja 3. Gotta love when ninjas display their real ultimate power. Yeah. Gotta love when ninjas display of the ninja. Yeah. Oh, we need to throw some music in there. Hold on. I will find some music. Was it the Challenger? Yeah, I think that's a good one. Go with that. Hold on, it actually looks like it'll fit almost perfectly. So this one's from 1983. The ninja are back, brandishing swords and fists, leaping and kicking, wielding blow darts and explosives. They know 1,000 ways to kill. Martial arts legend Sho Kosugi, Pray for Death, Rage of Honor, delivers a heart-pounding display of strength, speed, and lethal ninja know-how in this action-packed thriller that takes us back to the good old days of the Kung Fu extravaganza. When a band of ninja assassins slaughters the family of Cho Osaki Kosugi, he flees to America in the hope of building a new life. A former ninja himself, Osaki tries to escape his deadly past, but soon discovers he has become the pawn of a ruthless drug trafficker, an American ninja intent on killing anyone who crosses his path, including Osaki. Directed by action maestro Sam Furstenberg, Avenging Force, and produced by canon legends Yoram Globus and Menahem Golan, Revenge of the Ninja is terrific entertainment with slam-bang action scenes, mind-blowing stunts, and legendary villains like Professor Toru Tanaka. Catch the heat of the perfect weapon. Special features, we have audio commentary by director Sam Furstenberg and stunt coordinator Stephen Lambert, a second audio commentary by action film historians Mike Leader and Arnie Vanima, intro by Sam Furstenberg, behind-the-scenes photo gallery, and theatrical trailer. So that's actually a pretty sweet, nicely loaded. That worked pretty well, actually. Let's go with that. I gotta say, that is Revenge of the Ninja. Yeah, yeah. You gotta love when ninjas. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta love when ninjas display their real ultimate power and just flip out and kill everybody. Yeah, sounds like those movies have plenty of that. Everybody. I think that's a good place for a ninja. I just gotta figure out which one. Yeah, you gotta love when ninjas display their real... Just display their real ultimate power and just flip out and kill everybody. Power and just flip out and kill everybody. So, chroma key, chroma key, chroma key. No, no, no. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. That should be good. Now, we want to do this. Actually, yeah, let's do this. We'll put him in on the side. Then we can actually fully eat. We can have him flip out and kill everybody. Yeah. Sounds like those movies have plenty of that. So, rounding out the trilogy, we have kind of a strange display their real ultimate power and just flip out and kill everybody. Yeah. Sounds like those movies have plenty of that. So, rounding out the trilogy, we have kind of a... That's good. So I think if we just use this and this. Okay, so transitions. GL transition, we wanted the color phase. Yeah. Color phase in. Color phase out. Real ultimate power and just flip out and kill everybody. Yeah. Sounds like those movies have plenty of that. So, rounding out the trilogy, we have... That's good. That's good. That actually works out quite well. Oh, come on. Oh, fuck! It froze. It's frozen. Yeah, it froze. No. Try to finish it. Yes. Oh my fucking god, yes. I just had to crash out of it entirely, like... See, I mean, it's not even doing anything. It's just sitting there. End it. Thank you. Ultimate power and just flip out and kill everybody. Yeah, sounds like those movies have plenty of that. So, rounding out the trilogy, we have... So there we go. Another little place. And perfect to have the ninja's disapproval. That's even better. So, excellent. So what's next? Next we have... Alright, Ninja 3, the domination. There's not much to see there. Oh, rounding out the trilogy, we have kind of a strange third installment. We have Ninja 3, the domination. So, this is... This is a lovely special edition that Scream Factory put out a while back. A lot of people were scratching their heads because up to that point, Scream Factory had mostly just done horror movies. So it's like, why are you doing this random ninja movie? And the third one at that. Well, I guess the main reason is this one is a bit of a departure from the other two. Well, I guess the... That's a good place to cut back. Unless I'm not looking at the camera. The third one at that. Well, I guess the main reason is this one is a bit of a departure from the other two. Whereas the other two were just straight up action... Whereas the other two were just kind of straight up action. Whereas the other two were just straight up action. Whereas the other two were just straight up action. other two. Whereas the other two were just kind of straight up action movies. From the other two. Whereas the other two were just kind of straight up action movies with lots of ninja action. This one adds in some crazy supernatural elements. Well, let's check out the back, and you can see for yourself what elements. Well, let's check out the back, and you can see for yourself what it's all about. It's all about. Only a ninja can kill a ninja. Aerobics instructor Christy Ryder, Lucinda Dickey from Breakin'. This sounds about as 80s as it gets. Listen to this. Only a ninja can kill a ninja. Aerobics instructor Christy Ryder, can kill a ninja. Only a ninja can kill a... Check out the back, and you can see for yourself what it's all about. Ryder, Lucinda Dickey from Breakin'. I larfed. Check out the back, and you can see for yourself what it's all about. This sounds about as 80s as it gets. Listen to this. Only a ninja can kill a ninja. Aerobics instructor Christy Ryder, Lucinda Dickey from Breakin' and Breakin' 2 Electric Boogaloo, becomes possessed by the spirit of an evil ninja when she comes to his aid after he was shot down. Dominated by the killer's vicious and relentless rage, she sets out to brutally attack his enemies. Her boyfriend, confused by Christie's changing personality and afraid that he might be her next victim, enlists the help of Yamada. Oh look, it's Sho Kosugi again, from Enter the Ninja and Revenge of the Ninja. In a life-threatening exorcism and ultimate fight to the death, Yamada proves that he is Christie's only chance for survival. Her name is even Christy, which is such a 80s name. I dated a girl named Christy. Boy, was that a mistake. That he is Christie's only chance for survival. So yes, you heard that right. It's about an aerobics instructor that gets possessed by the spirit of an evil ninja. So it's like... Okay, so we got to get some funky 80s music here. Let's see, what do we got? Oh, that's pretty good. No, I kind of prefer this one for Enter the Ninja. Just ready for more. Yeah. Let's do that one instead. Ninja is the highest honor given. All right, let's see how it flows with this one. This was one of the big trilogies to start with, so let's see what this one's all about. So from 1981, the ninja is the highest honor given to the dedicated followers of ninjutsu, the deadliest of all martial arts. Enter the Ninja explores in absorbing detail the ninja's lethal, little-known art of invisibility, which includes the use of hypnotism, explosives, and superhuman acrobatic fighting skills. Set in Japan and the Philippines, the film tells the story of Cole, Franco Nero from The Mercenary, a Westerner who's been inducted into the secret fighting rituals of the ninja. Coming to the aid of his friends against some land-grabbing oil barons, he easily takes on all opponents until a ninja assassin, Hasegawa, Sho Kasugi from Revenge of the Ninja, is brought into the fray. The two masters make use of all the exotic weaponry at their disposal, making this one of the most sensational battle-to-the-death sequences ever filmed. Hollywood legend Menahem Golan, the Delta Force, directed this fast-paced, high-quality, tough-as-nails martial arts film with style and poise. Co-starring Susan George, Sudden Terror, and Christopher George, Day of the Animals. It features audio commentary by action film historians Mike Leader and Arnie Vanema, and the original theatrical trailer. And there you go. So that is Enter the Ninja. But our journey is just beginning. For it wasn't long after this was a big hit for Canon Films. But we need more kind of 80s-y music. 80s-y. Let's see what we got here.
good track. Yep. This sounds about as 80s as it gets. Listen to this. Only a ninja can... Well, let's check out the back, and you can see for yourself what it's all about. This sounds about as 80s as it gets. Listen to this. Only a ninja can kill a ninja. Aerobics instructor Christy Ryder, Lucinda Dickey from Breakin' and Breakin' 2 Electric Boogaloo, becomes possessed by the spirit of an evil ninja when she comes to his aid after he was shot down. Dominated by the killer's vicious and relentless rage, she sets out to brutally attack his enemies. Her boyfriend, confused by Christie's changing personality and afraid that he might be her next victim, enlists the help of Yamada. Oh look, it's Sho Kosugi again, from Enter the Ninja and Revenge of the Ninja. In a life-threatening exorcism and ultimate fight to the death, Yamada proves that he is Christie's only chance for survival. So yes, you heard that right. It's about an aerobics instructor that gets possessed by the spirit of an evil ninja. So it's like, I swear Golden Globus didn't miss a trick. Like, they just jumped on all the trends, man. And when did this come out? 1980... 1984. So that would have been around the time that the 20-minute workout and aerobicize was a big deal. 1980... 1984. So that would have been around the time that the 20-minute workout and aerobicize was a big deal. So, like, I just see them sitting around a table saying, how can we revitalize our ninja franchise and somehow capitalize on this aerobicize craze? I know. We'll just have an aerobics instructor get possessed by a ninja. Is Sho Kosugi still available? Yeah? Cool. Perfect. Got hit written all over it. Anyway, I mean, that sounds like a cheesy good time to me. Let's check out the extras. So, we have a new 4K scan from the original film elements. So yes, we might actually get Ninja 3 The Domination in 4K at some point. New interview with actress Lucinda Dickey. New interview with actor Jordan Bennett. New interview with producer and stuntman Alan Emil. And new audio interviews with production designer Elliot Ellentuck and co-composer Misha Segal, featuring isolated tracks from the original score. Then we also have an audio commentary featuring isolated tracks from the original score.
original score. Then we also have an audio commentary by director Sam Furstenberg and stunt coordinator Steve Lambert. The original theatrical trailer with optional Lambert. Lambert, the original theatrical trailer with optional Trailers from Hell commentary by screenwriter Joss Olson, and a still gallery. I should mention also, this did originally come with a slipcover, but I was really late to the party and did not get the slipcover, obviously. But as is the norm, what was I just talking about? Scream Factory gives you the reversible cover. So that's the original poster art there. I don't know, it's hard to see from there, but anyway. We can find the poster, make it a little easier to see. There it is. Factory gives you the reversible cover. So that's the original poster art. Cover. So that's the original poster art there. I don't know, it's hard to see from there, but anyway. Poster art there. I don't know, it's hard to see from there, but anyway. It's alright, but honestly, I think the new artwork's a little better, so I just kind of left it with the new artwork. I think they did, like, yet another cover. Like, there was a couple of releases of this, I think, or something. I don't know. I just remember seeing a lot of different artwork for this edition. So, what could possibly top the Ninja Trilogy? Well, I have an absolute classic of 80s cinematic masterpieceshness here. You ready for this? On 4K, no less. You ready for this? You ready for this? On 4K, no less. Miami Connection. Oh, yes. And I got really lucky. Beautiful Vinegar Syndrome release with the slipcover. Let's take a little look at this here. So before we dive, 3 down, 2 to go. This may be the only video we do today. But that's okay. One is better than none. So I'll basically go to bed and post this when I get up, I guess. Or 10 hours, 29 minutes. All right. I'm so tired. Well, let's get more high. Because why not? It's there. Closing stuff. Closing time. Closing time. Oh, it's not. What the fuck, man? There. Oh, because I switched microphones, right? Nobody ever seems to notice. I don't know if anybody even uses the subtitles. Well, how did it decipher my mumbling like that? That's crazy. Crazy, man. Crazy. Totally cray-cray. Giggle, snort. Snort, 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 snort. Now people will be wondering what the hell I was doing. Oh, damn it, I ruined it. I am going to go and smoke a cigarette now. I will be back soon. Enjoy some clips. Aha! Descend into madness, my friends. Descend. Descend.
It's not even that I need to be quicker. It's like I'm getting to the corner and he won't turn. Like, he just won't. Strange.
Get me a weapon.
Oh! Huh? Well, maybe we'll blow up the room when we're not in it. Maybe that would work better. Back to Daxter. Is it 5 bonus hours? I think it's 5 bonus hours, yeah. Yeah, that's right, yeah, because we had 4 from, and then we had more from, and then contributed a few bucks. Anyway, I'm gonna go smoke. I'll be back.
My main issue with episode 9 is how cowardly and fan, toxic, crowd servicey, and uninspired. Like, as much as I loathe episode 2, I think episode 9 is my least fave of 9 films. Wow. You said that so dramatically, Jonkler.
Carlton said was, Jesus fuck. So, I'm just going to take that as his blanket response to everything I've been saying until he says something else. So just imagine Carlton exclaiming, Jesus fuck, after everything I just said. For the past 10 minutes. Having pasta and cheese. Jesus fuck. Cheese was on sale. It was like half price for the good stuff. Jesus fuck. What is this delicious sauce? Oh, wait a minute. I know that flavor. Ketchup. Jesus fuck. That, I may have a few questions about that. So cows drinking milk. Like drinking their own milk? Well, I mean, there's no rule saying you can't, I guess, but it just seems like it would be a little odd to me. That's the caption for Twitch. They're generally pretty good, but sometimes they don't quite understand your vernacular. But it can spell supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Look at that. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. What does the chicken say? Whittled down to something that the Game Boy can handle. You'll sometimes fight two enemies at once, but most of the time, just one. Any more than two characters on screen at the same time, and the Game Boy might explode. Great, so we just ended up in like a horror house nursery of doom and hell. Because of course we have. Great. Rubber ducky, you're my friend. Oh hey, Scrap. Oh. What did he die of, or from, or as a result of? On the plus side, hot deals on Pope mobiles. That's an odd place to go. Just how high are you right now?
Decent.
88.
Oh, right.
Oh, wait a minute.
I just realized I'm not
Pope's
muted
age,
because
not-
I'm on the other thing.
I thought you answered that very quickly. I'm like,
Right. Anyway, I muted the wrong thing. I forgot we were on the other camera. Let me switch it over again.
turn this down a bit. There we go. All right, now we're back on the Yeti. Do I sound a little sexfully early now? Sex fully early now. Yes. All right, let's keep going here. We're getting there. We're getting there.
On 4K, no less. Miami Connection. Oh, yes. And I got really lucky. Beautiful Vinegar Syndrome release with the slipcover. Let's take a little look at this here. So before we dive in, most of you will know this movie. If not, I'll fill you in. I'll read the back to you. So yeah, I missed out on the Blu-ray release that came out a few years ago, and now I'm kind of glad I waited because I got this really snazzy 4K edition. So there's the front. And
That's not where I wanted to cut it. I wanted to cut it there. Whoops. There. I'm tired. I was hitting the wrong controls.
so yeah, I missed out on the Blu-ray release that came out a few years ago, and now I'm kind of glad I waited because I got this really snazzy 4K edition. So there's the front. And if we flip it around, check this out. Get a Dragon Sound shirt, which is pretty cool. And then let's pop it out of the slip cover. And then let's pop it out of the slip cover. Oh, as always, beautiful slip cover from Vinegar Syndrome. You got spot gloss for the main guy's name there and the title. You got spot gloss for YK Syndrome. You got spot gloss for the main guy's name there and the. You got spot gloss for YK. The main guy's name there. It's like right there. Just read it. You got spot gloss from Vinegar Syndrome. You got spot gloss for YK Kim's. Vinegar Syndrome. You got spot gloss for YK Kim's name and then the Miami Connection title. On the back, you got embossing and spot gloss for the Dragon Sound logo. Quite nice. And you got spot gloss for Miami Connection and the Vinegar Syndrome logo on the spine. And that is on both sides. Different colors. You got yellow there, pink there. Take your pick. Let's check it out. And there is the new art. And there is the new artwork for the. There is the new artwork for the. And there's the artwork for the. Fucking hell. And there is the absolutely jam-packed artwork for the keep. There is the new artwork for the absolutely jam-packed artwork for the keep case. Quite nice. I don't know if this is one of the original posters or if this is. And there is the absolutely jam-packed artwork for
Holy,
the
that was seamless.
keep case. And there is the absolutely jam-packed artwork for the
Wow.
keep case.
Flawless.
Quite nice. I don't know if this is one of the original posters or if this was original artwork. It might say in the credits. But let's flip it around. And as always, credits. But let's. If this is one of the original posters or if this was original artwork, it might say in the credits. But let's flip it around, and as always, absolutely jam-packed full of stuff. Let's see what all we've got here.
am I reading stuff for? Like, holy shit, man. All right, here's the rough. Let's see. Take a couple of breaks in here.
So if you don't already know, this movie came out in 1987, and here's what it's all about. Dragon Sound, the house band at Orlando... Miami Connection. Dragon Sound, the house band at Orlando's #1... Miami Connection. All about. Dragon Sound, the house band at Orlando... Miami Connection.
Fucked it up already. Excellent.
Miami Connection. Dragon all about. Miami Connection. All about. Miami Connection. Dragon Sound, the house band at Orlando's #1 nightclub, is made up of 5 orphans and university classmates, all of whom are experts in Taekwondo, with a musical mission to share the importance of love and friendship. One of the band members, John, is engaged in a budding romance with Jane, sister of Jeff, a kingpin and
John, Jane, and Jeff.
A kingpin in one of Florida's toughest drug-pushing gangs. A resentful sister of Jeff, a kingpin in one of Jeff, a kingpin in one of Florida's toughest Jeff, a kingpin in one of Florida's toughest Jeff, a kingpin in one of Florida's toughest drug-pushing gangs. A resentful rival band enlists the help of Jeff and his crew of violent motorcycle-riding thugs to exact vengeance for their bruised thugs, to exact thugs.
To exact to exact Hey, greetings, Solid Snake 1989. I'm doing okay, working on a video. Almost done, actually. Just a couple more segments to do after this.
To exact vengeance for their bruised egos against Dragon Sound. Riding thugs to exact vengeance for their bruised egos against Dragon Sound. The 5 thugs to exact vengeance for their bruised egos against Dragon Sound. The 5 best friends are soon forced to put their fighting skills to the ultimate test, not just to defend themselves, but their entire community from the iron grip held over it by these narcotics trafficking hooligans. An international cult sensation and tribute to the unwavering power of friendship, Woo-Song Park, aka Richard Park, and Grandmaster Y.K. Kim's Miami Connection was the cinematic passion project of Florida-based martial arts teacher Grandmaster Kim, and combines explosive action set pieces, daring and elaborate fight sequences, and live musical performances from Dragon Sound. Featuring a cast comprised of Kim's students along with featuring a cast comprised of featuring a cast comprised of Kim's Sound. Featuring a cast comprised of Kim's students along with plentiful local talent, Miami Connection offers the best traits of regional exploitation filmmaking through the aesthetic of Canon-esque 80s action, and finally comes to UHD from Vinegar Syndrome, exclusively restored in 4K from recently unearthed negative materials and loaded with plentiful archival and newly shot extras. Plus, this edition includes the world home video debut of its long-lost pre-release version, Escape from Miami, which features numerous additional and extended scenes, as well as a completely different ending. From Miami, which features numerous additional and extended scenes, as well as a completely different ending. Yeah, so, I mean, just that alone, needless to say, if you're a fan of Miami Connection, this is absolutely the most definitive edition you can possibly get. It's got more stuff than any edition that's been previously released. It's the best quality, it's a brand new transfer. I mean, I can't sell you on this anymore. If you're a fan, this is a must-buy. This is a definite... I mean, I can't sell you on this anymore. If you're a fan, this is an absolute must-buy upgrade. Even if... I mean, I can't sell you on this anymore. If you're a fan... I mean, I can't sell you on this anymore. If... and live musical performances from Dragon Sound, featuring a cast comprised for... I mean, I can't sell you on this anymore. If you're a fan, this is an absolute must-buy upgrade, even if... I mean, I can't sell you on this anymore. If you're a fan, this is an absolute must-buy upgrade, even if you have the old Blu-ray release.
For the quality, yes, but for the content in particular. Some great, new, amazing content there.
So, let's just flip it back around, and let's just take a quick look at the extras here. So, it's a 3-disc set. So, it's one 4K UHD. So, let's just flip it back around, and let's just take a quick look at the release. So, let's just flip it back around, and let's just take a quick look at the extras here. So it's a 3-disc set. So it's one 4K UHD disc and 2 Blu-rays. So the 4K disc contains Miami Connection presented in high dynamic range and newly restored from its recently unearthed 35mm interpositive, along with a commentary track with producer and star Grandmaster YK Kim and writer and star Joseph Diamond. Also included are 2 1080p Blu-ray discs. Blu-ray disc 1 contains Miami Connection with the commentary track and the following special features: Resurrecting the Dragon, looking back at Miami Connection again, a brand new, extensive, and exclusive making-of documentary featuring all new interviews with Grandmaster YK Kim, actor Vincent Hirsch, actor Joseph Diamond, actor Maurice Smith, actor Angelo Giannotti, actress Kathy Collier, sound editor Jeffrey A. Okun, composer John McCallum, and production assistant Faith Cotter. Friends for Eternity, a making-of documentary from 2012. Dragon Sound Reunion, a 25th anniversary concert from Fantastic Fest 2012. The New American Dream, an archival Grandmaster YK Kim promotional video. Who is YK Kim, an archival Grandmaster YK Kim promotional video. And the re-release trailer from 2012. And then finally on Blu-ray disc number 2, we have Escape from Miami, the original pre-release version of Miami Connection, newly restored from its 35mm interpositive. We got reversible cover artwork, English subtitles for all feature films, and special features. So, yeah, that's pretty awesome. Let's,
Yeah. So, yeah. Don't you know? Yeah.
and special features. So, yeah, that's pretty awesome. Let's just crack it open here. Is there a booklet or anything? No, there's no booklet or anything. But we do have some pretty snazzy disc art. And there we go. Very nice indeed. Disc art. Snazzy disc art. There we go. Very nice indeed. Alrighty, and last but most certainly not least. So yeah, couple of connections with this one. Connections. Alrighty, and last but most certainly, there we go. Very nice indeed. So, yeah, couple of connections with this one. Connection. So, yeah, couple of connections with this one. Connections. Of course, we have the Canon Films Ninja Trilogy. This is basically a loving homage to Canon action films and has ninjas in it. So, there's your two connections. Now, we got one more. One more. No ninjas in this one, but plenty of samurai. And while we've kind of been having fun going through, you know, all the 80s cheese, we're ending on a very highbrow note with the 4K release of Akira Kurosawa's Ran. Yes, I've been wanting to get a high-def version of Ran for so long. I passed on the Blu-ray because I kept holding out, hoping that... Where is it? Because, for the longest time, the only edition of Ran that I had was this one.
What you mowing about, buddy?
Discard. There we go. Very nice. So, yeah, couple of connections with this one. Saw was just on the Blu-ray because I kept holding out, hoping that, because for the longest time, the only edition of Ran that I had was this one. The Criterion Collection.
Church.
Which is just a freaking, hold on, I haven't opened this in literal years. Which is an absolutely beautiful edition with a big booklet and everything.
Shut up.
So, I mean, I kind of just wanted to do a straight upgrade of the Criterion, but, well, they lost the rights to it. So, beyond that, well... Well, they lost the rights to it. So, beyond that DVD edition, and I think they might have done a blue... so, beyond that DVD edition, and I think they might have done a Laserdisc at some point as... So, beyond that DVD edition, and I think they might have done a Laserdisc at some point as well, that is it for the Criterion's editions of Ran, which is kind of annoying because Criterion has really been like the one-stop shop for virtually all of Akira Kurosawa's filmography, but for whatever reason, Studio Canal got their hands on Ran and has not let it go. However, I understand the 4K transfer is stunning. I haven't watched it yet, but just the blazing, beautiful Technicolor and incredible shot composition throughout this film, I know is something that will really benefit from 4K. So take a look at the back here. Yeah, so this has actually not had a domestic release. I had to import this one.
Were we supposed to look
that
at
was
the
another
front at some point in there? Okay. Hold on. All the Rons.
So, beyond that DVD edition, and I think they might have done a Laserdisc at some point as well, that is it for the Criterion's editions of Ran, which is kind of annoying because Criterion has really been like the one-stop shop for virtually all. I passed on the Blu-ray because I kept holding out, hoping that note. But the 4K release of Akira Kurosawa's Ran. Yes, I've been wanting to get a high-def version of Ran for so long. I passed on the Blu-ray because I kept...
Ow. Hello. What are you doing?
Kept holding out, hoping that Because for the longest time, the only edition of Ron that I had was this one. The Criterion Collection, which is just a freaking... Hold on, I haven't opened this in literal years. Which straight upgrade. Well, they had a DVD edition, and I think they might have done a Laserdisc at some point as well. That is it for the Criterion's editions of Ron, which is kind of annoying because Criterion has really been like the one-stop shop for virtually all of it. I understand the 4K transfer is stunning. I haven't watched it yet, but just the blazing, beautiful Technicolor and of Akira Kurosawa's Ron. Yes. I've been wanting to get a high-def version of Ron for
Where the
so
hell can I
long.
slot it in?
I passed on the Blu-ray because I kept holding out, hoping that... because for the longest time, the only edition of Ron that I had was this one. Edition with a big booklet and everything. So beyond that DVD edition, and I think they might have done a Laserdisc at some point as well, that is it for the Criterion's editions of Ron, which is kind of annoying because Criterion has really been like the one-stop shop for virtually all of Akira Kurosawa's filmography, but for whatever reason, Studio Canal got their hands on Ron and has not let it go. However, I understand the I understand the 4K transfer is stunning. I haven't watched it yet, but just the blazing, beautiful Technicolor and incredible shot composition throughout this film, I know is something that will really benefit from 4K. So take a look at the back here. Yeah, so this has actually not had a domestic release. I had to import this one. That was another frustration, the fact that, you know, we just don't have a release here in North America currently. If you want to get it, you got to import it. But being 4K, at least it's region free, if that's a concern for any of you out there.
Oh my God, Cat. You gotta be so annoying.
So we just take a quick look inside. There's no booklet or anything. It's basically just for any of you out there. So we just take a...
Well, there's no way to conceal that sound.
For any of you out there. So we just take a quick look inside. There's no booklet or anything. It's basically just the discs, but 3 discs. Yeah. So let's see what features we have here. And if you're unfamiliar with Ron, I might as well...
Here, hold on.
Out there. So we just take a quick look inside. There's no booklet out there. Turn for any of you out there. So we just take a quick look inside. There's no booklet or anything. It's basically just the discs, but 3 discs. Yeah. So let's see what features we have here. And if you're unfamiliar with Ron, I might as well read the back to you since we did with all the other ones too.
Fuck's sake.
Did with all the other ones too.
It's basically Kurosawa's take on King Lear.
Kurosawa's last great film. Well, I don't know if I'd say it was his last great film. He still made other movies after this. But anyway, one of the most important and influential filmmakers in cinematic history, Akira Kurosawa directed 30 films in a career spanning 57 years. His final masterpiece, Ron, has been beautifully restored in 4K, approved by director of photography Shoji Ueda. Well, maybe it was... Well, I don't know. Anyway. A reimagining of Shakespeare's King Lear, set in feudal Japan, Ran tells the story of Lord Hidetora Ichimonji, played by Tetsuya Nakadai from Yojimbo and Kagemusha, an aging warlord who, after spending his life consolidating his empire, decides to abdicate and divide his kingdom amongst his three sons. Taro, Akira, has been beautifully restored in 4K, approved by director of photography Shoji Ueda. Well, maybe it was. Well, I don't know. Anyway. By director of photography Shoji Ueda. A reimagining of Shakespeare's King.
Just realized something. We need music for Miami Connection. Probably disco. Disco is good. Yeah. That's what we want. When do we want it? Forthwith. Come on.
Came out in 1987, and here's what it's all about. Miami Connection. Dragons. Miami Connection. Dragon Sound, the house band at Orlando's #1 nightclub, is made up of 5 orphans and university classmates, all of whom are experts in Taekwondo, with a musical mission to share the importance of love and friendship. One of the band members, John, is engaged in a budding romance with Jane, sister of Jeff, a kingpin in one of Florida's toughest drug-pushing gangs. A resentful rival band enlists the help of Jeff and his crew of violent motorcycle-riding thugs to exact vengeance for their bruised egos.
I feel this is a little too distracting. It's very close to the vibe I want, but it's a little too distracting. It's a little more...
all about. Miami Connection. Dragon Sound, the house band at Orlando's #1 nightclub, is made up of 5 orphans and university classmates, all of whom are experts in Taekwondo, with a musical mission to share the importance of love and friendship. One of the band members, John, is engaged in a budding romance with Jane, sister of Jeff, a kingpin in one of Florida's toughest drug-pushing gangs. A resentful rival band enlists the help of Jeff and his crew of violent motorcycle-riding thugs to exact vengeance for their bruised egos against Dragon Sound. The 5 best friends are soon forced to put their fighting skills to the ultimate test, not just to defend themselves, but their entire community from the iron grip held over it by these narcotics trafficking hooligans. An international cult sensation and tribute to the unwavering power of friendship, Woo-Song Park, aka Richard Park, and Grandmaster YK Kim's Miami Connection was the cinematic passion project of Florida-based martial arts teacher Grandmaster Kim, and combines explosive action set pieces, daring and elaborate fight sequences, and live musical performances from Dragon Sound. Featuring a cast comprised of Kim's students along with plentiful local talent, Miami Connection offers the best traits of regional exploitation filmmaking through the aesthetic of Canon-esque 80s action, and finally comes to UHD from Vinegar Syndrome, exclusively restored in 4K from recently unearthed negative materials and loaded with plentiful archival and newly shot extras. Plus, this edition includes the world home video debut of its long-lost pre-release version, Escape from Miami, which features numerous additional and extended scenes, as well as a completely different ending. Yeah, so, I mean, just that alone, needless to say, if you're a fan of Miami Connection, this is absolutely the most definitive edition you can possibly get. It's got more stuff.
Okay, so that's good, and then we need something for the extras. Be one of the slightly more upbeat ones. Perfect.
I mean, I can't sell you on this anymore. If you're a fan, this is an absolute must-buy upgrade, even if you have the old Blu-ray release. So, let's just flip it back around, and let's just take a quick look at the extras here. So, it's a 3-disc set. So, it's 1 4K UHD disc and 2 Blu-rays.
There's a little delay at the start there.
So it's a 3-disc set. So it's 1 4K UHD disc and 2 Blu-rays. So the 4K disc contains Miami Connection presented in high dynamic range and newly restored from its recently unearthed 35mm interpositive, along with a commentary track with producer and star Grandmaster YK Kim and writer and star Joseph Diamond. Also included are 2 1080p Blu-ray discs. Blu-ray disc 1 contains Miami Connection with the commentary track and the following special features: Resurrecting the Dragon, looking back at Miami Connection again, a brand new, extensive, and exclusive making of documentary featuring all new interviews with Grandmaster YK Kim, actor Vincent Hirsch, actor Joseph Diamond, actor Maurice Smith, actor Angelo Giannotti, actress Kathy Collier, sound editor Jeffrey A. Okun, composer John McCallum, and production assistant Faith Cotter. Friends for Eternity, a making of documentary from 2012. Dragon Sound Reunion, a 25th anniversary concert from Fantastic Fest 2012. The New American Dream, an archival Grandmaster YK Kim promotional video. Who is YK Kim, an archival Grandmaster YK Kim promotional video. And the re-release trailer from 2012. And then finally on Blu-ray disc number 2, we have Escape from Miami, the original pre-release version of Miami Connection, newly restored from its 35mm interpositive. We got reversible cover artwork, English subtitles for all feature films, and special features. So yeah, that's pretty awesome. Let's just crack it open here. Is there a booklet or anything? No, there's no booklet or anything. But we do have Some pretty snazzy disc art. There we go. Very nice indeed. So, yeah, couple of connections with this one. And has not let it go. Read the back to you since we did with all the other ones too. Kurosawa's last great film. Well, I don't know if I'd say it was his last great film. He still made other movies after this. But anyway, one of the most important and influential filmmakers in cinematic history, Akira Kurosawa directed 30 films in a career spanning 57 years. His final masterpiece, Ran, has been beautifully restored in 4K, approved by director of photography
flames
Shoji
surrounding
Ueda.
the logo.
A reimagining of Shakespeare's King Lear, set in feudal Japan, Ran tells the story of Lord Hidetora Ichimonji, played by Tetsuya Nakadai from Yojimbo and Kagemusha, an aging warlord who, after spending his life consolidating his empire, decides to abdicate and divide his kingdom amongst his three sons, Taro, Akira Tarao, after spending his life consolidating his empire, decides to abdicate and divide his kingdom amongst his three sons. His kingdom amongst his three sons. His kingdom amongst his three sons. Kingdom amongst his three sons. Kingdom amongst his three sons. Taro, Akira Tarao. Kingdom amongst his three sons. Taro. Amongst his three sons, Taro, Akira.
Come on, where's the cut? There, thank you. I don't think I put it down there. No, I didn't. I forgot, and then I cleared the clipboard and put something else on it. Like an idiot. God damn, look at this mess.
Amongst his three sons, Taro, Akira Tarao. Taro, Akira Tarao from Letter from the Mountain and Dreams. Jiro, Taro, Akira Tarao.
Shit, we gotta finish this up before we hit 12 hours. We're almost there. Very close.
Taro, Akira Tarao from Letter from the Mountain and Dreams. Jiro, Jinpachi Nezu from The Man in White. Jiro,
Just have a string of me butchering all the Japanese names.
Jinpachi Nezu from The Man in White and Red Shadow Akage. Red Shadow Akakage. And Saburo and Red Shadow Akage. Red Shadow Akage. And Red Shadow Akakage. And Saburo, Daisuke Ryu, Tono and Red Shadow Akakage, and Saburo, Daisuke Ryu, from Tono Monogatari, from Tono Moto, oh my god, from Tono Monogatari, Gojo Raisenki, god damn it, Daisuke Ryu from Tono Monogatari, Daisuke Ryu from Daisuke Ryu from Tono.
Good lord. There's not a lot of text there, but it's all these Japanese names that are not easy for me to say with my Western mouth.
Daisuke Ryu from Tono Monogatari, Gojo Raisen, Tono. Tono Monogatari, Gojo Raisenki, Gojo. This leads to a bloody. This leads to a brutal and bloody. This leads to a bloody.
Bloody and brutal. My God.
This leads to a brutal and bloody war between the brothers for absolute power of the kingdom. Yeah, this movie is spectacular. I mean, it has some incredible battle sequences,
Bloody,
just gorgeous
bloody
scenery
batter.
throughout, and I just love how the whole story unfolds. How well, I really can't say too much about that because I don't want to spoil it for you, but just how he decides what will go to the various brothers, his sons, and how, you know, even as a wizened old king, he, or emperor, I guess.
Emperor.
That even as a wizened, and how, you know, even as a wizened old king, he, his sons, but that even as a my
God, I'm dying here. Coming into the home stretch, though. Oh shit! No, we're not, because we still got all of this. Oh my God.
Yeah, this movie is spectacular. His brothers, his sons, that even as a wizened old lord, he doesn't necessarily make the best decision and pays a heavy price for that decision. And yeah, it's a great story and just a visual feast for the eyes. So I can't wait to check this out in 4K. Meanwhile, let's see what kind of extras we have on this. So the 4K disc basically just has the movie and a featurette about the restoration. Disc 2, which is one of the are they Blu-rays? Disc 2 also features. Disc 2 is a restoration. Disc Disc 2, which is one.
And do we run out of battery here? I think we might run out of battery. Let's see where we go. There. Now I won't lose the ninja clip there.
And finally, Disc 3 has the. Disc 2 is essentially just the Blu-ray version of the same contents that are on the 4K disc. And finally, Disc 3 has the majority of extras.
Okay.
And there you go. So, pretty nice addition. I guess if you want a little peek at the Criterion.
Okay. So we're just going to leave that there, I guess.
And there you go. So, pretty nice addition. I guess if you want a little peek at the Criterion edition, I might as well show you that as well. So, here is the cover. The cover. So, here is
Ah. Come back to me.
the cover. We'll do the cover. The cover. We'll do insert shots for this after. Cover. And then if we flip it around to the back.
La-di-da-do-da.
And then if we flip it around to the back, you can see...
Oh, how did we...
If we flip it around to the back, you can see all of the contents there. I'm not going to read it all to you. You can read it for yourself. And then if we flip it around to the back, you can see
Are we just going
all
to
of the
here?
contents there. I'm not going to... And then if we flip it around to the back, you can see all of the contents there. I'm not going to... all of the contents there. I'm not going to read it all to you. You can read it for yourself. No, I'll read it.
Jerk.
So disc 1, we have the film from, at the time, a new restored high-definition digital all of the contents there. I'm not going to read it all to you. You can read it for yourself. Back, you can see all of the contents there. I'm not going to read it all to you. You can read it for yourself. Back, you can see all of the contents there. I'm not going to read it all to you. You can read it for there. I'm not going to read it all to you. You can read it for yourself. You can see all of So disc 1, we have the film from at the time, a new restored high-definition digital transfer. I got to say, that was like a super high bit rate transfer as well. So the DVD looked really good. I watched it on my parents' 57-inch high-def projector. I watched it on my parents' really good. I watched it on my parents' good. I watched it on my parents' I watched it on my parents' high-def projection TV. I watched it on my parents' 57-inch. I watched it on my parents' 57-inch high-def projection TV. It was only 720p, but DVDs looked great on it. Then we have an audio commentary by film scholar Stephen Prince, and DVDs looked great on it. Looked great on it. Then we have an audio commentary by film scholar Stephen Prince, an appreciation of the film by director Sidney Lumet, theatrical trailers, and new and improved English subtitle translation. So really not a lot on there. It mostly just devotes the disc space to the movie. And then disc 2. Trailers and new and improved English subtitle translation. So really not a lot on there. It mostly just devotes the disc space to the movie. And then disc 2, The Supplements. We have AK, a 74-minute film by director Chris Marker, so that's also on the 4K. A 30-minute documentary on the making of Ron, part of the Toho Masterworks series. Akira Kurosawa, It Is Wonderful to Create. Yeah, I don't think that... Documentary on the making of Ron, part of the Toho Masterworks series. Akira Kurosawa is part of the Toho Masterworks series. Akira part of the Toho Masterworks series. Akira Kurosawa, part of the Toho Masterworks, making of Ron, part of the Toho Masterworks series.
That's
Akira Kurosawa, It Is Wonderful to Create. Yeah, I don't think that one carried over. A 35-minute video piece reconstructing Ron through Kurosawa's paintings and sketches, created as part of the series Image, Kurosawa's Continuity. Okay, that's also not on there. That sounds really fascinating. A new video interview with actor Tetsuya Nakadai, and a 28-page booklet featuring film critic Michael Wilmington and interviews with Kurosawa and composer Toru Takemitsu.
I mean, yeah, there's a lot of good stuff on the Criterion. Some of which carried over, a lot of which did not.
So, yeah, I mean, it's a pretty fabulous edition, honestly. So, yeah, I mean, it's a pretty fabulous edition, honestly. And then the booklet. Oh, look at this. We have an ad for Les Samurai, which is another film. I don't actually have that one, but I'll have to get that at some point. But yeah, what do we have here? Oh wow, you can see how long ago this came out. We have the 2006 catalog, and then we have the booklet, which is quite nice. But
I think that's it for the inserts.
Full
other than
color.
the very last one.
Very nice. Let's see what else. Yeah, we got like essays and stuff in there. I mean, fairly standard Criterion booklet here. Got an interview with Akira Kurosawa talking about Ron. Very cool. Even just from these stills, you can see like just how vibrant the color is.
Where's the ninja? The ninja was supposed to come in around here.
Yeah. So that's definitely one I'll be keeping just because it's a really cool edition.
He's way over here. Okay, so then bring him over here. Love you too. Where the hell are the keyframes? Well, I'll have to see. I thought it would be at this.
Full color. Very nice. Let's see what else. Very nice.
I swear we had him like pop in. Okay, well, 25. Huh. Okay. Oh, where are we? 25 minutes in, roughly. That's around here somewhere. Okay, so put one there. One there.
Very nice. Let's see what else. Yeah, you got like essays and stuff in there. Fairly standard Criterion. Very nice. Let's see what else. Yeah, you got like essays and stuff in there. Fairly standard Criterion.
And it's frozen again. Because of course it is. We're so close to the end. We're so close. Then I will have my sweet release. I may have to abandon you all before that glorious moment, though. We've only got 9 minutes left on the clock before I need to end the stream. Can't go more than 12 hours, you see. So, did this freeze? This has completely frozen, yeah. Come on. Yeah, just crash out of it. Go back in. Because of that, I tend to save after every edit, and I find that when I save after every edit, it seems to just crash less. Strange. We need to get some music for Ron. Okay, so let's close this again and we'll reopen it. But, fuck's sake. Something samurai-y. Which I think we have some of here. Oh, actually, you probably use Samurai Showdown. Or maybe Han Kyoko.
ones, too. Kurosawa's last great film. Well, I don't know if I'd say it was his last great film. He still made other movies after this. But anyway, one of the most important and influential filmmakers in cinematic history, Akira Kurosawa directed 30 films in a career spanning 57 years. His final masterpiece, Ran, has been beautifully restored in 4K, approved by director of photography Shoji Ueda. A reimagining of Shakespeare's King Lear set in feudal Japan, Ran tells the story of Lord Hidetora